I'm really bored today. There's nothing to really do, and you know what? Let's try this again. Let's see if we can actually do a full stream and just beat this entire game and go through everything. Um, I do apologize for how inconsistent this has been. Like, for off the record, I was gonna do it and then I canceled it. And then for the last one, I did it and then canceled it. I'm gonna try my best not to cancel this time and try to actually fully commit and actually fully do this for people. So yeah, I'm gonna try to make sure that I fully commit this time and get it done. Just because I don't have anything to do. I'm bored. And yeah, SWTNR Daisy, hi. What's up? Thanks for stopping in the stream. But yeah, I'm gonna just make an attempt at trying to do it this time rather than last time, and I just quit and gave up on it because there's just nothing else to do. There really is nothing else to do today, and I never did a full thing of this, so I might as well do it. Probably gonna reverse it. Like, I'm gonna do Claire A, Leon B, and then Leon A, Leon B, because if I don't want to do the same order last time because it'll be kind of boring to retread the same ground, so I'm going to flip it. Orochi Jr. 97, what's up, Jacko? Hey, Orochi Jr., it's good to see you in here, man. Thanks for stopping in. But yeah, I'm going to try to commit this time just because I'm so bored today, there's nothing to do, and you know, I haven't tried to commit to completing a Let's Play in a long time, so I need to try to commit for once, and I'm going to see if I can do it this time and really just make sure it goes well. So we'll see if it actually works this time. So yeah, let's do that. Costume wise, I'm not sure what I want to wear, so I think for Claire A, I'll probably wear the Noir outfit because Claire looks amazing in the Mafia suit, so I'll probably just wear this for Claire A. And no, I do not want to use the Noir screen filter. I really don't understand the point of these. I mean, I never understood why they had these for games. It's like, why the fuck would I want to play the game in black and white? Why would I want to do that? So, I'll probably keep Noir for both, at least when I'm doing Claire A, Leon B, and then I'll just switch their costumes when I do Claire, or when I do Leon A and Claire B eventually. And like I said, I'm going to try to commit because I know I've been so inconsistent when it comes to these, always canceling them, but I'll try my best to commit this time and make sure that there ain't no canceling. Rochi Jr. 97, I wasn't expecting a stream. Yeah, it was kind of one of those things that was a spur of the moment thing, you know, where I was like, there's nothing to do today, and I don't really know what to do, so I decided to just do it. So it was kind of a spur of the moment kind of thing, honestly. So yeah, let's do this. So yeah, we'll be treading the same ground since I canceled. Still just looks like one of the tastiest cheeseburgers ever. I know I said that last time, but it just really is.
I need some sleep.
Truck drivers in general just seem like bad mojo for zombie stuff. I'll explain in a minute why I think that. Because Dead Rising 1 had a trucker that was a zombie, and
yeah, I'm almost there. You know me, I'll be fine. Sounds good. I'll be back as soon as I find Chris. I will, but I gotta go. Why does everyone think I'm gonna get in trouble?
alright, let's make an attempt and try to actually commit, if I can. I feel sorry for the cheeseburger not being eaten right now. I'd eat it with no hesitation. Yeah, exactly. I would have ate that thing. I would have ate that thing with no hesitation too, you know, so it's a real shame that he didn't finish it. But yeah, I feel like truck drivers in general are bad mojo for zombie games because Dead Rising 1, at the intro, there was a zombie that was a truck driver. And then in Train to Busan, the virus that got leaked kind of came from a truck-type vehicle, and then this game has a truck driver, so it just kind of seems like sort of a common thing with zombie media. I wish you could drive or bike around, though. That'd be cool. But yeah, let's get this extra road dialogue. So that's what she says when you go that way. You kind of see power lines in the background. I almost wonder if there's a substation behind that fence. And then if you go this other way, there's other dialogue as well. I'm surprised they let you go as far as this, though. Rule 1 in zombie media is do not be a truck driver. Yeah, exactly. It seems like the truck driving stuff always goes wrong, you know? Because either the truck driver's a zombie, or the truck driver's a zombie, or the truck driver's hitting someone and causing a bunch of issues. Yeah, let's get in here and get this started. But yeah, Roaches Jr. definitely is a funny thing, and definitely is a rule for sure.
Hello? Anybody here? Hello?
Investigate the gas station store. Got all these candy bars and coffee stuff and whatnot. Am I able to turn the brightness up? Because it's very dark. At least compared to... I'm not used to having no HDR on, so... Yeah, this is... it's just way too dark, so we gotta turn that shit up. It's way too dark. I can't see a damn thing. Alright, now we can see a bit more. They won't let you use HDR with streaming, so this is the only other alternative, unfortunately.
Are you okay? Wait here. I'll check it out.
I wouldn't even check it out. I'd leave the gas station. I mean, it's already a bad sign that the gas station has a flashlight on the floor, and sucks this is not in HDR. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I can play it in HDR. They won't let you stream it in HDR mode, which is really stupid, honestly. And then, of course, when he locks it, you can go back and get this additional dialogue.
Hey, what the hell?
But yeah, we'll have a review of this game coming soon. I just gotta have someone put it together for me.
Excuse me, is everything okay?
Stay back, man. I got this.
Get off him!
it's a shame that this zombie isn't used anywhere else in the game. This is like the only part in the game that zombie's used. That zombie model, at least. He's never used later on, which is unfortunate, because I think he's a cool looking zombie. We're gonna see if he gets back up, we can kill him.
Can't be alive. Damn it!
Nope, we can't kill him. There's a little trick you can do here, though. I don't think it's gonna work, so we're gonna have to take it. Let's get the hell out of here. It is hardcore after all, but I thought I was going to be able to kill him. It went pretty poorly.
It's like a nightmare.
See, I tried to kill that zombie, but there just wasn't no chance.
Whoa! Don't shoot!
Get down!
We gotta get out of here.
You alright?
Yeah, I think so. Thanks.
You can thank me later. You were safe.
Holy shit.
Crunchy bite sounds, yeah, definitely.
Come on! Get in! Hold on.
Hold on, I want to do something real quick. I'm going to turn this just a tad bit down in my headphones because I can't hear myself talk sometimes because I had the volume control all the way up. So hopefully the game audio can still be heard. Yeah, I just had to make that change real quick because it was way too damn loud in the headphones.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. Hopefully they'll have some answers at the police station.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah, Leon Kennedy. You are?
Claire. Claire Redfield.
Live around here?
No. I'm looking for my brother. He's a cop too.
Well, it's a good thing we found each other. I don't know what to expect anymore.
So yeah, let me know if the game audio still sounds good even when I made that adjustment. That way I can make sure I didn't mess anything up. Her default costume is bland. I agree. It's not as bad as Jill's redesign, but it definitely is bland. I feel like they could have did something a little bit more stylish. You know, but it definitely isn't as bad as Jill's. I found Jill's to be pretty bland in 3 Remake. There's a RE3 Remake area. And then there's Hunk, who always been a cool character. I wish they would give him his own game, you know. There should be more to Hunk besides just looking cool, you know. I want to know more about him. He needs his own game, damn it. The audio is good to me. It's glad to hear that then. But yeah, they need to give Hunk his own game. They really need to. Because he's always been a cool character, and it would be cool if we could learn more about Hunk himself and just see, you know, what's he about besides just being a badass and being the Grim Reaper and all that.
Citywide outbreak. We're advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Free food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
God, this is so unreal.
Police station's not much farther. They'll know something.
Yeah, but what if we're the only ones? What if there's no survivors?
No, they're survivors. It's a big city. There has to be.
Jill's RE3 redesign was boring and uninspiring, honestly. Yeah, it really was, man. Like, it's kind of the shame, because Capcom usually is good at that stuff.
Looks like we're walking from here.
What the Fox? Hi, JGK. What's up? What the Fox? Thanks for stopping by here. Interesting name.
More like running.
Yeah, good call.
Leon, you gotta back up. What the?
Holy shit. There, get out. Get out now!
I wonder if he finished a cheeseburger, despite being infected.
Hold on!
I don't see it in the truck, so maybe he did. So maybe even after he got bitten or whatever happened, and he drove the truck, maybe he still finished a cheeseburger at least.
Claire! Claire, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. How about you?
I can't stay here. It's not safe.
Oh shit. Go on ahead. I'll meet you at the station.
Now what's weird is, I got damage at the gas station, and they actually just heal you automatically here. So that's interesting. They just heal you here automatically. And then there's this note here that her and Leon both have a secret note you can read before the game even gets going. So we'll read that. Dear Claire, first of all, thanks for the letter. Now if you let me get this one thing off my chest. I can't believe you're really gonna do it. I can't believe you're biking all the way to Raccoon City all by yourself just to see your brother. What the hell, girl? I know Chris means a lot to you, and yeah, you haven't been able to reach him for a month and all, but you're nuts. You know how many perverts and assholes are out there just waiting for a hot young college student to come along to take advantage of. It's not safe to travel alone. But your mind's made up, isn't it? Fine, I get it. Just promise you'll call when you get to Raccoon City. Don't leave your bestest best friend hanging, okay? Love you. P.S. Your brother may be the Chris Redfield, and he may have taught you how to fight and use a gun like a banshee, but that doesn't make you invincible, so don't get cocky out there. What the fuck's good video. Appreciate that. You know, one thing that's always bothered me, though, about notes like these is we never find out who these people are. Like, who sent this to Claire? What's the person's name? Even at the beginning of RE7, Ethan's talking to somebody, but you never see who that person is. You know, those things would be important. You know, what's their name? What do they look like? You know, it would just be interesting to see.
Can't stop. Gotta keep moving.
It's kind of the same thing, I guess, with Dead Rising, especially the first one, where you don't really see much of Frank and Chuck's life outside of the outbreaks they were in. But I don't know, it'd be cool to see, you know, who wrote the letter and shit like that.
Station. Almost there.
I wonder if you could hotwire any of these vehicles and still get them to work. School bus. Well, that was a close one. But yeah, I think Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1, it'd be cool to see them get a remake like this, especially Resident Evil 0. Maybe they can put the item box in there, because that was one of the biggest things that were kind of in with that game. So I'd like to see RE0 and RE1 get that. But yeah, locked up for good.
Anybody here?
See, I gotta remember this is hardcore, so I can't, you know, be stupid. I do have infinite weapons, but I don't know if I use those, it might make it boring, because it's easy to just pull out infinite weapons and just wreck everything. Probably won't use those yet. Maybe I'll use this sometimes, the because it does look pretty cool. Wesker's pistol, but maybe not all the time just because of limited ammo and all that stuff. So yeah, we're going to be retreading a lot of the same ground. Have you played The Last of Us 1 or The Last of Us 2? I tried The Last of Us 1 on a cousin's account. Couldn't really get into that game, but I definitely feel bad for the fans when they got the sequel, because that didn't seem like a sequel that you wanted for a series. The only thing that sucks about this Mafia outfit for her is the guns don't show up on her back, which is kind of a little nitpick, but it's unfortunate. They kind of just took the hat from RE4 Mafia Leon and put it on her. That's what it kind of seems like they did. Yeah, like I said before, this police station looks a lot cooler than police stations in real life. This looks like this works. I'd be grabbing a soda. I'd be grabbing whatever that is, the arts is. I'd be grabbing these sodas and trying them out, you know. Gotta be thirsty. Lost Child, Carly Blair. Guide pamphlet. Enjoy your life travel guide pamphlet. Welcome to Raccoon City. Did you know while we are the home of pharmaceutical giant Umbrella Corporation, Raccoon City is a vibrant and dynamic city with a long, rich history of its own. And this guide will introduce you to just a few of the more unusual points of interest our city has to offer. Raccoon City Police Station. The building in the center of town wasn't always a police station. In fact, it used to be an art museum. Various features like the unusual clock tower and the goddess statue in the main hall remind us of a bygone era. Orphanage, just a few blocks from the police station, is an orphanage founded and run by the Umbrella Corporation with the help of generous donations from businesses and citizens alike. The building is known for its stained glass window, which attracts visitors from around the world. I played Last of Us 1 and enjoyed it. Not so much with Last of Us 2. Yeah, it definitely sucked for fans of that series. It took years for the second one to come out, and they just went into some stupid-ass political direction.
Turns a museum into a police station.
So I already know the combination of this, so let's just get this over with. Because I guess I'll just also get the JMB, which is a cool pistol. It's the only gun in the game that has a laser sight. But yeah, we'll try to have to run past zombies and whatnot to avoid, or just, you know, play how you have to play hardcore. It would be cool though, like, there's a lot of things they could have did with a live-action Resident Evil. Like, I think it would have been cool. Like, I don't know if they did this in the new Resident Evil movie, but I think what would have been cool is to have like Hunk meet Leon or Claire, or like maybe Leon gets into a fight with him. What do you think of the Claire classic costume in this game? I think it doesn't look terrible, but they botched it. They forgot her black t-shirt, they forgot her black gloves, which is really weird because they got Leon's right. So I don't know, it just kind of seems like a trend for them to like I don't know why, but it just seems like male characters good to go, but female characters not so much, which I don't know, it's weird. At least for these games sometimes.
Come on, Chris. Where are you? Oh shit. They're inside too.
David, Marvin, you there? I found a way out. It's in here. Send reinforcements. East hallway.
We should help this guy.
I would say I like Leon A, but in terms of like preference, I actually prefer Claire A, Leon B. I just prefer her interactions with Marvin. I prefer her reaction to Elliot's death. I just think it's, I don't know, just something about it works better, I think. I mean, I heard that Claire A and Leon B is the canon one, so maybe that's why it works, but Yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, I just like this order a lot more than the other order, just because of her interactions with Marvin, and she has much more of a caring, emotional reaction to Elliot's death, and when she comes back and sees Marvin as a zombie, you know. I didn't know this for the longest time, but apparently this Elliot officer we're going to, apparently he was in the original game, but he had like a mustache. He was the guy that shot the machine gun and the helicopter crashed into him. Because I remember that guy from the original, and I'm like, he wasn't in the remake, but apparently Elliot is him, but just in the remake, but he doesn't have a mustache and he's not fat, so it's kind of a change they did with him. But I definitely noticed that character was changed.
Focus, Claire. Focus.
So yeah, I might just use a mix of these two pistols. Especially this one, because it's just stylish. I do wish the Samurai Edge pistols made a different noise when they shot, though. Like, I wish this sounded like the Samurai Edge from RE5. That would be cool. Turn this light on. So yeah, this game definitely gets a lot more added to it with the original soundtrack. You know what I always found funny though? Right here, Claire is able to move this shelf with no problem, but yet, when you get to the underground of this police station, this exact same shelf, she can't move. You know? So, yeah. I always found it funny how you can move this shelf, but yet she can't move the one that Sherry's by, even though this one looks way bigger than the one Sherry's by. I mean, the one Sherry's by, it's like 1/2 of this, and yet she can move this with no problem. Do you like Dino Crisis? Never played it, but heard good things about it. They definitely should bring that series back. I heard one of the developers at Capcom tried to, but they just had no luck with it. We got a bathroom here. So yeah, bathroom. Once again, like I pointed out, they always have these hydrants everywhere in the police station. Like, these fucking things are everywhere, and you never use them in the game. Like, even to get rid of the burning helicopter crash, you never use these hydrants, yet they put them all over the game. They're all over the place. I never noticed this here before, this like water fountain.
Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
I'd kill for Dino Crisis to be back in this gen. Yeah, it'd be cool to see it return. They definitely should make an attempt at it, because I feel like survival horror as a genre isn't used that much anymore.
I'm here!
Open the door! Hurry up! Hurry up! Open it!
Here, give me your hand!
Help me!
Hold on! Give me your other hand!
See, I feel like she had such a, I don't know, I prefer her reaction to this guy's death more than Leon's. Just feel like it's better done. Officer's notebook, there we go. Which I already got these memorized, but yeah. But yeah, I don't mind Leon A, but there's just something about Claire A and Leon B that I like more. You know, I just feel like it works better. And another reason I prefer Leon A and Claire B is because, I think it's cooler for Leon to be the one to take out Birkin at the end, and I think Claire just has better voice acting when she says, "We gotta lose that car," and then if it's switched around and Claire's the one doing it, Leon's voice acting is just, I don't know, something about it just, I think, works better in this style. Alright, we're able to get past him, thankfully. I'll try to do what I did last time and leave these ones in here. So yeah, let's lead him in there. Just like last time, the other one, well, he is coming in. So yeah, this is gonna be kind of difficult. Well, not. I have to use the first aid spray. That didn't go too well. That went horrible. Oh man. I have to use it again. I need to be more careful because hardcore mode doesn't play around with healing items. I mean, the B scenario is harder, but yeah, let's just be more careful.
You alright?
Yeah.
You're safe. For now. Marvin Branagh.
Thanks.
Obviously someone taught you well.
Yeah. I know how to take care of myself.
Come on.
So nobody knows what caused this?
There's a lot of theories. But all I know for sure is that this place is crawling with zombies.
Yeah, telling me.
Hey, keep that on. Just in case.
I'm not gonna be around long. Once I find Chris, we're out of here.
You really Chris's sister?
Yeah. Why? Did you find something?
He's on vacation. Europe, I think. Left weeks ago.
Vacation? That's great news.
But I've got more for you. Looks like there might be a way out through this secret passageway.
Good. Hey. We should probably get you to a hospital.
Forget about me. I can take care of myself.
No. Don't be ridiculous. You're gonna need some help.
Listen, Claire. Save yourself. So you can see your brother. You probably need this.
No, I'm not taking that. You're gonna...
And be careful. If you see one of those things, no matter who they were, you can't hesitate. Take them out if you can. Or you run.
RE2 Remake or RE3 Remake, which one is better? RE2 Remake because it had more done with it. It didn't have a lot of those like one of the things I didn't like about RE3 Remake is there was a lot of scripted things where there's a lot of scripted moments where you had to run forward, kind of like how RE6 had, and I hated those. I also prefer the characters of RE2 Remake. I prefer Chris and Claire. I prefer Claire and Leon over Jill. I'm not really a fan of Jill, though I do like Carlos, so definitely RE2 Remake. Tone Legit, Jackal High, what's up? Tone Legit, M. Dot the Loyal One, sup Jackal, what's up? M. Dot the Loyal One. Tone Legit. If I do get a PS5 or if I do get a PS4, PS5, I definitely want to cop that game and see how it is. Yeah, do you mean the one I'm playing? Chris is in Europe while Claire is struggling to survive in Raccoon City. What a dick move. Yeah, exactly. It's weird, we never really find out what happens besides just him mentioning that he was in Europe. We get nothing more besides that, which is odd. Yeah, the one you're playing right now. Okay. But, Yeah, I need to be more careful with the healing items because I already had to use 2 first aid sprays, which isn't good. um, at work right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to try not to take damage that much because I don't want to play the original one with that fixed camera. Yeah, those games can be enjoyable for some, but it just depends, you know. Like, I wasn't able to get into them these days. Not because I couldn't get used to them, but because they just didn't, I don't know, they just didn't click really for some reason. Can't really explain why. I'm getting this wrong, hold on. There we go. You just gotta wonder who builds a police station and then makes it to where you have to go get 3 medallions to open up a secret tunnel. Like, what person thought of that? And then another reason I like Claire A more than Leon A is I feel like some of the voice acting's better. Like when Claire is getting through the shutter, and when Marvin slams the shutter down on the zombie, he kind of makes this, noise where he's like, you know, and it just sounds a lot better, and it just has better acting to it than when he did it in Leon A, you know. I don't know, it's just, I noticed that tiny difference too, where he just sounded more cool when he smashed that zombie, just had more aggression in his voice, and Claire A. And then he also, maybe it's because, I think with Leon, the reason he acted different around him is because he was a rookie and he was trying to toughen him up, but around Claire, it seems like he's a lot more, just sort of different. Like he, you know, he's in pain a lot harder than he is with, you know, Leon. You heard about Rockstar coming out Max Payne remakes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to those because I liked Max Payne growing up, but I feel like Max Payne 1 hasn't aged well, so I think it definitely needs one. So I'm interested to see how that goes. So yeah, we only got 1 healing item, so we need to stop fucking around and, you know, because that's just really bad. I've already used 2 first aid sprays. That's terrible. That is not good at all. What game is this? Resident Evil 2 Remake. Whenever I do this stuff, I always have it listed in the title. I never played the second one, but I did grew up playing the first one, and yeah, the first one had terrible ass controls on PS2. I don't know about other console. Yeah, it hasn't aged well, you know, and that's just what happens with some games. So I think it'll really become useful for it to get a remake. Hopefully, it plays like Max Payne 3. I wonder where that radio broadcast was coming from. Like, I wonder what area, what characters. Code Veronica Remake would be better than Resident Evil 4 Remake. Yeah, I feel the same way. A lot of people feel that way too, and I agree. Because RE4, it's such a good game that I just don't see how they're gonna surpass it. Shane Webb, hi, what's up, Shane Webb? Thanks for stopping in. So for these wooden boards, I guess I'll use them here because a zombie does come back at this window later on. He falls down. But yeah, Code Veronica should have got a remake because I couldn't get into that one these days either, and it'd be cool. Felicia, Emilio, what's up, Jackal Gold? What's up? It's good to see you in here. What's up, Shane? It's just seeing a lot of people here. It's probably a good idea I did stream that because we're seeing a lot of people show up, which is cool. Oh yeah, I don't have boards. There's one thing you can say about RE2, especially Raccoon City in this game. It's always raining. You know how for anybody that's seen The Crow, he always mentions how it can't rain all the time. Well, in Raccoon City, especially for RE2, it's always raining. Like in the whole game, it's always raining. The rain never stops. You know, maybe in The Crow, Eric Draven was right that, you know, it can't rain all the time, but in this game, it certainly rains forever. It's always raining. So it's always raining in Raccoon City, that's for sure. It's always raining in Raccoon City. Just never stops. Record of events. September 25th, returning the station into its temporary shelter due to the massive sudden outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of the citizens their top priority as we try to accommodate as many of them as possible. September 25th, Adidem. I don't know how to say that fucking word. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was simply a case of someone snapping under intense stress. September 26th, a mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind their emergency shutters, but surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. September 27th, there was another clash on the west side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died, and there's only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray in here. David Ford. We never got to meet this David Ford, but yeah, sounds like this police station, you know, it's just crazy to me that yeah, it's just a police station is one of the first places where it goes horribly wrong. Hello, Rochi Jr. 97. Your favorite Resident Evil costumes? I would say the RE4 Mafia suit for Leon is cool. I also love a Krauser's outfit from RE4 where he has his shirt off and he's got the war paint and beret on. He looks awesome. No homo on that though, because he does have his shirt off. And then for Dark Side Chronicles, I like his shirt. I like his outfit with the red shirt. Chris's outfit in Code Veronica, especially in the RE1 remake, looks really nice. Then I would also say like Safari Chris, and then like I liked Piers and Chris's outfits in RE6 and Adonia. I really wish I could still enjoy RE6, but I just can't anymore. Loyalty is what I'm about. That's a good thing. I love A Rainy Night by Eddie Rabbit would fit in Raccoon City right now. Yeah, it definitely would. Wasn't that song in San Andreas? I could have sworn I remember hearing that song in GTA San Andreas. Because that's where I remember hearing that song, I think. So yeah, we will take care of some of these zombies because we're going to be coming back and forth in this area, so we can't have these guys here. Okay, he seems dead for now, at least. Yeah, I love A Rainy Night was in GTA San Andreas. Yeah, I remember that song. That was a good song. That's where I remember it from, yep. It definitely would fit in RE. It would fit in RE2. That's what Leon should have been listening to instead of, there's two sides to every story, or whatever that song's called.
What the hell is up with you?
Oh my god, I'm missing every shot. This is terrible. I will say, I wish I could get my head as clean shaved as that zombie's. I mean, I shave my head a lot, but I wish I could get it as clean shaven as that. That's a really good looking bald head, even for a zombie. I missed the Twisted Metal series. Yeah, I played that back in the day. Twisted Metal Black scared the hell out of me as a kid. Especially Crazy 8 with his fucked up face. And, the music and everything. It'd be cool if they brought that series back. I didn't get to play the PS3 one, so I don't know how that one was. But Twisted Metal Black scared me like crazy as a kid, just because of how it was such a dark take on the series, and Crazy 8 always looked disturbing. I'm taking a long break from the Dragon Ball Z community. You got people there who started as friends turning against each other left and right. That's strange. I've never really been a part of communities with Dragon Ball, but that's unfortunate. I do like the Dragon Ball series. I like the original series. I like GT, even though it has a lot of problems. I like Z. I like a lot of the movies. I wasn't really into Super, though. It felt very mediocre. I didn't like a lot of the Super movies, but I like all the other series, but Super's the only one I'm not really a fan of. It just felt like, I would even watch GT over Super, because GT, you had cool villains like Baby and fucking, you had Android 17 with his cool ass Wild West look. He was awesome, but just Dragon Ball Super just, I don't know, mediocre. Which is a real shame. Uses a gunpowder. Handgun ammo, this just tells you gunpowder. There's not a lot of ammo left around the station, so make good use of any gunpowder you find. Different guns require different ammo, so pay attention when you're combining things. You won't get what you need. But yeah, Felicia, let me know some more about what's been going on in the Dragon Ball community. Like, what's caused people to turn on each other? Is it like different opinions with Dragon Ball or something? Because I'd like to... I said Dragon Ball Z, not... I said Drama Ball. Yeah. I didn't even notice that when I was reading it, actually. But yeah, let me know what went on in the community and what's caused people to turn against each other. I'm going to assume it's maybe some arguments over what series is better or something. One thing that does bother me, though, that I noticed about some people in the Dragon Ball community is, like, a lot of people haven't even watched the original series, which blows my mind. Like, a lot of people will talk about Z, but they've never seen the original series, which is crazy to me, because that series has cool things about it. King Piccolo is a cool villain, you know? The original series is very overlooked, and it should be talked about as much as Z is talked about. Z is good, but it just feels like a lot of people just ignore the original, and they only care about Z, when I think the original should be talked about, too. Havoc from Mobb Deep makes Bald look awesome, and Neil makes Bald look awesome as well. That's very true. Your least favorite console? I would say either the Nintendo Wii or the Xbox One, because Nintendo Wii, the thing with the Nintendo Wii is I didn't like the motion controls, and then the Xbox One, I feel like just had really, like, I feel like Dead Rising and Gears of War really lost their way on Xbox One. They just got really bad, and I don't like the UI for the Xbox One. It looks really horrible, and the controller is a lot more cheap and has more issues than the 360 controller. So it'd probably be Xbox One or the Wii. Plus, I like the 360 a lot. I feel like the Xbox One was a huge downstep compared to 360. Young Buck makes Ball look awesome as well. Why can't I read this? What the fuck? Oh. Operation report. September 28, 2:30 a.m. It's down to just me and 3 others. No weapons, no ammo, and too many skirmishes have drained us mentally and physically. We're not going to make it. Officer Phillips once suggested we escape through the sewers. Apparently there's a secret tunnel under this place left over from its museum days. I brushed your idea off before, but now it's not sounding all that bad. Yeah, there's no proof that there's even a tunnel or that the sewers are infested with zombies, but I don't want to sit here and wait to die either. It's a long shot, but I'm going to try to find out what I can about that tunnel. Elliot Edward. I'll probably even live stream the extra modes because I like the Ghost Survivors as well. So yeah, there's another note from Elliot Edward. I'm referring to the internet drama that involves mostly people from the YWC and the MGTOW community. My friend ICB likes to call it the Dragon Ball Z, Drama Ball Z community, lol. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never been involved with the YWC too much. I never really been involved with MGTOW. It just seems like most of the time, I don't know, it always seems like it's never a good idea to be a part of a group or a community because something always goes wrong. You know? Like, am I the only one to notice that? Where it just seems like most groups and communities always go wrong? Like, I had a YouTuber, I won't say the names because I don't know if they want me talking about it, but one of my associates, he used to be a part of a group called Downfall, and one of the people they were cool with ended up being a pedophile, so they had to disband the entire group. And they stopped talking to that guy. So it's just like, in a lot of cases, these groups and communities don't really work out. Jackal, what's your thoughts on Shaquille O'Neal? Didn't really watch too much sports. I mean, he seems funny, but he seems kind of like an asshole because there was that thing on the news where this guy that was a fan of Shaq, he looked disabled or something, and Shaq made fun of him, which I didn't like at all. And I think Shaq was in the wrong for making fun of that disabled fan he had. That made me not like Shaq at all as a person. Damn it, I shouldn't have walked, so I woke the zombie up. Your least favorite Resident Evil characters. Definitely get to that in a bit. This right here looks like Sebastian's coat from Evil Within. Like, that really does. Maybe he stopped by here. I don't know. But yeah. Least favorite Resident Evil characters, I would say... Jill Valentine, just never really been a big fan of her. I've always found her to be bland, dull. Ethan Winters from RE7's boring. I don't even like him in Village. Mia is insufferable. I hate her. I hate Leon's character in Infinite Darkness, the series, because of the decisions he was making. They were so stupid, or not really him as a character, but just how they went with his character in Infinite Darkness I didn't care for. I respect your opinion on Chad because he's a slow talker. But yeah, least favorite Resident Evil characters, Helena Harper. I don't like Helena from RE6. She was boring, so I didn't care for Helena. Irving from RE5 was kind of weird, so those would be some answers. Sheva's kind of boring, so I guess those would be some answers. Rookie's first assignment. Leon S. Kennedy, we're putting you on a very special case for your first assignment. Your mission is to unlock your desk. The key to your success is in the initials of our first names. Input the letters in order of our desk. There are 2 logs, one on each side of your desk. Make sure you get them both. Basically, your first task is to remember your fellow officers' names, but you figured that much out, right? Good luck, Leon. By the way, it may take a while. It may take a little work to get Scott to give you a straight answer. Lieutenant Brana scrawled in the corner between drops of blood. Be glad you're not here, Rookie. Even though he shows up regardless of the scenario. But yeah, he definitely shouldn't have came here. So we already know this puzzle, so we can just ace this. Rule 8, stand your ground and don't fall for anything. Yeah. And this will make the SLS-60 a much better pistol, where it actually reloads quicker. I wish there was a part like this for Claire's quick draw and Claire B, because I hate how slow that gun reloads. So this makes the SLS-60 reload a lot quicker, which is nice. Let's just get out of here. So 106 and 109 is the only ones we can get for now. See, I'll start using the SLS-60 as well. I know they both, it's like, I should just use one because limited ammo, but I can't help but want to use both just because they're both cool pistols. But I should be more active in the Venom Spear community, at least teaching Venom and Spear to 21 focus on their profession rather than giving a damn about anyone's personal lives. Yeah, that's true. It's very strange, like, at least on the PS4 screen, it won't show your full comment, but it shows the rest of it on my phone, so it's kind of weird how they did that, but I'm glad I got my phone version of this pulled up. Storage locker terminal memo. It appears that the keypad of the locker's terminal is missing a few keys. I suggest that the person responsible for this mess find some spare keys and fix this right now. You know who you are, bastard. Who else fucked up this badly? I wonder who even fucked up these, who even fucked up the keypad terminal in here. Maybe it was Chief Irons, but who the fuck even, like, who messed this up, you know? Like, in the spite of all the crazy stuff happening with zombies, who took the time to fuck everything up in here? See, I'm probably just going to stick with the SLS-60 and stop using the Samurai Edge, because it's hardcore and you don't want to waste your resources, even though it'd be fun to use this pistol more. What do you think of the Resident Evil Outbreak games? Didn't get to play them. They definitely came out at the wrong time, though, because they were online type games, and, you know, online became a lot bigger later on. So they came out at the wrong time, honestly. Let's hurry up and close this window. I wonder if Capcom got influenced by Nazi zombies, because this right here is like some Nazi zombie shit. At least in this game, the boards actually stay up. Where it's a Nazi zombies, they'll knock that shit down eventually. So let's put that pistol up. I will develop that film roll, even though I don't need to, since I already played this game in and out, did everything pretty much. Put the gunpowder up. I don't like to use gunpowder unless I'm absolutely, like, unless I don't have any ammo. I don't like using gunpowder, especially on hardcore. You know. So yeah, let's develop that. Even though I don't really need to, just do it anyways. I noticed some interesting areas, though. You can see like a place with a fire truck and a place with an ambulance. I wonder where those areas are. Jacko Goldkick, do you play games like Super Mario, Sonic the Hedgehog, Pac-Man, and Crash Bandicoot? Back in the day, I played Mario and liked it. I haven't played Mario in a long time, though. Sonic, I didn't play the old school ones, but I played Sonic Adventure back on 360. I tried that out some. It was alright. And then I played Crash Bandicoot as a kid. Like, I played Wrath of Cortex. And then I played Twin Sanity, and then I also played Crash Team Racing or something. But I haven't played those games in ages, so I haven't like revisited them, but I definitely played some of them as a kid. I'm not sure if they'd still be my thing, though, because I don't know if I'm really into platformers, because I couldn't really get into like Ratchet and Clank and the Spyro trilogy, so I don't know if they'd still be my thing anymore. You can't fix your mistakes, but you can't replace your mistakes, M. Dot. That's one thing I was want to ask you, M. Dot, is where do you get all these, like, where do you get all these quotes and stuff from? Because I always notice you're a guy that kind of leaves quotes and sort of, like, you're a person that has a lot of quotes and things to say. Like, do you write these yourself, or are they things you picked up from, like, books or something? Because you seem like a guy that has a lot of quotes. I'm curious where you got these from, or if you just made them yourself, or if they're things you live by. Medicinal benefits of herbs. Humans have used herbs to treat sickness and disease since the dawn of time. In this book, we will explore 3 such herbs native to the Arklay Mountains. Green herbs have the ability to heal basic injuries, while blue herbs have long been used to treat poisoning. As for red herbs, while they are visually appealing, they offer no medicinal benefits, or so it was thought until recently. It was well known that combining herbs together produces blends that heighten the herb's effects, but it has been discovered that red herbs can play a big role when mixed properly. I came up with the quotes on my own. Oh, that's pretty cool then. According to one doctor of Asian medicine, mixing blue and red herbs together produces a blend that will strengthen one's constitution. Truly, we have only just begun to realize the full potential of these herbs and their ability to heal the human body. Further research is sure to yield even more fascinating results. Jekyll Goldkick, you should do streams more often. Yeah, I've never been a stream kind of guy. I've struggled to do them consistently, because a lot of times I won't have enough to talk about, or sometimes I won't have a lot of activity in the comments, but sometimes, like now, I do, and sometimes I lose motivation. So yeah, I'm going to try to stay committed to it more often, and at least commit to, like, getting these campaigns done and then doing the extra modes and actually committing to it. you know, because it might reach new audiences as well, you know. So yeah, I definitely probably should. But yeah, one thing about Resident Evil I never noticed with herbs is they've never went anything beyond green, blue, and red. They haven't went beyond that. I mean, Resident Evil 4 did yellow herbs, but we haven't gotten anything else. I think they should do orange herbs. They should do like teal herbs. I like to see them go crazy and incorporate different kind of herb colors, because I think that would be interesting. Because the only one they did was yellow. That's like the farthest they went with a different color. They need to do purple ones, orange ones, maybe an orange herb. Maybe if you eat that, or if you combine it with a red herb, not only do you take less damage, but you can run faster. I don't fucking know. Or maybe if you eat like a teal herb, the zombies can't spot you for a minute or something. We need Darkside Chronicles Remake with better gameplay. Yeah, I agree, man. I like how Darkside Chronicles had a Leon Krauser campaign, Operation Javier. I like that, and I just wish that I wish it played differently. I wish it didn't play like where it's like how they made the gameplay. If that's one thing I want in RE4 Remake. I want them to remake Leona Krauser's campaign and put it in RE4 Remake. That would be awesome, because I would play the hell out of that. So yeah, let's make our first save. Don't need to get an S rank because I've already done that, so who cares how many times I save, you know? I come up with my stuff, rules, and everything. Well, yeah, that's pretty cool. And once again, it looks like Sebastian's jacket from Evil Within. Jackal Goldkick, which is your favorite classic decade, the 80s, 90s, or 2000s? I would say the 2000s, because the 2000s had Resident Evil 4, it had Dead Rising 1, it had Gears of War, it had... Like, Resident Evil 4 and Dead Rising 1 are already really important games to me. And then that's when Gears of War started, and then that's when GTA San Andreas came out, so I'd have to pick the 2000s. But 80s and 90s definitely had some good stuff. Like, one of my favorite movies came out in the 90s, Falling Down, so there's good stuff in those eras. But I'd pick 2000s just because of those games I mentioned. You never know when these guys are dead sometimes. Hopefully he's dead. So yeah, I would say maybe I'll be able to do this and not cancel like last time. Because I think last time when I was streaming this, I was already playing it like crazy and trying to complete everything, whereas I've actually had a decent break from it, so I don't feel as fatigued playing this now. Because when I was streaming it, I was already playing it like crazy and getting everything done, so I just needed like a break from this game. I already know the fucking thing to that, so we can get this done. Submachine gun ammo, get that. My decade is mid-2000s and early 2000s. Yeah, there was good stuff there for sure.
What was that?
To any survivors, consider this a gift for anyone still fortunate enough to be alive. Keep your eyes peeled for those creepy fucks that look like they were skinned alive. Lickers, we call them. They're blind as bats, but their hearing more than makes up for that. So long as you don't run around like a total idiot, guns ablazing, you should be able to slip right by them, probably. Either way, make like my grandma and creep around them as slow as possible around them, yeah. Anyway, not that I want to go, but duty calls that, and I got a friend to avenge David. So yeah, this is David once again, but we never met him, so he's probably dead. Jekyll Goldkick, have you ever played horror survival games like Outlast and Five Nights at Freddy's? I haven't got to play either of those. I've always liked Outlast, though, based off the Let's Plays I've watched. And then Five Nights at Freddy's, that's something I used to hate on, but I've actually grew to like it as I got older, because I've seen a Let's Play of it, and the lore of it is cool, and I liked. There was a cool live action fan film that someone made of Five Nights at Freddy's that was entertaining, because it was actually kind of better than the game. The guy was actually a security guard, and he was actually moving around the place itself. So I've grew not to hate that series as much. I mean, they definitely tried to do something different, unlike a lot of other things that just want to reboot and remake, you know, Halloween and Scream for the millionth time. I always wonder what this shit is, though. Like, this clearly, like, what the hell is this shit, you know? Like, is this mold, or what is it, you know? Because you always see this in the, or you see it in the police station in this area. Then you got this weird clown statue right here. That'd be cool if that was the enemy, though, for sure. Can't do anything here yet. Some guy's scribblings. Damn those corporate assholes, they cut me off after all I've done for them, but if that's how it's gonna be, so be it. I'm gonna have a little fun of my own as the world goes to shit. I boarded all those filthy pigs up in a steel pen and set some C4. All I gotta do is detonate it and a sayonara, suckers. But it's no fun if it's over too soon, so maybe I'll give that one raving loon something to really squeal about. Yeah, maybe I'll give him a little toy and tell him, kill the guy next to you, and I'll spare the others. I wonder what he'll do. You yell about justice and pride, but how many times would you go against me, your own superior? Yeah, you're such a good cop, so good you had to die. Man, is this fun. I need some music for this. So based off how this is written, and the fact that he's talking about your own superior, and he's talking about how the corporate assholes cut him off, this was definitely written by Chief Irons. Like, this was definitely written by Police Chief Brian Irons. I mean, that guy was crazy. I think he wrote this, if I had to guess. That's my theory, is he wrote that shit. It just sounds like him.
How fast can you get back here?
Why? What's that?
I've got something to show you. It's important.
Hurry. I'm on my way.
Do you like extra modes in this game? Yeah, they're pretty cool. The hunk mode's cool. The tofu modes are challenging but fun. I really liked Ghost Survivors. That was a cool idea. Damien Guerrero, hi Jackal Goldkick, what's up Damien, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're going to try to just wipe out these zombies in the library, just because it's required.
You bastard!
So yeah, let's just try to get rid of them. Because we're going to have to be coming back here. And they're going to be in our damn way. Jackal Goldkick, which franchise do you prefer? Marvel, DC, or Star Wars? I never watched the Star Wars movies. I don't know if it'd be my thing, because I'm not really into sci-fi. I'd probably pick DC, though I'm not really, like, I used to be into superhero stuff as a kid, but I'm not really into it as an adult. I do love Marvel Ultimate Alliance, though. That's one of my favorite games of all time. So I'd probably maybe pick Marvel, I guess, out of those three, even though I'm not, like, crazy about superhero stuff. Which decade is the worst? I would say the decade we're living in now. You know? I mean, the last new game that I liked was The Evil Within 2014. I mean, I've liked new games, but that in terms of a new IP, I haven't liked one since 2014. So, in terms of gaming, I would say this decade for sure. Even though there is still things to play. Music, I can find music to listen to. Though it's hard to, I've managed to find a lot. And then, yeah. This map, even though I don't need this map at all. I'm full on inventory. 2010s and 2020s both suck. Yeah, they definitely did. You know, there was a lot of crappy shit in those years. Definitely was. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make some room, so I'll have to come back here because I can't fit anything else right now. And I'm not gonna just waste gunpowder to make room. Fuck that.
There you are. Come here.
What is it?
Take a look.
Oh my god, he made it!
You know him?
Yeah, it's Leon. Kennedy, I think?
The rookie. Thought he looked familiar. You can make it to that courtyard. The second floor, east side.
Okay. Thanks, Marvin. I'm on it.
One of the only interactions with Leon we'll have throughout the whole game. That's another problem with this game, is there's not enough interactions with Leon and Claire. That's something that I didn't like. Jackal Goldkick, what do you think of the MCU? I did a binge of the MCU movies back in, I think, like 2020 or 2019, and I guess I say I was mixed overall. I liked some of the movies, disliked some. Like I liked Incredible Hulk with Edward Norton. Iron Man was still, first Iron Man was good. Iron Man 2 is decent. I like the scene with Whiplash where he's fucking shit up on the road, though I feel like that movie could have had some things done better. Like Mickey Rourke could have used more screen time as Whiplash. The first Thor is decent. The first Avengers is decent. Some of them I didn't care for. Like I didn't care for the second Avengers. Guardians of the Galaxy, I didn't care for those just because the humor style wasn't for me. And then I would say my favorite I saw was Civil War. That was the film where I was stuck in my seat, just hooked to the screen watching it. Like Civil War was amazing. That was the best one I seen back when I checked a lot of the movies out, because I was stuck in my seat the whole movie, engaged. You know, one of those movies you watch where you don't want to do anything else but keep watching it. So Civil War was awesome. I think that was my favorite one I saw, just because I liked Captain America, I liked Winter Soldier, and I just liked everything that was going on. It was captivating. I just wish Crossbones had more screen time because I like Frank Grillo. Spider-Man 2 is my favorite MCU movie. Spoiler alert, LOL. Do you mean the... I guess technically the Tobey Maguire films are part of the MCU now, so I'm assuming you mean the second one that Tobey did. I also like the Blade films. I like Blade 1 and 2. Blade Trinity is eh. Blade's a good series. Hellboy was a good series. I liked Van Helsing. I wish Van Helsing got sequels because I thought Hugh Jackman was really cool in that role. But sadly, that franchise went nowhere, which really sucks. So yeah, let's try to get back and get some shit picked up because I just had way too much shit in the inventory. You know, what I just thought about, she could take this ladder right here. Well, I don't know. But she could take this ladder, put it right here, and make it to the third floor. You know? Yeah, I'm talking about Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man trilogy. That's what I figured. I love Blade and Hellboy as well. Yeah, man, Blade and Hellboy were awesome, you know? I liked Hellboy. It's a shame they never did a third one, but I like Hellboy. Blade was great. The new Blade I don't have hope for because they're using Mahershala Ali. He's not a martial artist in real life, so he's not going to be able to do the things that Wesley Snipes was able to do, since Wesley Snipes was actually a real life martial artist. And then if it's going to be PG-13, you know, I don't understand why they can't get Wesley Snipes back. He's only in his 50s. It's not like he's in his 80s or something. So they should get him back for Blade. Just like with Hellboy, they should have just brought Ron Perlman back instead of do that reboot. I haven't seen the reboot, but I've heard bad things about it. It's kind of funny because that movie had Mila Jovovich in it, and it seems like whenever she's in a movie, it's almost guaranteed that it's gonna suck. You know. Let's grab this book. Kill this guy. Sorry, Robert Downey Jr. Tobey Maguire is the best actor in the MCU. LOL. You're right. Robert Downey Jr. did a great job. Tobey Maguire is an underrated actor. My favorite movie by Tobey Maguire is Brothers. I love that film with him and Jake Gyllenhaal. Like that movie is awesome. I love that movie. I love how Tobey Maguire acts when he comes back in Brothers, when he's smashing the kitchen up and yelling at his wife saying, "You know what I did?" Like, he just gave such a good performance in that movie. He went fucking crazy. And he kind of reminded me of Eminem in that movie, because if you look at the movie Brothers with Tobey Maguire, he has a similar haircut to Eminem's Recovery era. So I love Brothers. That's my favorite Tobey performance. He was just fucking awesome in that movie. I wish he would get more roles in those movies, because he's a damn good actor. Yeah, just like her Resident Evil movies with her. Exactly. The only movie I liked her in was The Fifth Element, you know. I like Robert Downey Jr. though. Yeah, he's good. He also has some other good movies too. Like, I liked him in Less Than Zero, where he had like a cocaine addiction. It kind of was a resemblance of his real life when he was battling with an addiction. I like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man trilogy as well. But yeah, Tobey Maguire as an actor, I wish would have got more movies, because I loved Brothers. I just thought that was a great film. Him and Jake Gyllenhaal in it. Let's take care of this guy too. Alright, so we've picked up everything, most of these rooms. Admittedly, the brightness is pretty damn high, but you know what? If I can't have HDR, then fuck it. I gotta have the brightness up. It's the only decent alternative. I'm glad that Zach G isn't making videos anymore. He probably deleted his YouTube channel. That dude Zach G sucks. Yeah, good riddance. He finally got the message. Because nobody liked that guy, you know. He just needs to reevaluate his life, and he has a lot to learn, honestly. I'm out, y'all. Alright, thanks for stopping by, M. Dot. I appreciate the time you did come here. Who cares about that kid, LOL. Yeah, that's why that video I made on him was the last of it, because debating with Zach G is like arguing with a wall. Nothing's gonna come from it at all. It's a waste of time. That's why whenever he would leave long ass comments, I would just leave basic replies, because I'm not gonna debate with the guy. He's a moron. He always changes his mind. It's pointless to debate with him. It's such a waste of time. So we will be backtracking somewhat, because we're getting a locker key card and all that shit. That kid is like the weakest weakling in the Venom Spear community. LOL. Yeah, he really is. Allison Court is better as Claire voice actress. Yeah, Allison Court was a good voice actress for Claire. I've liked most of the voices they've used for her. I didn't mind her voice actor in Revelations 2. I thought she was good. I've warmed up to this one in the RE2 remake, but yeah, they should have just stuck with Allison Court. I think, you know, if they still want to do it, there's no reason to replace him. Just like there was no reason to replace Frank West in Dead Rising. I mean, TJ Rotolo was Frank West. Nobody else can be Frank fucking West. And they tried replacing him and it went poorly. You know, there's just certain voice actors you can't replace. TJ Rotolo being one of them. He's iconic as Frank West. I mean, how dare they even tried replacing him? That's an insult to the character. The only person I could see voicing Frank besides TJ Rotolo, if they had to not use him, is Ned Luke, who voiced Michael in GTA 5. I think he'd be a decent Frank because he has a similar voice. Zach Chi deleted his channel. Nothing of value was lost with him gone. LOL. Yeah, you're right about that. Nothing was lost. It was one of those things that was actually for the better. You know, good riddance, pretty much. Let's do this freaking puzzle real quick so we can get this ruby. Just imagine Zach G went to prison. That would be funny. He probably would get raped in prison. Yeah, he probably would. That'd be funny. That's probably what would happen to him. And he would be changing gangs constantly. Like one minute he'd be with the Aryan Brotherhood, then the next day, oh, I no longer roll with them. I'm with this other group or whatever the names for the gangs are in prison. I've never been to prison, so I wouldn't know, but I at least know about the Aryan Brotherhood. So yeah. Raccoon Magazine art article, The Redstone. The ruby that captivated Edward the Black Prince, the pearl that the Queen of the Nile milked dry, the diamond that led a queen to the guillotine. There is no end to the number of tales related to the appealed jewels. This mysterious redstone is simply the latest to sparkle among them. Like those other jewels, this one's origin is unknown. It's said that it once adorned a noblewoman's jeweled box and was even dedicated to a wise king. This fall, the stone that's long been shrouded in legend will be on display during auction. There are sure to be many eager enthusiasts there. But dear reader, one would do well to approach with care, for devilry lies in beauty's shadow. This jewel has turned caring nobles who love their subjects into despots more terrible than Kaluga. We have the tales to prove it. Seriously, it's precisely because these jewels are bathed in blood that their luster stirs something in the hearts of people everywhere. Now, I always find it weird how this note has like some kind of warning to it, but the only time something happens is when you do the B scenario. Nothing bad ever happens in here on this scenario, so it's just kind of odd. So yeah, we're gonna head back and get some things done before we even go talk to Leon. We're gonna get the grenade launcher, we're gonna do all that shit. Do you have a dog? Nope, I wish I could have one though. I used to have one in 2020. I had to get rid of him though because he just... it wasn't the right area to raise him in. And he was kind of an evil dog. Like we loved him, but he was evil in the sense that he would always get in the garbage. He would always, you know, piss and shit in the house, and we had a hard time potty training him outside because it just wasn't the right neighborhood to have a dog, you know, and it was kind of a mistake. So we gave the dog off to a family, to a good family that raises dogs. We didn't, you know, take him to the pound or anything terrible like that. So he's definitely with a family that knows how to take care of dogs, but I'd love to have one. I just need the right kind of house, you know, that has like a fence and all that shit. I would probably have like a husky and like a white Labrador and shit like that. Jackal Goldkick, who's your favorite rapper of all time? Probably JB, the guy from California. I would say he is. So that'd probably be my pick. Oh yeah, we gotta put this ruby up because we don't need this right now. I'm gonna go use these boards though. But there definitely is some other favorites. Like as a kid, Ludacris and Eminem were definitely up there. I used to listen to Word of Mouth a lot as a kid, and things like that. My favorite rappers are Tupac, Biggie, Eminem, Nas, and Jay-Z. Yeah, not a bad list. You know, I can definitely understand that. For sure. They're definitely always in the conversation for sure. Oh shit. Damn it. That's not good. I knew she was around this area, but I didn't know where she was at. God damn it.
Son of a bitch.
This female zombies always look like Marilyn Manson to me, honestly.
What the fuck?
So yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. I didn't want to get... Yeah, it sucks that happened, but that was just a situation that went poorly. I'm just going to heal when I get back to the safe room, just because it's better to do that than just risk dying. So yeah, I got the grenade launcher. I just wish it showed up on her back. It's unfortunate that it doesn't. But yeah. I'm gonna try to see if I can stick it through without healing. So we went up there, but we haven't been in the shower yet, or shower room. What's funny is you can, that safe combination, you can write FAP with the letters, which is kind of weird. Even though that's not the combination, but I always found that weird. Portable safe instructions. Press a button to light up its corresponding lamp. Light them all to open the safe. The buttons must be pressed in a certain order. Pressing a single button out of order will cause the lights to go out and you need to start the sequence over again. Rakim is also up there. Yeah, that's an understandable choice as well. I actually heard that he was meant to have a lot of the production from 50 Cent to Get Rich or Die Trying. Like a lot of the beats that 50 Cent had, Rakim had at one point. It would be interesting if there's actually versions of those songs with Rakim, like that we could hear. If Zach G came out of prison, he'd probably be wearing dresses. He'd probably, yeah. But yeah, I heard Rakim had a lot of the beats that were on Get Rich or Die Trying. It would have been interesting to see what he would have did on them. Because I heard it was rumored that they were supposed to be his at one point, but I guess something didn't work out with him and Dre or something. I don't know. I hate these fucking puzzles. God. So we gotta get an order going to get this done. Your favorite Resident Evil villain? I would say Wesker. And then I would say Sadler, and then I would say Nikolai from RE3 Remake. I think they're the best villains. Sadler's really cool. I feel like he doesn't get talked about enough when people talk about villains. I like his voice actor. I like his design. You know, and he was someone new that was different than Wesker, and he was just awesome. You know, your Hollywood movies, cliche Hollywood movies. I like that dialogue with him and Leon. He was just a fun villain. And what's great, what I also like about Sadler is the same guy that voices Sadler voices the Carmine brothers in Gears of War, which is pretty insane. Because they sound nothing alike. And then Nikolai from RE3 Remake is cool as fuck. I like him, especially since I already have I love the Russian accent. The Russian accent's cool, and I think Nikolai was just a really cool bad guy. He'd probably be dating dudes. Zach G looks like he came out of a gay, yeah, I assume you're gonna say gay club bar. But yeah, Zach G, yeah, that guy, me and Spear Dude gave him so many chances and he blew them all. He blew them all, honestly. Yeah, these puzzles are a pain in the ass, but I'll get it eventually. I always do. Oh, god damn it. Fucking hell. I don't know how I messed that up because I remembered last time that, you know, that's not the right answer, so god damn it. No. Alright, there we go. Wish you could just smash these fucking things. But yeah, I like challenging puzzles, but they can be annoying. Those ones can be annoying because you got to press all those buttons. You can cheat. Like if you get your phone, you can record it and you can see what button is what and then just play the video back on your phone. That's another way of doing it, but I just don't feel like recording that shit. Putting this grenade launcher up because we just don't need it. We don't need it right now. I know I should heal, but I just don't want to because we don't have a lot of healing items, so I'm just gonna be bullheaded and not heal. Or stubborn or not heal, I guess. Whatever you call it. Is Zach G still commenting on your videos with his Taylor Swift account? I haven't seen him comment on there in a long time, honestly. Which I'm glad, because his comments were fucking annoying as hell. Again, I gotta wonder, who the fuck removed these keypad buttons? Like, who actually decided to do that and scatter them across the station? You know, it must have really hated the police. Funny, I wonder why Zach G doesn't delete his older channel. I think he should delete all of his channels. Yeah, he really should. I remember he still has that one channel up back when he ranted on TG Venom. And the guy's videos were so boring. Like he was still making videos in vertical mode, which is crazy to me. And he just had a boring presence. His videos were too long. He just didn't have any energy. He sucked. Zach G is a Taylor Swift simp, lol. Yeah, he really is. He's a huge simp of that chick. You know, always has to come to the defense of her. So yeah, he's definitely a huge Taylor Swift simp. Hopefully me not healing doesn't get me killed, but I'm just too stubborn to heal. I don't want to. Because I just, you know, it's hardcore mode and you have to really, just really have to be careful. Should probably take this guy out now, because he wakes up later. Let's trigger this as well. I am going to save again just in case things don't go well. In this next area especially. I probably will take this back out and use it, because it at least has 15 bullets in it, so I'll use the 15 bullets up at least. He'd probably pay $1,000 for Taylor Swift bathwater. Oh yeah, he probably would. Do we need another RE1 remake? I would like to see it. It's just kind of weird to have that remake in the style it was in and then have 2 and 3 in these remakes. You know, they don't really fit with each other. And I think they should definitely remake the first one again, because I'd like to play it in this style. So yeah, I would definitely like to see it, honestly. Yeah, maybe when I get to the STARS office, I'll just heal with the first aid spray. I don't know.
Hey! Claire?
Leon! I'll be right there!
An RE0 remake too. Yeah, I agree. RE0 should get one as well. I'd love to see RE0 in this style because they could add an item box in, fix that problem of always having to drop items.
Leon, we really gotta stop meeting like this.
Are you alright? Police chopper, it just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I take it you don't have the key.
No, I don't. It's good to see your face, though. How are you holding up?
I'm hanging in there.
Hell of a night, huh?
Yeah. You find your brother?
I did, actually. He's... Just when you think it can't get any worse. Leon, you should get going.
Man, Dragon Ball Super is god-awful. Yeah, I agree. I didn't like it.
Don't worry about me. Just get yourself to safety.
Mediocre.
No, Leon, seriously, they're getting through the fence. Please, just go.
We're gonna make it. Both of us.
It just lacked tension. We'll talk about that in a minute, because it's gonna probably be a lot of ranting, but...
Hey, Marvin, this is bad. I've got zombies everywhere. Marvin? Marvin, are you there? Marvin?
But yeah, Dragon Ball Super, I didn't like, I just didn't enjoy the storylines they had, copying the same ideas, bringing Frieza back. Frieza is a joke now. He gets scared by Beerus, even though that this guy was a villain at one point. Fucking, the way they brought Frieza back, and it was just a joke. The character designs were watered down. Everybody's skinny now and they used to be big. There's no tension. I don't care for the whole god character thing. Vegeta's a pussy in Dragon Ball Super. I don't care that Beerus is a god. If you watch Dragon Ball GT, Vegeta was a fucking gangster in that show, god damn it. If you watch him fight Omega Shenron, he fought that guy until he couldn't anymore. Like, he was charging at Omega Shenron in his base form. Even after Omega Shenron stabbed him in his fucking chest with his spikes, Vegeta got right back up and tried to fight him. And yet this is the same Vegeta that's scared of Beerus. Like, come the fuck on, man. Stupid as fuck. Hate the god characters. They got rid of the tension. I hate the animation style. The only parts of Super I like is little bits of the Hit Tournament, some of the Goku Black Arc. I did like Zayamasu as a villain, though I thought it was lame how he was killed. You know, the power of friendship, that's how Trunks takes him out. Stupid as hell. There's no tension to the series because the gods are there. I hate that. GT at least had tension. And then they did a lot of characters dirty. Like Piccolo, and so many people got done dirty in that show. I also hated the Super Broly. Vegeta in Dragon Ball Super should be called Vagina, LOL. I agree. I definitely agree with that.
You bastard.
Another reason I don't like Vegeta in Dragon Ball Super is because they just recycled his storyline from Z. We already went through the storyline of him being a rival to Goku. We already seen that, but yet they recycle it in Super, which is dumb because they didn't do that in GT. You know? He actually had a much more interesting arc in GT. I actually like his design in GT after the mustache is gone. I like his hair, I like his Tekken type outfit. I like the stuff with him and when he's fighting the possessed Goten and Trunks. That's cool. You know, he was handled better in that series, I feel like, compared to Super. Your favorite horror movies? I would say I love The Collector. I love The Collection. Dawn of the Dead 2004. horror movies like that. Dragon Ball Z is the best, hands down. Yeah. Beerus and Whis are just living plot devices. Yeah, that's pretty much what they are. And I just don't care for them adding God characters. I just think it was bad to do that, because it sucks all the tension out of the show, which is one of the things that made the series good in the first place. Shouldn't have used that, but I was afraid he's gonna grab me, so fuck it. I don't like the storyline of Dragon Ball Super. I agree, it sucks. It's goofy, there's no tension. They just recycle ideas. Let's make Frost, who is just like Frieza. Boring. Let's rip off Hayok and the Tournament of Power. You know, Frieza is maybe not the strongest villain in Dragon Ball, but I would say he's the best one. Never really been a fan of him myself, but he definitely was a good villain at one point, and Super just ruined his character, honestly. Yeah, I just got tired of them bringing Frieza. They kept bringing him back over and over again. Over and over again. And they didn't do him justice. And the form in DBS are lame as hell, just recolors of the OG Super Saiyan. Yeah, the transformations suck. The only transformation I liked was Ultra Instinct. I liked that one, but every other one sucked. The God forms are lame. They're just different hair colors. Super Saiyan 4 was way cooler than any of those forms because, you know, he looked like a monkey, and he just looked cooler in SS4. And SS4 was actually used a lot more, and it was just a better transformation. And red for SSJ, and God, and blue for SSJ Blue. Yeah, just lame transformations. You know, you would think a Super Saiyan God form would be more than just some stupid-ass hair color change, but oh, it was just a hair color change. It was lame. SS4, way better than those ones. Way better. Dragon Ball Super was just boring to watch. I had to force myself to watch most of it just because I had to see everything Dragon Ball related, because I was watching everything the series made. I like Dragon Ball Super. I respect your opinion, though. That's fine. I have a friend I talk to who's a fan of that series, so I can respect that. But yeah, most of it, I had to kind of force myself to watch it. You know, but I'm glad I've seen everything that series had to offer, so I'm caught up on it. Because I never watched it growing up. I only had like a blue VHS tape. At least they keep Master Roshi being a pervert. Yeah. Super Saiyan 4 is the best form in my opinion. Yeah, I agree, man. That is my favorite form because he looks so cool. I like the monkey look, and it's just a badass look, you know. It's just awesome. And I like the fact that they go with black hair as well, because that makes it different than the first three forms where they're just gold hair. Check up on Marvin, even though we know he's not doing too well.
Okay. We gotta hurry.
I'd like a remake of Dragon Ball GT though, because I think if they took some stuff out of GT, they can make that really good, you know? Like, I love the stuff with Baby and GT, because Dragon Ball turns into a zombie outbreak type of thing. I like Super 17, he's awesome. I feel like it was too short of an arc. And then I like the Omega Shenron stuff, but like the stupid shit with Pan and all that shit, they should have cut that crap out, because Pan was annoying, and Piccolo got done dirty in GT. Absolutely dirty. The Moro arc of DBS was a dumpster fire. I haven't read the manga, so I don't know too much about it, but I've heard things about it. Goku and Vegeta have to be the greatest frenemies in anime history. Yeah, they definitely are. For sure. I haven't watched an anime in a long time, honestly. It's been a minute. The last one I watched was The Promised Neverland, which was Attack on Titan meets Prison Break, pretty much. That's what that anime was. Prison Break, the live action show, meets Attack on Titan, pretty much. Better than Naruto and Sasuke, lol. I've actually never watched Naruto before, but I've heard good things. So since we'll be going in the STARS office, I think I'm only just going to take... Naruto is cool, though. Yeah, I've heard good things about this series. Try to take out this zombie right here. Since, I don't know where she went, though. Right here. I usually like to go to the STARS office with nothing on me, so I'll probably take a trip back to the safe room because there's so much shit to pick up in the damn STARS office. I read the DBS manga and that arc pissed me off so much that I quit watching Dragon Ball Super related things. Yeah, must have really did that then. You know, I can only imagine what was in it. Like Ultra Instinct, but Super Saiyan was better. I like colors to Ultra Instinct and Aura and the hair color. Yeah, I did as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna put all this stuff up because... Do we need those wooden boards? Yeah, we could use them. I know what area I could go use them at, so I guess I'll go do that real quick. Well, nah. Let's get this STARS office stuff done. I just always like to go to the STARS office with really nothing on me, because if you go there and you run out of items, it's not fun to go back, especially when you have this liquor to deal with. I'm not gonna fight the liquor because it'd be a waste of supplies, so I'm just gonna like avoid it, hopefully.
The hell is that?
Tried to see that. I don't like Boruto. I think Go On Alone is better than the whole Boruto series, lol. Yeah, I've heard bad things about that series. Bad things. Eternal Memo. This is just us telling us about a combo that I already know, so no need for that. High grade gunpowder, first aid spray. That jacket right there that says Made in Heaven, I wish you could wear that in the game. I'm sure there's a mod for it, but that definitely should have been a costume in the game. I know Chris wears it, I think, in the RE1 maybe. So yeah, we can't do anything here yet. So As long as we walk past the liquor and we don't like touch him, we'll be fine. But I did hear Dragon Ball Super is with new villain, but I don't like one of the new villain. Jekyll Gold Kick, what are your thoughts on Squid Game? I haven't watched that. I've heard so much about it though, but I actually haven't even seen it. Let's get this medallion. We're gonna flash this liquor and then walk right by him. Because he's gonna jump down. Sorry, I meant to say villains. Oh, okay. It's strange though, the liquors can't follow you through doors. I mean, not that I want them to, but it's just kind of weird, you know, because a lot of other games, enemies go with you wherever you go. You can't escape them. I think it kind of would have been cool and hardcore if they made the liquors follow you. That way you have no choice but to deal with them or just kill them. Before we go in these tunnels, I need to use up this wooden boards. And then there's like, I think, I gotta pick that up, and we'll be done here. But yeah, I have a video I want to release one day talking about anime, but it's just under construction because last time I tried to edit it, it went poorly and half the video wasn't working. I still have it in pieces, but I just haven't felt like re-editing it because all the stuff I want to do for it. Because I talked about so much stuff I've watched in it. But I'd like to bring that back one day. I still have it, thankfully. But I'd like to bring that video. One day, that project will come back. Other anime I've seen Psycho Pass, I've seen Sands of Destruction, I've seen Assert Crying, I've seen Attack on Titan, I've seen Hellsing and Hellsing Ultimate, I've seen Shiki, which was a good vampire one, and then I've seen, you know, decent amount. Psycho Pass is one of my favorites, so I really like Psycho Pass. Fullmetal Alchemist though might be my favorite because when I watched that show back in like 2016, 2017, I freaking loved the hell out of it. I haven't seen Brotherhood, but I absolutely love the original. It just, you know, it just had I don't know, it was just one of a kind, so I don't know, that might be my favorite actually. The regular Fullmetal Alchemist might be my favorite just because I had a blast watching it in 2016. Oh yeah, I gotta use this board up just to get it out of the inventory. Hold on. It's just a shame that the voice actor for Edward, they fucked him over. They lied about him and cost him his career. I almost had a rant about that shit back in the day, but it never came into fruition. The only thing that I want Dragon Ball is they make Goku meet his father. That may never happen. That'd be cool, because Bardock is an awesome character. You know, just like Raditz. I loved Raditz, you know. Some people downplay Raditz because he was only in 5 episodes and this and that, but, you know, you gotta understand, for the time that he was introduced, he was a good villain. I mean, he caused Goku and Piccolo to team up. That's how powerful he was. You know, he was a good villain for his time and he deserved more. He had a cool hairstyle, Raditz had a cool voice actor, you know. I loved Raditz. I wish they would have did more with him because he was badass, and you know, he, like I said, he did a lot more crazy shit. I would say arguably he was more of a threat than Nappa and Vegeta, because with Vegeta it was mostly just Goku fighting him, and then with Nappa, It was just the other people fighting him that weren't as powerful as Piccolo and Goku. Whereas when Raditz showed up, he kidnapped Goku's kid and forced Goku and his former enemy Piccolo to team up. I wish they would have did more with Raditz. Such a good character. I also wish they would have kept Nappa alive. He was a fun, brute kind of character. Kind of like a Hulk type of character. It would have been cool to see him fight Broly. You know, them two just go at it with brute force. The Moro arc started off good with Moro being a wizard using magic. Yeah, it definitely did. But yeah, I think Raditz, Nappa, those are characters they shouldn't have killed off, honestly. It would have been interesting to see them still alive. Because Nappa had such brute force. And it would be a lot of... I mean, imagine how much fun it would be to see Broly and Nappa just going toe-to-toe with each other. Two big-ass motherfuckers just beating the shit out of each other. It'd be a lot of fun. And, you know, Nappa was hot-headed, and he would be interesting. You know, they should have kept him alive, honestly. Him and Raditz. Yeah, we're done in the police station, so we can get moving.
Looks like it leads underground. Good. We can get out of this hellhole. Hey, Marvin! Guess what? I think I found a way out. Marvin, come on. Let's get you out of here. Let's go. Are you okay?
Oh, no. Just go. Save yourself.
Come on. It's bad. We gotta get you to hospital
Please,
now.
Claire. We both know how this is going to end. Get out of the city.
We can't just leave you here.
Claire, please, go. Do this for me.
Okay. Hey, Marvin. Thank you.
See, you get last moments with him too. Leon doesn't say that to him in his playthrough. That's why I prefer Claire A. Better interactions. But the moment Moro started ripping off King Piccolo and Cell and Goku gave him a senzu bean and went to shit, that's lame that they tried to copy King Piccolo, because that villain is awesome. He's underrated, and he was one of the only villains that... He was literally one of the only villains that got to make his own wish, got to kill Shenron, and he was a problem out here, you know? He was awesome. I would have always loved to seen him come back and maybe interact with his son and probably get pissed off at him for being friends with Goku. That would be cool. Lord Slug was awesome as well. He was another cool evil Namekian. Honestly, Moro was just a ripoff of Marvel's Galactus. Yeah, I could see that. Galactus is pretty cool. Poor Marvin. Yeah, exactly. Definitely always feel bad for him dying. I wish he would have survived. You got this cool little police station picture, or not picture, but like standee right there. So for this boss fight, much like Leon A, I'm going to see if I can do it with just the knives. Because apparently you can kill him with just a knife, so we're going to see how that goes. Because that would save us on a shit ton of supplies. So we'll see how that goes. We'll just use nothing but knives and these. That way we don't have to waste ammo. So yeah, let's see if this pays off, because I remember it working in Leon A at least. Elevator. So yeah, I've really never been a big anime fan. Yeah, that's fine. I would say I do like it, but I ain't watched it in a long time, but you know, the only thing that really sucks about anime, the only two things I don't like how kind of over sexualized a lot of things are sometimes, especially when it's someone underage. I'm not a fan of that. And then I also hate how a lot of anime is very expensive physically. Like if you want to get some anime on Blu-ray, you're going to be paying a pretty hefty price. You know, you can call Moro Goat Actus. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much can call him that. You know what I thought always would have been cool though is what I wish they would have did instead of Super is if anybody ever seen Dragon Ball GT: A Hero's Legacy, where it's Goku Jr. with Pan as a grandma. I wish they would have did a Dragon Ball series with that storyline where you follow the footsteps of Goku Jr. 100 years after GT. I wanted that instead because they could have came up with new ideas. You could have had a Frieza race character that's actually a good guy, which is that's what I was wanting Frost to be, but they went in that direction of him being evil. I would like to see a Frieza race character that's actually a good guy. That would be cool, and that's what they could have did with that. And they could have just did different ideas they never did before. And Goku Jr. He could have been like a mix between, he could have been like similar to Goku, but a lot more like Bardock, where he's a lot more ruthless and he's a lot more willing to kill villains, like the opposite of Goku. So that would have been cool to see. Because I liked Hero's Legacy.
Hello? Hello?
That's an underrated film. It doesn't get talked about enough. I liked Goku Jr. He had potential as a character, but they only did that one movie with him, and that was it, which sucks. So yeah, this is what I mean. In the police station, this was the same shelf that she was able to move, but she can't move this one. But, you know, plot convenience and all.
Hello? Hey. It's okay. It won't hurt you, I promise. Do you need help? Here, you can take my hand. I'm sorry, I can't understand you.
You need help.
Why?
He's right behind you.
What? You gotta be kidding me. Cords ain't gonna cut it.
I miss the times when Frieza was the Hitler of the Dragon Ball franchise. Yeah, he definitely used to be. Especially when he would refer to the Saiyans pretty much, they could pretty much be racist towards the Saiyans and straight up call them monkeys. Dragon Ball GT: A Hero's Legacy was a good movie that does not get talked about often. Yeah, it really was. Very overlooked, you know, very good one. I also liked The World's Strongest. I liked the robot with the brain. He was a cool villain. It was cool to see Roshi, Piccolo, and Goku team up. You know, that was awesome. Yeah, Frieza is racist, lol, definitely. Okay, so it's kind of going okay. Grenade. Oh man, I need that knife back. That's not good. I need that knife back. William Birkin is here. Slash him a new asshole. Yeah, definitely. Fortunately, though, he has one of my knives, which sucks. Maybe I can use this to kill him. I'd like to have that knife back, damn it. I'm gonna have to reload because he took both of my knives, so fuck this shit. Hold on. Frieza is like a white supremacist, except he's alien. Yeah, pretty much. I've been more of a 80s rock hair, metal music. I'm not really a TV show person. I've been more of a music person. Yeah, that's fine. Music's definitely good. Okay, let's try that again. William sounds like the Hulk to me, lol. Yeah, he definitely does sound like the Hulk. Another hydrant that we can't use. They always have them in the police station. I really wish they'd let you use one of them because they look like something you should be able to use. I don't know why, they just really do.
Hello? Hello?
Just gonna go ahead and skip this cutscene since we've already seen it. Hopefully I can do a better job this time. And then quickly switch to that. It's almost like the Krauser strategy from RE4 all over again. No! God damn it. Yeah, he's like Krauser from RE4. Just fucking get the knife on him. I've always been practicing my guitar. I'm always making new riff, unlike Zach Chi, who never makes his drum beats. Yeah, he never was that impressive as a drummer. Shit. I like Cell, especially his first and third forms. Yeah, Cell was a really cool villain. I don't want to use my knife because I'll... So yeah, I'll just take it. I'll just take it. Fuck it. There we go. Thankfully. One thing I like about these outfits is they don't keep the realism thing where they have to have dirt all over them. I mean, I like that about the default costumes, but it's kind of cool that they didn't do that for these outfits.
Hey. Little girl? It's safe now. It's over.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I promise. Everything's fine. I just need you to lower that ladder for me.
Will you help me find my mom?
Your mom is down here?
I think so. hope so.
That fall made me laugh.
Yeah. Of course. I'll help you.
Yeah, I can understand that. Like one of Leon's, like whenever Leon gets damaged in this game, one of his damage sound effects is always funny. I think it's like or something like that. It always makes me laugh. I can't really impersonate it, but it's always been funny to me how it sounds. But yeah, I love the fact that they used Frank West's voice for William Birkin. That's why for RE4 Remake, I want them to use Chuck Green's voice actor. I hope he voices someone in RE4 Remake. That would be cool, because then they could use the other Dead Rising character. I would say Chuck Green's voice actor should either voice Krauser, or he should voice maybe Mike, the pilot. I meant Williams Fall. Oh, okay. But yeah, I think they should, for RE4 Remake, they should make Mike have a bigger role, because I always liked him. If you need firepower, you come to the right place. And he tells Leon, "We'll get a drink maybe sometime." He was a cool dude, and I hope they do more with him in RE4 Remake.
This way.
Like, it would be so cool to see him get an expanded role in RE4 Remake, where Mike has more screen time, and he sounded like he had a Boston accent in a way, and he was cool. Another reason they should do more with his character is because, granted, he was helping Leon out, but it's kind of weird that Leon meets him for that small amount of time, and he gets so pissed off at Sadler for killing him. It's like, okay, I can understand, but you barely knew this guy, Leon. I could understand Luis because he had longer. That's another thing in RE4 Remake. If they made Mike have a bigger role in the game, I could see his death making more sense to be impactful to Leon. But I've always liked the helicopter pilot Mike, and I hope they do more with him in the remake.
It won't move.
He's just always been a cool side character to me, I think.
You got it.
So, what's your mom like?
She works at Umbrella. She's making an important new medicine.
Umbrella? That big pharmaceutical company?
My mom's always at work. I don't get to see her much.
Well, hopefully you'll get to see her again soon. So, where's your dad?
Works with my mom, but he's
Oh. Wow. Both of my parents are gone. It's just me and my brother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. It means we've got something in common, and that's a good thing, right?
I think for this part, we don't need to have the SLS-60 because we're about to get the JMB, which is a really good pistol. And then I should probably take this because we're going to have to deal with some liquors. And then we're going to meet Chief Irons here soon, who is a complete dick. I really wish they would have did a I wish there was a scenario swap where Leon could meet Chief Irons and Claire could meet Ada. That would have been so cool to me. Leon meets Sherry, Claire meets Ben. I would have loved that.
Come on.
over there. It's closed.
Damn it. I need a key card. Here, come out. You're sure this is the way?
This is how my mom took me last time.
Sherry? I
been looking everywhere for you, Sherry. Brave little girl to leave her house in the middle of this mess. On the ground, hands behind your head.
You can't be serious.
On the ground, now. Sherry, tie her hands.
Why are you doing this?
Shut up. Tie her. Okay then. You tie her up now or she dies.
What do you think about the Halo games?
What's this all about?
Never could really get into them.
Endangerment, for starters.
I think because of like the sci-fi and first-person aspect.
Sherry, come here.
What are you gonna do to her?
None of your fucking business.
You hurt her, I swear to God, my brother is stars, and I will.
Sherry, get over here. What's your name? What's your fucking name?
Claire!
Sherry, you come with me now, or say goodbye to Claire.
Okay, I'll go. You better be taking me to my mom.
Absolutely.
Don't listen to him, he's full of shit.
Stop hurting her, please!
Don't tell me how to do my job.
Stop! Let me go! Let me go!
Obviously, nobody taught you manners.
He's lucky Chris isn't around. Oh, he's lucky.
Let me go!
I'll get you, you fucker!
Could you imagine if Chris was here and he saw all that happen to his sister? He would eat Chief Irons for lunch. Especially if it's RE5 Chris, steroided. He would eat him alive. I would hate to see what Chris would do to him if he was here right now.
Okay. Key card first. And then that asshole gets what's coming to him.
I would love to see that though, man. Chris, man, he would have been livid if he found that out. Like the fact that the chief of police did that to his sister and all this crazy shit. He would have fucked his ass up. Even rookie Leon, I don't know though. But he probably could have did something to him too. Chief Iron isn't just a dick, he's a scumbag piece of human shit. Yeah, he definitely is. I heard in the Resident Evil movie, they tried to make him a good guy. Like he's an asshole in the movie, but he's a good guy, which is so fucking stupid. It's like, isn't this guy supposed to be like a serial killer and all this crazy shit? And yet they make him a good guy in the movie, which is stupid. That's a stupid idea. Just like when Dead Rising 3 and they made Isabella a villain at the end. Stupid. Equipment disposal notice. Item to be disposed. Key to patrol car 7439. Details. Key no longer usable but can still open the car's doors and trunks with its keyless entry buttons. And this will give us the JMB. So yeah, Chief Irons is a good villain. I think he could have used just a little bit more screen time. But it's not as bad as how Ben got treated. I didn't like what they did with Ben in this game. He got so much wasted screen time. Message for Mr. Raccoon. Howdy, boys and girls. It's your pal from Raccoon City Zoo. It's always great to see you. Today I want to talk about something really important to me. You know, my popular Mr. Raccoon toys. Well, I heard some bad kids have been using them for target practice, but that makes me really sad. Good little kids wouldn't be that mean, right? Plus it's super, super dangerous, so just don't do it. Anyway, see you at the zoo, Mr. Raccoon out. RE5 Chris would rip Chief Iron in half. Oh yeah, he would. You know, that's why he's lucky her brother wasn't there, because he would have been fucked. He would have been fucked. Even skinny Chris, when he wasn't roided out, I think could have fucked his ass up. Not gonna bother with those two, because they don't really come after us. Let's go get the JMB. Or even like they could have had other parts of the storyline where Ada meets Chief Irons. You know, or Ada meets Sherry, shit like that. Even though it's been months now, I still hate the fact that I can't access my older YouTube channel anymore. Google locked it with the backup codes, and I have no backup codes. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That sucks, man. That sucks. Uh, you know, just like deleted YouTube videos. There's so many deleted YouTube videos that I wish I could recover. All the troll rap channels I had back in the day, I wish I could recover. Because I had a huge troll rap history past that not a lot of people probably know about because the videos are just no longer up. RE5 Chris punched a boulder out of his way. Chief Iron has no chance in hell against him. Yeah, exactly. You know. You know what I think would be funny? Since they had Chris punch a boulder, in RE4 Remake, they should have Leon kick a boulder. Like, there should be a scene where Leon has to kick a boulder 1,000 times to have a reference to RE5 boulder punch Chris. I'd like to see that in RE4 Remake. I think it'd be funny. Just have Leon kick a boulder, since he kicks more so than punches. These liquors will be easy. Just shoot these. Liquor chewing on a zombie dog. That's crazy. The grenade launcher just wrecks him. It's ridiculous. Definitely a lot more powerful than the shotgun against him. Or at least the base shotgun. Then Leon would become Sanji from One Piece. Yeah, I never got to see that show, but I heard good things about it. Autopsy record number 53477. Name of deceased Justin Hansen, male, Caucasian, 39 years old. Observations: found dead in jail, cell bed by staff. Hands are still clenched tight. Due to rigor mortis, which should be coming to an end, it's highly likely that he died just after lights out. Deceased was a known kleptomaniac, incarcerated multiple times. Incredibly, he would steal even while in jail. That was consistent with his clinical diagnosis. You always read notes about Justin Hansen, but you never get to see like a picture of him or anything. But they always talk about him a lot, that's for sure. These roaches, I wish they'd make them bigger, and you have to fight them. They'd be cool enemies for Resident Evil. Giant roaches. Guess it would be like some Fallout 3 shit, but they wouldn't be rad roaches. I don't think I could ever work in a morgue, just because it creeped the fuck out of me. It'd be scary to work at a damn morgue, I think. Especially at night shift. Couldn't do it. I talked to Acid Roots about this, but the only job I thought about having that I wouldn't mind trying is being like a police officer or a cop. That would be interesting to try. Being like a police officer. I don't know, maybe it's because I like Shane from Walking Dead so much. It made me like cop characters a lot, but it'd be interesting to just try that out, but it's probably a hard fucking job. And stressful. Have you heard of Team Fortress 2, Jaggle? Yeah, I've heard of it. I never got to play the games, but I heard they were really good. Back when Valve made games and did a lot more than just do Steam. Just walk past this liquor. That's one thing I like about RE3 Remake is if you play that game on Nightmare, Lickers are in the hospital, and I think that's cool because that's the only game where Lickers and Hunters are in the same area. You know, they kind of go hand in hand. You know, they're iconic enemies. I would say I prefer the Hunters a little bit though more because I like reptile type stuff a lot more, but they're still both pretty cool. And Hunters are a lot more dangerous to deal with because you can't just walk past a Hunter. They can insta-kill you. They have so much armor on their skin. They take so many bullets to kill. But Hunter and a Licker fighting each other would be a pretty good fight. I probably won't pick up this film roll because I really don't need it. It's just a combination for the 3rd floor locker, which I already know, so there's no point in taking that. One of the things that would be cool though with RE4 Remake is I'd like to see them use more of the old school enemies. Like it would be cool if RE4 Remake you could encounter Lickers. I would love to see Hunters in RE4 Remake. That would be awesome because Leon's never really been in a Resident Evil game where you fight Hunters. I don't think so. I would love to fight Hunters in RE4 Remake. That would be sweet. I think you could have them show up either in the village or the island. The Hunters, I'd like to see them in RE4 Remake. That would be awesome. Lickers, you know, just have a mix of the old enemies as well as the new ones. I wish Team Fortress 2 would come to the new console generation. Yeah, there's a lot of games they should re-release that they just haven't. Like, I wish Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 would get re-releases, but they just decide not to do it, unfortunately. Which sucks. Don't need... Well, I guess I need that grenade launcher still.
Must be where that guy came from.
Hunters versus Lickers would be a good fight. It definitely would be. One would have the advantage of speed, but then one would have the advantage of sight and their armor. Like, Hunters aren't as quick as Lickers, but they can see, they're not blind, and they have like armor. And then, like, Lickers are really quick but can't see, so that'd be interesting. Raccoon Monthly June issue. Attention all Raccoon City heroes. Who's the most feared yet respected man in town? Their answer should be obvious to any resident of our fair city. That's right, it's Police Chief Brian Irons, the man that scares the bejesus out of criminals everywhere, and stern father that loves every last one of us sinful citizens. Chief Irons is known for his great charity work, including big contributions to the orphanage, support for abused women, art preservation, animal conservation. Let us know if we've missed anything. Just when does our great hero sleep? When asked, the city is my extended family. I'm just doing what I do for my family, Chief Irons said with a soft smile. And you can use this as an example for real life. I mean, there's people like this in real life that they present themselves as such a nice guy and they do so much good for the world, but they got skeletons in their closet. And Chief Irons, he's the kind of person that has skeletons in his closet. Like, he presents himself as this nice guy when in reality there's a lot more shit going on behind the scenes.
Bastard is the police chief?
Which is why he fired Jill, because he was working with Umbrella and he didn't care to hear what she had to say. I don't know if anybody knows the actor Stacy Keach, or Keach. He was in Prison Break. I always thought he would have played a good Chief Irons in a Resident Evil movie. He would have been a perfect Chief Irons in a Resident Evil movie. I mean, he's got the weight, you know, he's got the mustache and hair. I think he would be a great Chief Irons. I also think Treat Williams in his younger days would have been a good Leon. Val Kilmer in his younger days might have been a decent Chris too, or even a Wesker. I think Bruce Campbell would have been a cool, maybe Bruce Campbell would have been a cool choice for Barry back in the day. I don't know who else really. And then we get to see his office. He has a nice looking office, give him that, but he's still a piece of shit. Copies of emails of Chief Irons. Please, Chief Irons, as thanks for your unwavering support, I have deposited a small sum into your account to use as you see fit. I hope I can count on you to maintain surveillance over your subordinates, especially the ones who survived that mansion. Get rid of them if you must. William Birkin. Please, Chief Irons, I ran into some trouble with Umbrella headquarters. The suits want to take the fruit of my research away, but don't worry. This will all blow over soon. You just keep doing what I tell you to and everything will be alright. Police Chief Irons, you are up to the security around my lab. Your muscle heads are to shoot any suspicious person on sight. Doesn't matter if they kill them or even if they're Umbrella employees. I'm so close to completing G and no asshole is going to get in my way. Police Chief Irons, get your shit together and do your fucking job. I told you I need more security in the sewers. Don't you know how critical of a time this is for me? As for the money, I can pay you whatever once I take over, but not before. Why don't you get that? Never forget how expendable you are. So that definitely shines a new light on William Birkin, that he's not squeaky clean either. As well as the experiments he did, of course. I would say Annette Birkin is probably an anti-hero. I mean, she wasn't doing good, but she did some good, I guess. But she was probably the least evil out of a lot of these characters, but she definitely wasn't perfect. But I would say she's more of an anti-hero. Taxidermy log. White-tailed deer. Male, approximately 6 years old. Place of capture. Arklay Mountains, length 6'1", weight 3 feet 5, 353 pounds. Pleased with how it turned out, but I'm getting tired of working on these puny things. Maybe time to move on to more challenging animals. It's like, how does this guy even capture animals? I wish he would get eaten by an animal. Like a lion or something should have ate his ass up. Siberian tiger, male, approximately 4 years old. Place of capture, Khabarovsk Krai, length 96, weight 529 pounds. And then this shit is sick. He says, I nearly came when I sliced its yellow belly open and its warm guts spilled out. I still smell of wild beasts. This is a life. Like, who cuts open an animal and comes? Like, that's how you know this dude is fucking crazy. What the fuck? Pig, female, 22 years old. Obviously, that's the mayor's daughter. Place to capture, Raccoon City. Length 5'3", weight 110 pounds. The specimen's body is soft, sweet, and white all over, and it's all mine forever. So yeah, he's got the makings of a serial killer. He starts with the animals, then he moves on to the people. Poor tiger, you know. I wish he could have ate his ass. Shit, I'm full. I gotta empty. So, I don't need this for now. Need the diamond key. I'm just gonna... I kind of want to save that because that gives you free ammo, so I won't combine it yet. But yeah, we'll just roll with this. But yeah, we just got a few more things to grab.
Thank God.
But we ain't getting it yet, that's for sure. Repair shop letter. From your description regarding the electronic lock on the door in the police chief's office, it sounds like something needs replacing. You will need some power panel parts to fix the issue. Fortunately, a repairman from one of our stores is at the station to repair the bell in the clock tower. We sent a few spare parts with him, and he reported that he left one in the third floor east storage room. If something goes wrong or you need more than one, please don't hesitate to seek him out in the clock tower. We look forward to serving you again. So pretty much the same as the Leon stuff. Power panel parts. Definitely gonna make another save though, that's for sure. It's funny, people always say Deadpool should be a part of the MCU, even though Deadpool has always been part of the MCU, lol. Has he really? Like, have they confirmed that or something? I haven't seen his movies myself, but yeah. I would just assume they all connect with each other. Kind of like Dragon Ball, like people say GT isn't canon, but I don't know. I don't really care about the technicalities, you know. You could just technically say GT happens after Super or something, or it exists at least. Because from what I saw, nobody ever came out and said GT wasn't canon. Like, the only thing I could find was Akira saying that he didn't write it or something, but I don't think the creators ever came out and said GT wasn't canon, so I don't know where that came from. You know, granted, maybe I haven't saw where it's been confirmed, but I haven't seen any official creators come out and say GT isn't canon, so I don't know where that came from, the canon thing that people talk about. Another cool Dragon Ball character was Pikkon. I really liked him. I wish they would use him more. What's cool is he has the same voice actor as Samai from DW8. I always found that to be awesome. The weird thing about this liquor, though, is as long as you stay in this room, he won't bother you. You could take him out in this room, but it's just it'd be a waste of ammo to even do it. Confiscation report. Date August 14, 1998. Location RPD, second floor waiting room. Reason for compensation. A suspicious man was found at the location listed above. When confronted by an officer, he tried to escape by acting confused, but was arrested. A note he had in him was confiscated. Remarks: it's not like everyone doesn't know who it is, but it's Justin Hansen, age 39, city resident, single, and is a regular fixture in our jail. He wasn't a bad guy per se, just a bit of a bird brain kleptomaniac. What in the fuck is a kleptomaniac? I gotta look that up, because I don't even know what the hell that means. I'm gonna look that shit up. What the fuck is a kleptomaniac? Because I have no idea. And impulse. So apparently it's a impulse and some kind of disorder where you just like stealing. So okay, I never heard of that before. That's crazy. That would be a weird condition to deal with, where you just feel like you have to steal. Can't believe he tried to pull a fast one in a police station of all places, though. There's a scrap of paper in a plastic bag. 6211. So yeah. We're done in here.
Oh no!
We don't need to come back down here, so fuck this place. Gotta go back in here because I ran. Deadpool is a part of the MCU. Deadpool mentioned Thanos in Deadpool 2, and Deadpool also has a reaction video on the movie free guy with Korg. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that definitely confirms it then. Good old STARS badge. Now we can get the machine gun. I'm just going to combine that now. And at least take this gear. Take care of these zombies because they'll be in my way when I come back here later. Yeah, the JMB is a very nice gun. I gotta run back again though because I got no room. I like to at least keep the gear in my inventory because we need that. I'll probably put up the ammo, maybe the knife honestly, and then maybe that too because I can just grab that in the main police hallway. And then this, I guess I could go use this in that one window. Even though there's no reason to, but just to do it just to do it. Just gotta be careful because I don't know where the zombie's at down here. But yeah, we're just doing this and getting it done. Technically, Deadpool is part of both MCU and Fox's X-Men universe. Yeah, that's true, because he was in that X-Men Origins Wolverine movie, where he looked really weird. He also was Hannibal King in Blade Trinity, but based on interviews, it didn't seem like Ryan Reynolds had a good time with that movie. Apparently, him and Wesley Snipes didn't get along, from what I hear. And based on interviews, Ryan Reynolds didn't seem too enthusiastic about returning as Hannibal King. So I can imagine something probably didn't go too well behind the scenes there. Like I heard there was an incident where apparently Wesley Snipes had an ego at the time of Blade Trinity, and it was rumored that he said something like Ryan Reynolds, he said to one of the filmmakers, saying something like, don't let that, cracker get in my way or something. So, if he said that, that's fucked up. And, yeah. Because some actors, even though they're good, they can have an ego, Steven Seagal has an ego, like a motherfucker. He's probably the most egotistical actor ever. He's an asshole. Talks shit about martial artists all the time. Thinks he's top shit. Even though he's just a fat ass dude who was scared to fight Van Damme at Stallone's party. Deadpool can break the fourth wall, so he doesn't need a reboot. Yeah, that's very true as well. But yeah, Steven Seagal is definitely probably the most egotistical actor out there. Especially all the shit I've seen him say and all the dumb shit he did. I always thought Deathstroke was a cool character, but they never really did a live action movie of him yet, I don't think. I'd like to see Stephen Lang play Deathstroke, like the guy from Avatar that played the Sarge. I think he'd be a cool Deathstroke, because I don't know what I think of Avatar nowadays, but I always loved the Colonel character in that movie. He was always a badass. I used to always quote his dialogue back in the day, like, "You crossed the line," or when he said, you know, just "You're not in Kansas anymore. You're in Pandora." Like, he was the best part of that movie. But I don't know if I'd still like that movie nowadays. I mean, I hear people say it ain't that great in retrospect, but I haven't seen it in a long time, so I don't know. It's supposed to be getting like a bunch of sequels. Grab these. That was a close one. And then we're gonna flash the guy that's gonna show up. That way we can just run past him. But we gotta wait for a minute. This guy looks like Dolph Lundgren, by the way. Thought I should mention that.
Stay back.
Like, he looks a lot like Dolph Lundgren. If they ever do Resident, they should have had Dolph Lundgren play Mr. X. I mean, he could do it. Dolph Lundgren's a big guy. It's the same looking kind of face. He could play a really good Mr. X because he's a really tall guy. X-Men will probably have a reboot in the MCU. I heard X-Men would be in Doctor Strange 2. Yeah, they probably will do that, I imagine. I don't know how I didn't pick that up. But yeah, they'll probably do that, I imagine. Now we have to put Marvin down. Which I prefer her reaction to him being a zombie than Leon. It just feels a lot more sad.
Oh God, no. Marvin.
Oh God, he's already coming. Okay, at least let me have a moment with Marvin, Mr. X. Come on, man. Really had to interrupt that. R.I.P. Marvin. Yeah, exactly. Guess I should at least bring a healing item, because this part of the game can be pretty troublesome sometimes. Especially with Mr. X around. Let's go. I think where I'll go is Star's office. I'm gonna have to lose him first because he's gonna be in the way. See, I'm gonna have to lose him first or something. Mr. X was annoying in this game. Yeah, he definitely is. After a while, he becomes more annoying than scary. I guess what I could do is, I'm just gonna get what I need. Fuck this guy. If he gets in my way, I'll just flash him. Let's just hurry up and grab this and run to the Star's office, because, oh my God. Alright, I'm just gonna have to flash him when he comes in here. But first, let's do this safe. Okay. Shit. Just like last time I messed it up again. Alright, there we go. That didn't take as long as the last one, thankfully. Alright. Alright. Oh, come on, let me go past. Shit. Sadly, I had to take some damage, but oh well. As long as we can make it in the STARS office, we'll be good. That's a really good weapon. Glad to have that. Letter to STARS members. To my best of STARS buds, how y'all doing in that trap bolt station? Hanging in there against old Irons and me. I just got back from this note doesn't sound like Chris, which is what Claire says, but I just got back from a date with a hot chick, but you can guess what we got up to under her extra large umbrella. Europe is amazing. 1 month is in no way enough to even scratch the surface. Maybe I'll extend my vacation for another 6 months. Barry, don't even think of coming to join me. Wouldn't want to make all the cute girls cry. Yeah, so you just leave the babes to me. Jill, if Claire tries to contact you, please let her know I'm okay. Chris Redfield, August 29th. And then Claire says that this doesn't sound like him. The only thing I can think of is maybe he went undercover and lied about going there. I don't know.
This does not sound like Chris.
So maybe he went undercover or something. I don't fucking know. So he went that way. I guess I'll go the other way. And we'll have to get the last of the keypad locker stuff. I think MCU will most likely lead to an adaptation of Marvel's comic book Secret Wars. I don't think I've heard of that one. Oh shit, there's 2 zombies in there. I ain't going in there. Fuck that shit. That's a waste of ammo and everything. I gotta find a different way there. I know this hallway probably has a zombie and a liquor. Oh my god. Didn't know he was gonna be right there, so at least we can go the other way this time. I don't have any more flash grenades, so that kind of sucks. I'm just gonna walk in the STARS hallway, and then just run when we make it to the other area. That's how we do that. And there's a liquor down here, which I'll probably kill this one because I have so much grenade launcher ammo that it really wouldn't be a bother to use some. Just so I don't have to fucking deal with this fucker. Because it's easier to get the crank with her than Leon because of the area, honestly. So let's just take care of him. And take another healing item in case something bad goes wrong. A lot of stuff I haven't combined, that's for sure. Oh, he's on the stairs. Let him go up higher. Yeah, let me take care of this fucker right here. Of course he heard that. What? That didn't kill him? Dumb as hell. Usually it takes two. And then some extra inventory, which is always good. Get rid of that damn key. Sometimes he shows up here, sometimes he doesn't. But sounds like he will be showing up. So I'm just gonna walk around him. That's why I'm glad I killed that liquor, because I wouldn't have been able to run in this damn hallway. Max Payne 12 remakes are I read that as Max Payne 12. That'd be crazy if they were remaking 12 games. But yeah, Max Payne 1 and 2 remakes, yeah, I know about those. Looking forward to it. Zack Snyder's DC movies suck. The only DC movies by Zack Snyder I like are Justice League, Snyder Cut, Man of Steel, and Watchmen. The rest is garbage. Zack Snyder to me is a hack. The only movie I like by that guy is Dawn of the Dead 2004. And maybe Watchmen. But most of his movies just aren't that good. He's a hack. Army of the Dead was disappointing. Dawn of the Dead 2004, that was his only hit, to be honest. The only one I could really say I enjoyed like that. And that's because he had a foundation to use from George Romero's movie. Another inconsistent filmmaker. Well, I haven't seen Jordan Peele's other films, but Jordan Peele seems like another inconsistent director. I liked Get Out, but I've just heard bad things about all his other movies. And then 300, not my cup of tea. Not really into the medieval stuff, so I wouldn't care for that Zack Snyder film. Yeah, Army of the Dead, Batman v Superman is a horrible movie. Yeah, I seen that one. I seen the 3-hour cut. I really didn't care for it. It was just boring, and Jesse Eisenberg was a terrible Lex Luthor. And Superman was like a pussy in the movie. It was dragged out, and it was just boring. You can tell they forced Wonder Woman in there. You know, they even forced a cameo of Aquaman in there. Repair plan. Location, police station, Westside Clock Tower. Due to the high cultural value of the bell, I'm calling a special in to make the repairs. We'll go over the details once we're on the scene, but in the meantime, I'll take steps to secure the bell since the yoke is threatening to break. But yeah, I've seen Batman v Superman. It was pretty bad. It really just wasn't that good. 3-hour version, awful. What on earth? I'm tired of these porn bot accounts on Instagram. I just got sent something related to that. It's like, come on. I'm sick of those accounts. Doomsday and Batman v Superman doesn't even look like Doomsday. Darian's YouTube, this marked 10 years. Yeah, that's crazy. He's been on here for 10 years. He definitely deserves to have a lot more success. But, yeah, Doomsday definitely looks terrible in that movie. And he looked cool in Injustice. He looks like this like giant yeti, and he looked horrible in that movie. He looked like some generic gray alien. He looked awful. He should look like how he looks, which is like this awesome muscular yeti looking guy. But no, he looks like some generic alien, and the CGI on him sucked. I didn't like Ben Affleck's voice as Batman. It was weird. Didn't care for his voice. Muscle, like size and physicality wise, he was a good fit for Batman, but I didn't like his voice. It was just a weird voice effect. I didn't care for it. It's weird though. They got a clock tower in this game, but not 3 Remake. It's unfortunate. Well, this mini clock tower, I guess. This is a mini clock tower, but Michael Keaton will always be the best Batman in my opinion. Yeah, I always liked him the most because he was organic and natural.
That worked.
Even though I wasn't huge on Spider-Man Homecoming, I loved him in that movie. I wish that movie just starred Michael Keaton, you know, because he was a relatable character. You know, the corporations took his money away. He had no choice. But he was great in that movie, especially the beginning when he punches that guy in the face for talking smack. I heard the new Morbius film isn't that good though, unfortunately. I haven't seen it myself. I heard it was really bad. Which is a shame because that was probably one of the only new vampire films coming out in recent time. Highest, highest floor in here. That's why we took those 2 zombies out, because if they were still alive, they would have been in our way right there. I guess I could save, but I'll wait. I always ace the Sherry section anyways. I'm so good at it at this point. Is there anything else? Not really. There's that one roll film, but I don't need that shit. I suck at these puzzles, especially the B scenarios. Oh, there we go. I just mash buttons, honestly.
Hello?
Good to see you again, Claire. We've got unfinished business.
Where's that?
In the neighborhood. You'll find it.
Sherry all right?
For now.
I swear, you bastard, if you hurt her.
This upcoming section I much prefer over Ada's section. It's just a lot more interesting.
Kid. If you just hadn't dropped that fucking thing, I could let you go.
Don't worry, Sherry. It'll be all over soon.
There has to be a way
So
out of
yeah,
here.
the orphanage is definitely a cool area, and I think I much prefer Sherry's section over Ada's section because you don't have to do stupid ass hacking and all that dumb shit. I also don't like the areas you go to with Ada. They're kind of boring, honestly. Whereas at least with this, it's a brand new area, and I don't know, it just flows better, I feel like. I know the trick to this one, so hopefully we can do this one. Yeah, the trick is always you move 2 to 1, 3 to 2. That's what I read online. And you know what's sad about Morbius? Morbius is actually from Tobey Maguire's universe. Yeah, that is pretty sad. I heard he was a villain for Blade and Spider-Man. Jared Leto, though, he always seems like one of those actors that, like, he's always in movies that has bad reception. Like that's a track record I've noticed with that guy. But I mean, I don't mind him as an actor. I liked him in the movie with Denzel, The Little Things, and didn't like him as Joker. But to be fair, he didn't really get to have much screen time anyways. So I don't know. Sally's diary. January 4th, Wednesdays are perfectly great days because we get snacks and ice cream. I ate the last place I was at. The teachers were all meanies. It was just study, 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 and there wasn't no ice cream. I love, love, love it here. January 10th, there was an important rule made today. Everyone must write a diary, get health checkups, and we ain't allowed outside by ourselves. It's good we don't have to go to school. I don't want to go and get picked out from my old clothes, especially not by the guy that used to wear them. January 16th, the orphanage director is coming today, so I'm going to wear my most favoriteest checkered blue outfit. The director is tall. The director has a mustache. The director is a policeman. Obviously, Chief Irons. Something to do with this place. It would be pretty funny though if you could pick up a pistol or a gun and shoot Chief Irons. It would just look really funny. Playing as like a kid, holding like a big ass gun up and just shooting Chief Irons. It'd look funny, I think. Because I don't think they've ever did that. I don't think there's ever been a survival horror game, let alone a Resident Evil game, where you play as a little toddler, or you play as a little kid holding up a gun and like shooting zombies. I don't think they've ever done that before. So that would definitely be something new.
Be the door out of here. Darn it, I need the key.
Tom's diary. February 5th, it's been 2 months since I sent that letter to Oliver, and all I've gotten back is not a zip. Then again, they're all like that once they get adopted. Betty's living like a king in some fancy folks' home and forgotten all about us. Really thought Oliver was different, that he'd be my friend for life. Guess I'm just a fool. February 8th, Anne sat all the little kids down and told them a story today. She said all the kids that get adopted are turned into food for the boogeymen. That's why no one hears from them ever again. Not sure where she gets her ideas from, but she's sure got the mind for writing trashy horror novels. February 13th, there's something weird going on around here, and it's not just because of Anne's stories. Don't get me wrong, I've been in worse places, and this place is funded by some big drug company, but why can't we call people or go outside? Why are there so many doctors around? What's with those shots every day? It's almost like we're... February 14th, I'm getting adopted. Me, most people go for the younger kids. So I figured I was too old, but I can't say I'm not a little happy. Who am I, kid? I'm totally psyched. I say goodbye to this place on the 20th. I'm going to try my best to be a good son. Some of my new mom and pop can be proud of. February 19th, Oliver came back in the middle of the night, all messed up, screaming help me and stuff. I didn't even recognize him at first. His face was all peeling and melted off. He's with the teachers and doctors now. It's just a skin thing, they say. He'll get better soon, and then we can go on adventures together again. So yeah, you can tell this place had kids and just involved a lot of crazy shit. I think they could. I actually think it would be interesting if they made like an animated short Resident Evil movie where it's like a orphanage prequel and you see everything that happens here. That would make for a good animated Resident Evil film. You can have Chief Irons in it and all that shit.
Oh no, it's him.
What's weird though is you don't know what the hell he's doing in there. Like you see him show up right here and it's like, what is he doing in there? You know, he's just standing around doing nothing. Like you can't see him doing anything in there. It's weird. So, yeah, I don't know what the hell he's doing in there. But he's listening to that classical music, which is another sign of someone being a serial killer. Is they're crazy. They listen to classical Mozart music. Diary. If you're reading this, go call police. Boogeyman's here eating everybody. Minnie, bark, Boogeyman's here. Help, they're coming, help me, mommy. So this is probably when all the kids were getting killed and shit like that. So, yeah, that's a pretty dark note to read. Then there's the dead body of the mayor's daughter that Chief Irons killed. Only someone like him would listen to this kind of music. I swear.
Where you going, Sherry? I told you to stay put. You need to learn to listen.
Leave me alone. Just please.
Time to teach some manners. You little bitch.
Now he pretty much becomes Two-Face, kind of, with a burnt face.
Oh, shit.
He's like a fat Two-Face. He seems like a pedophile too, because he's wanting to chase the hell out of Sherry in this place. It's like, why is a grown man chasing a little girl like this?
You are gonna be so fucking sorry.
Go away.
It's like, what grown person is chasing after a kid like this? The dude's probably a pedophile.
Help! Somebody, please.
You stupid bitch, that's a dead end.
And he's got a pedo stash too. I just found out Lady Dimitrescu is taller than Nemesis. LOL. Yeah, that's crazy. That's pretty insane. Yeah, she was pretty damn tall. She definitely could have had more screen time in Village, though. They didn't use her enough, I don't think.
It's all over now. Doors locked. Where are you? Show yourself. I know you're in here. The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be.
This section can be frustrating if you don't know what you're doing, though. I remember when I first played this, I got caught so many times. But now that I know, it's easy.
Oh God. Oh God.
Bitch has gotta be here somewhere. Oh, God damn it!
Nemesis is 7'3", and Lady Dimitrescu is 9'6". Damn, that's a huge difference in height for sure. Shit. Oh, there we go.
Son of a bitch.
More. Please.
This is your last fucking chance. Show yourself. Now! Oh, fuck. It burns!
Now we can get away from him, temporarily at least.
Fuck is my key?
I see you.
Oh, I'm trying to use the ink ribbon. What the fuck? No.
Hurry. What? Won't open.
Nice try, Sherry.
And then he's about to have a moment from, if anyone's seen The Shining, where Jack Nicholson breaks through the door of the axe. This is pretty much what they do with Chief Irons right about here. It's literally out of The Shining, I swear it is.
I'm coming in, Sherry. Get over here, you little bitch.
Now you're in trouble.
Let me go!
I honestly like the fact that William Birkin's the one that kills him, because it kind of, I don't know, it kind of seems like there's some humanity left even when he's a monster. Like, you know, he's fucking with his daughter, so it's like, that's what you get for fucking William Birkin's daughter. Get your ass killed. Shit. Fucking with the wrong person's daughter, that's for sure. Especially now that he's a monster.
Good to see you again, Claire. We've got unfinished business.
What are you talking about?
Don't waste my fucking time. Bring me the pendant or Sherry dies.
Pendant? What do you need it for?
Do you want the girl to die?
Fine. Where are you?
The orphanage.
The orphanage. Where is that?
In the neighborhood. You'll find it.
Sherry all right?
For now.
I swear, you bastard, if you hurt her. Are you serious? Damn it.
It's a shame Claire doesn't get to shoot him, though. Like, I like the fact that he's killed by William Birkin, but I just kind of wish there could have been a different death for him, where you could, like, shoot him yourself or something. Would have been more satisfying if Claire could put him down herself after what he did to her, but at least he's dead anyways. Fuck that guy.
Just you wait, asshole.
Alright. Usually when we go this section, I always take the machine gun every time. Especially since we're going to be dealing with zombie dogs. I usually take that. And then I guess we could take the JMB as well. Well, I don't know. I don't think we'll need the JMB. Honestly, I probably won't take that. We got a grenade. I will take one of these combat knives, because there's going to be a section with zombies. So yeah, we'll be headed to the orphanage, and cool area. I do wish you could have did more in the orphanage as Claire, but it's definitely a cool area. I like the area on the way to it, where it's kind of like you get to go through a basketball court and stuff. Of course, we got to deal with Mr. X, but I'll just fucking ignore him. Might just, you know what, I'm gonna blow his ass up. Fuck it.
You again?
I'm gonna try to slow his ass down if I can. Here we go. See? It's always raining in Raccoon City. It never stops. Always fucking raining.
Shit. Looks like it's the other way.
And I think it sucks that she doesn't get to meet Kendo on either scenario. That's one thing I don't like about the remake is Claire does not get to meet Kendo in either scenario, which really sucks. I wish she could have met Kendo.
Looks like the only way forward.
Then the sewers. Well, I mean, you go in the sewers anyways, but there's just things I wish. But yeah, we're about to fight some Doberman zombie dogs. Definitely an iconic enemy, though. I've always liked these Cerberuses, which is what they used to call them, but now they call them zombie dogs. Cerberus definitely was a cooler name for them, though. Zombie dogs just kind of more generic. I think the Resident Evil had the coolest looking zombie dogs though as Revelations 1. Oh shit. I like the zombie wolves in Revelations 1. They just look so cool. They have like bones sticking out of the side of their side and they just look crazy. I love how they look in Revelations 1. They look cool as hell in that game. My least favorite ones maybe be Revelations 2 because they just made them look like pigs. They just look like miniature pigs coming after you. They look kind of weird. The ones in RE4 are pretty tough to deal with. But I would say RE2 and Revelations 1 have the coolest looking like zombie dog type enemies. So they're mostly easy to deal with, but if they start running around like crazy, then you'll be missing shots. That's the only thing. It's weird because there was no zombie dogs when we left, but all of a sudden they show up again. I wish you could have came here as Leon, though. That would have been cool. You can tell William Birkin's been here because of those big-ass claws in the door.
Hello? I have the pendant!
Or claw marks or whatever.
Sherry? Sherry, are you here?
Jekyll Gold Kick, do you play Marvel vs. Capcom? Never played it. The third one looks cool though, because it has like Dante and Frank West and Wesker and Chris and all them. But I never played those games. But I always liked how the third one had like Resident Evil and Dead Rising characters and shit like that. Letter from the director. Regarding the incident in question, I'm glad to report that it has all been taken care of. On February 19th, test subject 628 escaped from the lab and broke into our facility. 628 was originally from this facility's candidate pool and apparently returned in the hope of seeking help. 628 was quickly detained by our staff. As 628 was undergoing one of the lab's clinical trials, there was a distinct possibility that he had brought the virus with him, so we disposed of all of our test subject candidates as a precaution. Their speedy disposal was conducted by the security team, to whom I'd like to extend my thanks. As for our neighbors, we told them that due to the building's dilapidated state, we have temporarily moved all the children to a different orphanage for their safety. As to the future of this facility, once it has been fully decontaminated, I plan to resume securing more test candidates. So yeah, just more lore about Chief Irons and the dirty shit he's done. There was an enemy that was meant for this area that they cut. They should have kept the enemy. It was like he looked kind of like a zombie kid teenager. He was very skinny, had like a collar. He was supposed to be in this area, but they cut him. I think they should have kept him, honestly.
Your fault. It took too long.
Get off me! Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
I mean, I'm glad he's dead, but it just doesn't feel like that death feels like it was too good for him. Like all the shit he's did, he deserved worse than that. He should have been tortured. He should have got his body ripped apart. You know, that death was too easy for him. Honestly, he deserved worse than that, in my opinion. Especially all the shit he did. Because you also see on this table he was working on a bat creature, it looks like. So yeah, he was a sick bastard.
Sherry! Where are you? Claire! Sherry? I'll be right there! Go, go, go!
Claire! It's behind you!
Don't stop!
Another thing that sucks about this game is Claire never gets to have a proper boss fight with Mr. X, which I hate, honestly.
Sherry, come on! What'd you say?
So yeah, Mr. X is toast. Huh. It was cool they had to meet each other though, because they didn't do that in the original. It should have been more of a fair fight though. It should have been one-on-one, mano-y-mano.
Can you hear me? Claire? Claire, you have to get up. He's going to get us. Wake up! Wake up!
Wake up. Wake up. Open your eyes. Hold still. Not infected.
Sherry? Where's Sherry?
Sherry. Sherry's fine.
Do you know Sherry?
Impressive display of strength.
What happened to her?
We have to assess the situation.
Who are you? I'm Claire.
To the force of this.
Excuse me. Where is she? Hello?
What?
Where's
Oh,
she?
Annette. Tell me, what happened to William?
I don't know. Who's that?
The creature responsible for this.
Can you help me find Sherry?
Seems to be evolving much faster than expected.
She's so out of it, like, just talk to
Where are
her.
you going?
Look, I don't have time to play 20 questions. Everything's under control.
I need to find Sherry.
My daughter is not your concern.
She clearly ain't yours though. That's the thing. Now we're about to get the SLS 60 rounds for the basically her own Magnum. Report about G. The G virus clinical trial will be entering its final phase very soon. Before G, the new creature that will surpass humans, is born. Allow me to predict a few things about its biology and biological functions. Intelligence. The subject's intelligence will begin to drop immediately, with their linguistic abilities disappearing within a matter of days. Finally, they will lose their capacity to reason, their humanity. G will be a creature of pure instinct, driven only by a need to survive and reproduce. Physical abilities. Due to its unusually accelerated cell division evolution, it would be highly adaptable to any environment. Furthermore, with its amazing ability to repair itself with regeneration, it would be extremely difficult to completely kill it with any conventional small firepower. Reproductive behavior. G's most remarkable feature will be its intense desire to reproduce. It will instinctively search out humans with DNA that closest matches its own and implant an embryo in them. But the chances of success are very low, and if the DNA is not close enough of a match, an underdeveloped G creature will be produced instead. I suppose the only ones who might be a close enough of a match would be any biological children of the subject, though. The Dragon Ball Z community is not only toxic, it's also a dangerous place to go. Or Dragon Ball Z, yeah, I imagine. Imagine so. Don't think I've ever been there myself. Might as well take this too. Yeah, we have so much damn ammo. We'll be set for a while.
Where did Sherry go?
All this ammo, and I still got so much gunpowder. Definitely give you a lot of supplies, even on hardcore.
Can you hear me?
Time to go in the sewers.
Now I'm gonna smell like shit.
Definitely not the right area to wear the mafia outfit, that's for sure. Because it's gonna get stains all over it. At least on her path, she doesn't deal with, I feel a lot safer in the Venom Spear community. Yeah, it's definitely one of the better communities I've been in.
Cable car. Here?
I used to be in some toxic communities back in the day, though. Like, when I used to be friends with that Portugal asshole, he was in some weird groups that would always send weird shit. Like, just weird shit. Shit. Oh man. No, I can just reload. Just reload the grenade launcher and then make room. Copies of emails to Umbrella HQ. Director Owens, there are alarms going off all over Ness. I don't know what's going on, but I can hear a gunfire and I can't reach my section. Chief, we're trapped. Please send help ASAP. Director Owens, the situation here is dire. Ness has been contaminated with the virus. It's unbelievable. The fail-safe system didn't activate at all. It's the work of outsiders. I can't imagine who else it could be. But why? Mayor and Kim are dead. I can't stop coughing. Why would you answer me? Director Owens, it was you all along. Which is probably what he meant to say. I'm gonna check my phone notifications for a bit. Alright. Got this memorized, so we just get that open. And we can get out of here.
Sherry?
Why didn't you stay in the house? It was safe there.
Sherry!
I was scared. Those things were everywhere, and...
You should have called the police. That's what we taught you.
I did, but nobody came, and you didn't answer your phone, so...
Sherry, I don't have time for this.
Ridiculous.
Sherry! Sherry, I'm coming!
So yeah, her mom is definitely...
Sherry. I'll be right there.
Definitely not the best parent. That's for damn sure. Like, who gives a fuck about William Birkin? You should be more concerned about your daughter. Chuck Green had to deal with a zombie outbreak and take care of his daughter, so you ain't got no excuse, Annette. You're just going after one creature. Meanwhile, Chuck Green in Dead Rising 2 had to take care of his daughter and had to watch his own back in the zombie outbreak, so you don't really have an excuse. Nice Construction Company, Sewers Company pamphlet. Greeting from the CEO. Thank you for your interest in Knight's Construction Company. Over the past 20 years, we have had the honor to work on the sewer systems of some of our country's greatest cities, while never losing sight of our two core principles of playfulness and superior industrial design. At KCC, we believe that just because our work is subterranean doesn't mean our designs have to be subpar. More refined than a queen, more polished than a knight, and as pleasant as a pawn, our work is sure to bring great victory to everyone involved. May we all meet in the field someday. Knight's Construction Company CEO, World Chess Alliance honorary member, Raccoon Chess Club honorary advisor, Fisher Chess Lovers Guild honorary director, R.B. Fisher. Jesus, he has a lot of subtitles for him, don't he? So for this part, we'll use bits of guns to clear places out, and then we'll come back and grab some other things. Locking the U area door. I also think it tells you how to unlock the door to the U area during the last mad dash with transfer. I know you have to stick one plug into each terminal, but if anyone remembers which plug goes where, please be a pal and share by posting the info on this board. So yeah, I already know how this puzzle works. We just gotta go get the plugs. Which, whenever I hear the word plug, I just think of that awful song Plies did called Ran Off the Plug Twice, which is a garbage rap song. Yeah, Plies is horrible. Well, yeah, he definitely is. That's probably why he fell off so hard. I think he got punked out by 40 Glock too. But 40 Glock got punked out by the game afterwards. Delivery receipt. The item below has been delivered to the... Yeah, just about the safe. I already know the code, so... But yeah, the Plies got punked out by 40 Glock. Hi again, sorry I had to do chores around my house. That's fine. You know, I don't ever want people to feel like they have to, you know, dedicate their livelihood to watch my stuff, you know. Everybody's got stuff to do in their life, you know. There's things I gotta take care of sometimes, so I understand. I didn't mean to wake him up. I'm gonna have to kill him now. He was just having a nice rest. Okay, he's dead. Alright. The only song by Plies that I like is Bust It Baby. Neo saved that song, LOL. Yeah, I remember Neo. I wonder what ever happened to him. He used to be like big back in the day. I remember him on songs like Throw It in the Bag with Fabulous. Or was that The Dream? I don't know. It was either The Dream or Neo that did that song with Fabulous. I remember The Dream as well. He was like a temporary one-hit wonder as well. Akon was one of the coolest singers of the 2000s. It's a shame that his fame kind of died off. Made a lot of good songs in the 2000s. Takes care of him, and also got to kill this guy because he gets up later. Grab these damn sewer key. Go on one of my posts real quick. See, I haven't shared this yet, so I'm gonna share it, this stream, on certain places, even though it's been like 3 hours and I haven't shared it, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Do wish I could do face cam, but you have to buy a PlayStation Eye camera, and I'm just not gonna spend extra money just to have face cam. Eh. And I'm gonna share this on the YouTube Facebook page. And I'll share this on the Jackal Facebook page. I think I gotta copy the link though first. Yeah, we're gonna try to cover everything in this game, like all the campaigns and then all the extra modes, which will be very difficult because the extra modes are fucking challenging, but we should be able to do them. Alright, so I also gotta post on Instagram too. I wish I had a team behind me that I could just have do this shit for me. That'd be nice. Did not mean to switch that Instagram account. Damn it. Had some bacon earlier though. Bacon sandwiches. Bacon's always good to eat. Always a good morning breakfast to have. Yeah, if I can beat Claire's campaign in a decent amount of time, maybe we can start Leon B today. I'm not sure. Someone recently followed me that also follows PM15, and yeah, they follow PM15. I don't know if I'll follow them back, because usually when somebody on Instagram follows you, that also follows someone you know. Usually they're like a scam account or some shit like that. I get so sick and tired of dealing with those accounts. They're so annoying to deal with. because there's just, it's either some scam shit or something stupid like that. I think Plies was like a nurse at one point before he was a rapper too. One rapper that was decent, that was a part of like DJ Khaled's crew, Ace Hood. I don't know whatever happened to him, but he was actually decent. He wasn't as like trash as like a Soulja Boy. He could actually rap somewhat. I don't know whatever happened to him though, but he can actually, he was a decent rapper. I kind of put him in the same categories like maybe The Game and people like that. Alright. I gotta head back and make some damn room. Ace is alright. Yeah, I agree. He was one of the better rappers in that camp, you know. It ain't like nowadays where motherfuckers ain't even rapping anymore, they just sing. Ace Hood was someone at least was rapping on the mic, even though he was with like Rick Ross and those terrible artists, but he was actually at least rapping on the mic, unlike these people now that just sing, and I just ain't fucking with that shit. Like, the radio's terrible nowadays. Like, the times I've heard the radio, I just don't hear good music on it. At least music I think that's good. And that's the thing with mainstream rap. Why can't it have a balance? It had a balance back in the day. You know, you had your party stuff. You know, you had your party stuff from G-Unit and Ludacris, and then you had serious rappers on the radio. Why can't there just be a balance? You know, why is it just gotta only be one type of rap on the radio? I don't understand that. It's stupid. I'm just gonna take the machine gun with me to deal with the zombies. Yeah. In this one room. But yeah, that's the thing with rap, is like, I like the underground stuff, but I hate how mainstream rap, it's like, you know, you need to have a balance, because not everybody's gonna like mumble rap. And they need to have a balance where you can have your JBs and Rushes and all those in a certain side of mainstream rap, and then you can have your other side of mainstream rap. There needs to be a balance. Another problem with hip-hop is, I think, you don't have people like Suge Knight. You know, like, Suge Knight's done good and bad things, but he was one of the best music managers ever. I mean, he had so many talented artists under his label. And that's another problem with the music industry. We don't have people like Suge Knight or Jimmy Iovine, you know, going out here and looking for artists. You know, you don't have anybody like that nowadays. So that's another problem. Lil Wayne's old music was dope. Lil Wayne started to suck since the Carter 3 when he started using auto-tunes. Yeah, I was never big on him myself, but I definitely noticed a change in his music for sure. He definitely started to go in that auto-tune direction. He started to become just basically sold out, pretty much. That's what it seems like. Much like Wiz Khalifa. Like, if you listen to Wiz Khalifa's music from 2005 and 6, he sounds like an MC. But then he turned into a weed rapper around the late 2000s. But if you listen to his 2005 and 6 stuff, he actually sounded like a real rapper, which is crazy, because you wouldn't expect that from Wiz Khalifa. Lil Wayne created mumble rap. He definitely did. Him and Soulja Boy had a lot to do with that. Yeah, Soulja Boy too. Yeah, Soulja Boy is awful. That's one of the things I don't like about 50 and Snoop Dogg, is I don't like how they collabed with him. Thought it was stupid. That's what I like about Ice-T is he was one of the only OGs to actually stand his ground and call out Soulja Boy, you know.
Clock.
That took forever to take those fuckers out. But yeah, that's the issue with hip-hop, you know. They, if they would actually help the underground rappers that care about making good music, then the mainstream rap would be so much better, but they don't want to help those guys out, which sucks. If I can find good underground rappers and I'm not an A&R, then they have no excuse. Oh shit. I'll use this knife on him if he grabs me. Oh, come on. These things are kind of annoying to get by sometimes. Now we can grab this plug. And this will open the shortcut up to the police station. I'd like to get all the upgrades for the SMG before we even go deal with all those fucking G monsters in the one area. Is my controller charged? Alright, good. That way I can unplug it. I should have brought the stars badge. Damn it. Oh, we can always just go up and get it. See, a lot of this backtracking you do, it's not an RE3 remake, which is unfortunate because it makes that game feel shorter. Whereas this game, you can actually go back to areas. You can't really do that in RE3 remake as much, which is unfortunate. We ain't doing much here besides grabbing some shit, so I guess I do want to make some machine gun ammo, though. Lil Wayne promoted horrible rappers like Drake and Nicki Minaj. Now Wayne got surpassed by those two as far as record sales go. LOL. Yeah, that's true. He definitely influenced him. You know, he also did a lot to influence, or Soulja Boy did a lot to influence stuff. I need some machine gun ammo, so I'm making me some. Fuck it. Probably just start using the gunpowder now, because we're approaching in-game territory here. Lil Wayne fell off. Yeah, it definitely seems that way. And he sold out. Not going in there. That's damn it. I'm gonna get my pistol. Pistol, pistol. That's a classic song from D12. I wonder what TG Venom thinks of D12. I don't know if he's ever made a video giving his thoughts on it, but I wonder what he thinks of D12 as a rap group. They were pretty good, although Bizarre was probably the weakest lyricist in the group, though he was funny. But they definitely made some good stuff for sure. They were a lot better than that lame group that made Laffy Taffy and shit like that. Oh yeah, Felicia, did you hear about the shit that went on where a bunch of people's music channels got hacked, and then like there was this whack ass rapper named Speed that he put some song called Shake or something. That shit was terrible. That was awful. It's like, damn, a music channel gets hacked. You would think that like if I was to hack music channels, I would actually post good hip hop. It wouldn't be right to hack, but at least post good rappers. No, they post a shitty rapper. Yeah, I heard about that, lol. Yeah, it was a terrible song. He was jumping around, making dog noises. It was awful. There's that one liquor in this hallway, which we can just walk past it. No need to fight it. I'm surprised he hasn't moved on, though. Imagine he'd be bored sitting in that fucking hallway all this time. And this will be nice for the machine gun. Oh, and then there's like this to get, which is a picture of Rebecca Chambers. And then there's Rebecca Chambers, rising rookie. Yeah, you know, with hip-hop and what happened to it mainstream-wise, I haven't seen the same problem happen with rock or Like, it hasn't happened with rock, you know. There ain't no mumble rock. That doesn't exist. So I can say that about rock music. At least they never got that shitty. Like, even if there was a rock band I didn't like that I can think of, it probably wouldn't even be as bad as a mumble rapper. Where the, oh yeah, I remember I was gonna go. Fuck. I think there's zombies in this room. Oh yeah. All the way from the beginning that we dealt with. She better not get back up. Alright. Is that fat zombie still here? Nope, he's gone now. Yeah, it just sucks to see where hip-hop went, you know, like, it just really sucks. Because even a lot of the underground rappers I know of, they don't do music anymore. Probably because they never got anywhere, which is understandable. And it just sucks. I'd rather listen to Nickelback over mumble rap, and that's saying a lot. Yeah, I agree. I'd rather listen to Limp Bizkit, I'd rather listen to fucking... Hell, I'd rather listen to Paul White Trash than mumble rap, and he's a terrible rapper. Paul White Trash was one of the whack rappers, I think, from the early 2000s. If Eminem was garbage, he'd be Paul White Trash. I remember that rapper. He had that song called Stop Lying, somehow featuring CeeLo Green. It's like, how does CeeLo Green end up doing a song with someone like that? Like, that makes no sense. Yeah, I just, you know, I'm someone who tries to be open-minded with music, but I just don't really, I just can't really get into mumble rap, you know. I don't like the trap production, and, you know, a lot of times you just sing, and they don't even sing with normal voices. They use auto-tune, which doesn't take talent. If you're going to be a melody rapper, actually know how to sing, you know, like Styles Major and J Positive. Those are two dope underground rappers, and they can actually sing with their real voice. You know, Bone Thugs and Harmony, they were melody rappers, and they can actually sing. They didn't use, from what I can tell, they didn't use auto-tune to sing. You know, what kind of talent does it take to use auto-tune and mumble? You know, that ain't no talent. Get rid of that. So, as much as I can advocate for underground rap, the A&Rs ain't gonna listen, that's for sure. That's why if I had enough money and power, I would create my own music label, and I would sign all the underground artists I know of, and I would try to make a shockwave in the mainstream and change things. If I had the power and money to do that, I would do that. I try to run past this enemy, but I just have to lead him towards me, and then fucking God, he's gonna be a problem, I know. Shit. I'm just gonna have to use a herb. I just don't feel like wasting ammo on this guy. Especially when I don't have to come back here. to watch out for those parasites he's shooting. I can't really oh, here they come. I can't even see him, so it ain't like I can get poison anyways. I got defense. Must have disappeared by now then. Now we can get rid of this. Before we go down there, I gotta get some supplies, and then we can deal with these fucking things in this, like, gauntlet area. Watch this tape.
Oh, please, stop. No. How are you, Frank? No hurt him.
Really don't see how he thought he had a chance against that guy.
Glad I watched that.
Yeah, she ain't really impressed by it, whereas Leon actually had something to say, but yeah, she don't care about that shit. I think for this we'll go with... I think that's all we'll need for this part. I mean, this will be an easy thing to go for. I'm not going to bring any healing items, I don't think, just because it would take up room, even though I got so many already. Now let's go take care of this shit. I've seen some comments from people saying XXXTentacion and Juice WRLD are their new Tupac and Biggie, and Lil Peep is a new Kurt Cobain. Like, F out of here, lol. Yeah, I don't like that stuff. Comparing artists to legends, I don't like it. You know, like even the artists I like Fix Craven, I wouldn't compare them to a Tupac or Biggie. You know, Charlemagne the God said this before, that, you know, we need to stop comparing Kendrick to Pac and stuff. Kendrick is Kendrick, Pac is Pac, you know. Each artist should be their own thing rather than being compared to someone else. You know, because it's hard for someone to be the next Pac or Biggie, because there's only ever been one Pac and Biggie, and there will always be only one Pac and Biggie, you know. And plus, it just seems like they're doing that just because they're dead, you know. That's the only reason they're saying that about those three is because they're dead. Just seems really ridiculous to compare them to those artists.
Jesus, you're everywhere.
Like, music-wise, I never cared for XXXTentacion, never cared for Juice WRLD. Lil Peep isn't terrible, but just not a fan of the style of music he makes. It isn't my cup of tea. You know, he kind of does the emo rap stuff, but I think Kid Cudi did it much better. And in Nothing Nowhere, I think he does that style much better too, with the song Scully. Just not really big into Lil Peep. This machine gun's probably one of the most ridiculous weapons in this game. It takes care of business so quickly, it's ridiculous. It does burn through ammo though, that's for damn sure. This is where we get a new gun, and then, yeah. Spark shot, which is a pretty good gun, honestly. Not as fun as the flamethrower. I do prefer the flamethrower, but it's an alright gun. I can understand people who compare Kendrick Lamar to Tupac, comparing Excitation and Juice WRLD, Tupac and Biggie. Lil Peep to Kurt Cobain, though, just no. Yeah, because I mean Kendrick definitely has a little bit more talent than those other guys. I don't know, like with Kendrick Lamar, I kind of liked him more when he first came out. He kind of changed his style a little bit. Like, I liked when he was doing Backseat Freestyle and Don't Kill My Vibe and Swimming Pools. It kind of seemed like he changed his style a little bit. He kind of went for more of conscious hip-hop. I liked him when he was doing that West Coast stuff, honestly. So I know he did like a few like Humble and stuff, but it seems like he kind of went for more conscious rap. I honestly preferred him when he first came out, especially that song The Recipe with Dr. Dre. That's the kind of stuff I think he should have stuck with. I wish him and Eminem would have did more songs together. They only did like one song together, which is unfortunate. I mean, we've never had a song with him, Dre, and Kendrick, which is crazy. Can't believe we haven't had a song with those three. That's mind-blowing to me. You would have thought they would all done a song together. Yeah, even like Kendrick though, I wouldn't. Even with Kendrick though, I still wouldn't like people comparing him to Pac, since I feel like every artist should be their own thing, and it just kind of takes away from an artist when you try to sort of put him in a category of being like someone else. Kind of takes him away from being his own artist in a way. I mean, he's influenced by him, you can tell. Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole are some of the few new rappers in the mainstream I like. Yeah. They definitely got lucky. I'm surprised they were able to get a deal, because most people that do the kind of rap they do don't really have a chance for success, so they definitely got lucky. can also put Joyner Lucas up there. Apparently his old rap name, I didn't even know this, but his old rap name apparently was G-Storm. I didn't know that until I watch Casino for Life sometimes. Apparently his old rap name was G-Storm, which is interesting. So yeah, he used to go by G-Storm back in the day, which I never knew that. Kind of a cool name, but it definitely does sound kind of weird. Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah. I think it was like way before he blew up. I think that was Logic's old rap name. His old rap name, I think, was like... I can't remember what his old rap name was, but I know it was something like Hyper Raptive or something like that. Or Hyper something. Like Tupac's old rap name was MC New York, so that was crazy. He definitely came up with a better rap name though, for sure, because Tupac definitely sounds cooler than MC New York. Logic fell off. Yeah, a lot of people said that, especially with how he raps. Like the controversy with him on Sriracha, and then him doing a song with like French Montana and shit. It's like, what the fuck? I would say the only song I don't like, I never listened to him like that. The only song I don't mind by him maybe is the one he did with King Chip. I think it's called like Two Kings or something. King Chip is another decent mainstream rapper. He's like that. He's like a bonus Kid Cudi if you want more of that style, pretty much. He's from like Cleveland. I know King Chip and Kid Cudi are supposed to make a duo album. I wish they would have. That would have been interesting. Logic was so much better when he was underground.
Alright, Sherry. On my way.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame when artists lose their way. You know, I don't know why that has to happen. There's a lot of artists like that, though, that just... they reach a certain point where they kind of lose themselves. It's weird. Logic was killing it when he was underground. Yeah, maybe what happened is the fame got to his head and he decided not to try anymore. Maybe that's what happened to him. Alright, boss fight time. Like Hobson, for example, I don't think he's terrible nowadays, but I definitely like his old stuff more. I don't know, I'm one of those weird people that actually like his, I like his... My favorite Hobson's actually 2003, 2004 Hobson. I feel like he was interesting in that era. He made some interesting music in 2003 and 2004.
Power must be out.
Hobson is underrated. Yeah, he definitely is. I wish him and Eminem would do a song with each other. He gets called corny a lot of times, which I don't really see it. I mean, there's some hooks I don't care for by him, like the song Christmas, but I don't really see corniness in Hobson. To me, corny, it would be someone like Uncle Adams. I don't know if you know who Uncle Adams is, but he made this weird song called Original where he wore like this suit with a high top hat. I would consider him corny. I would consider like ICP corny. I would consider someone like Joe Budden corny in terms of like you used to be a rapper and now you're on a podcast with opinions. Like to me, that's corny because he used to be a guy that raps and now he just gives his opinions on shit and podcasts when he should just go in the booth. Like when Eminem was dissing him, he should have just went in the booth and dissed him back. So I consider that corny. Someone like Joe Budden going from hip hop to podcasting to talking when he should just be in the booth rapping instead. That's what I would consider corny, not someone like Hobson. Jekyll Goldkick, you ever heard of Joey Badass? The dude is a beast. Yeah, I definitely heard of him. I haven't heard a lot of music by him, but that one song he did was pretty cool. I forgot what it's called, but it either makes some reference to Dragon Ball. Yeah, it has some reference to Dragon Ball. Then I think one of his songs, he did like a song with Yellow Wolf and A$AP Rocky and a whole bunch of people. So that one song I did hear by him seemed good. I forgot what it was called, but I remember it had some reference to Dragon Ball, or the title had a reference to Dragon Ball or something. Joey Badass has songs with Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole. I probably imagine he did. Really don't like missing my shots. Damn it. I would say Kendrick Lamar is like Tupac, J. Cole's like Nas, and Joey Badass like Biggie. In terms of like people nowadays, I could sort of see that. In terms of them as like in terms of people that would like, since the two of them are dead now, they'd be kind of like sort of what they would do nowadays or something. So. Hopefully this is it. Usually when you damage them enough, you only have to do it once, but we'll have to see. Nope. I had the pistol bullets reloaded. God damn it. At least I got a knife or flashbang. Really didn't want to use that flash grenade though. That's not going to be good, especially for later on. Go down already.
Alright, time for an encore.
Joey Badass is so underrated. You know, I don't seem to have a lot of fame. Like I don't really see, like you don't really see him talked about a lot, or you don't really see his songs have millions and millions of views. So, yeah, I can understand that.
I'm so sorry, Sherry. This is taking forever.
Sherry, can you hear me?
Oh no. Sherry? Claire? Sherry, are you alright?
What are you doing?
I'm here to help.
Sherry's been implanted. She can't be saved.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're her mother. Get in here!
You don't understand. William is still out there, and if I don't stop him...
This conversation is over! Wait!
Wait! I can treat her. In my lab. It's not far away.
Mommy?
There's not enough time. Millions of lives are at stake. Sherry, Mommy loves you, sweetie. Goodbye.
Are you fucking kidding me? Sherry, don't worry. I will get you whatever you need, okay?
Oh, why are you doing this?
Because I care.
Thank you, Claire.
Jekyll Gold kick if you heard of Danny Brown. I'm not gonna lie, he really reminds me of Old Dirty Bastard. I haven't heard enough of his music to see if I would like him or not, but he has a weird rap voice for sure. The only thing I've heard him on was Detroit versus Everybody, and then I heard him on that cipher with Hobson and MGK. Where he was saying something about Superman's Raws or something. So he has a weird rap voice. Haven't heard most of his music though. And he was in that White Boy Rick movie, which is pretty interesting. As well as YG, he was in that movie too.
Said her lab's not far. Wait, that cable car.
I like Danny Brown, the dude has bars. Yeah, he definitely has a distinctive rap voice, and I think that's an important thing.
Hold on, Sherry.
Something that makes you stand out. You know, like your Jada Kisses and Lloyd Banks, they got that distinctive type voice too.
Almost there, Sherry. We're almost there.
We're closing in-game territory, so...
Oh, good. Cable car. Okay. Here you go. Just hold on, Sherry, okay? You're gonna be just fine. Okay. I'm gonna check everything. There's no turning back.
All right.
This tram is bound for Nest. Do not exit until the final destination.
But yeah, he was good in that cipher. I don't know if you ever watched it, but MGK, Hobson, Danny Brown, they were pretty good in that cipher. It was cool to see them together, especially MGK and Hobson, because they never did a song together.
Hey. Are you okay?
Jacket's so warm.
My brother gave it to me. You know it's supposed to be lucky.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
Are you kidding me?
How about Schoolboy Q, Ab-Soul, and J-Rock, if you ever listen to those guys? Schoolboy Q is talented. I don't think I was ever able to get into his music like that. Ab-Soul, I haven't heard much of his music. I did like that one song by J-Rock, the Hood Gonna Love It, the song that was in GTA 5. That was a good song. He has a pretty cool rap voice, I'll say.
You were doing just fine without me, until I came along and got you all sorts of trouble. I have something of yours.
I don't want it.
Really? Why not? It's so pretty.
It's from my mom. For my birthday last year. All I really wanted was for her to be home more.
I know it seems like your mom doesn't care, but... Hey, Sherry, come here. Hey, hang in there, okay?
Now, arriving at Nest.
It's okay. I've got you. Come on.
Ab-Soul reminds me of Eazy-E, not gonna lie. Yeah, I could see that based on maybe some pictures I've seen of him. Ab-Soul kind of look like Eazy-E. And then I think another good mainstream rapper, NF, he's alright. I haven't heard a lot of his music, but I do like some of his songs. My only real critique of NF though is I feel like his style is a little bit too one-dimensional, because most of his music I've heard, he kind of just does like the same emotional type songs. I haven't really seen him like branch out and do something different. But he's alright.
Getting you treatment. Just hold on, Sherry. It's okay.
I liked a lot of his Mansion album, but it just seems like he kind of sticks to one territory for most of his music. Like you never really see him do a horrorcore song or maybe like a club song that's lyrical or something like that.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open.
NF is good. He's like Eminem without the profanity. Yeah, he's like a religious Eminem without the profanity.
Stand clear until the doors are fully open.
I actually remember.
Welcome to Nest. Enjoy your visit.
I actually remember hearing his music before he blew up. Like some of his songs got clickbaited as Eminem songs. I think it was some of his songs from his Moments album.
Okay.
Be cool to see NF work with Eminem though. That'd be cool to see.
All right. Now what? There's got to be something here. Antiviral agent. That's it. That's got to be it. Hey. Hey, Sherry. I gotta go. You stay right here, though, okay? I'll be back soon. I promise.
I think another good mainstream rapper is Yellow Wolf. I haven't kept up with him in a while, but I liked his Trunk Music 060 project, and he was definitely someone that could rap really good as well. Important Nest-wide alert. Due to an incident in the North area, all Nest personnel are to immediately use a Devil antiviral agent on themselves. Devil is the only way to prevent G mutation. If you have been infected with a G virus, seek help immediately to target and destroy the G cells in your body. This email is automatically generated in the event of an emergency. Please do not reply to this message. I thought Yellow Wolf was underground. I guess he'd kind of be like one of those artists that's kind of in the middle, because he did get signed to Eminem's label. He had some decent hits like Hard White Up in the Club, Best Friend with Eminem. So he kind of in that weird territory of like not being mainstream but underground sort of. But yeah, he had some good stuff. One rapper I could never get into though was Nicki Minaj. Like even after I tried ranting on her, I actually tried listening to her music. I tried listening to some of her albums. Her music is boring. Like I tried to give her a chance. Her music is just so boring. I could not get into it. Like her music was just really boring, honestly. Like very boring. Lucy Camp, Snow the Product are way better than her. Nicki Minaj, her music just came off as just boring, honestly. Just nothing really appealing.
Authorized staff only. Beyond this point, guests must refrain from entering.
I remember when her Stupid Ho song came out. It was one of the dumbest rap songs ever. So stupid. So annoying. Nap room log. A bunch of people that leaved and left, and then that guy didn't leave. ID wristbands. This research facility uses the latest security technology in order to ensure employee safety and efficient business practices. In order to enter and exit the facility and to operate certain equipment, employees must use an ID wristband. There are 3 levels of access: visitor, general staff, and senior staff. Authentication is granted based on an electronic chip inside the wristband. The wristband access level can be changed by simply inserting a different electronic chip. Visitor wristbands can be given to family members of employees. Please inquire at reception for further details. Yellow Wolf really raps fast like Eminem and Tech 9. He's a beast on the mic. Yeah, he definitely is good. It kind of sucks though that we never got like Yellow Wolf and Eminem have done songs together, but we never got a song where it's just Yellow Wolf and Eminem both rapping. You know, we haven't really got that where it's just them two. Best Friend doesn't count because Yellow Wolf was like singing most of the time. I just wish they would have did a song with just them two just rapping, like either on Radioactive or something like that. That would have been cool. With just them two, but they did do some collabs, but not like just them two just rapping. I wish they would have did that. I'll wait to save. We're gonna get some things.
Authorized staff only beyond this point. Guests must refrain from entering.
We can mostly avoid these guys for now, at least. I also wish Yellow Wolf and Hobson would have did more songs together. They did do a song together, but it had Paul Wall on it and Travis Barker. I didn't think it was that good, honestly. I think they need to do another better song together. Something with just them two. Yellow Wolf is one of the most underrated rappers today. Yeah, he definitely is overlooked. I didn't mind his song with MGK either. It was pretty good. MGK is a okay artist, but never been crazy about him. I just always found his rap stuff to be kind of average. Like, I like some songs, but couldn't get into most of his hip-hop music. Just, I liked Runnin' back in the day. That was a cool song, but... And Ship Off the Block was cool, but never really... And then he has some other okay songs, like his song with DMX was pretty good. I Don't Dance, Demons, that was pretty good. It's interesting because, like, things went bad with him and Eminem, but at least he was able to, you know, at least he didn't beef with DMX. At least he was actually able to work with DMX, so that's cool, because that was one of his idols.
Dr. Lee, your presence is urgently requested by Chief Cartwright in the East area.
I need to go back and get something, but yeah, MGK, he's always been okay, but nothing really major. It's the first time they've came this far to the entrance. Holy shit. There are a lot of new rappers who are very lyrical. People are just sleeping. Yeah, there's a lot of talented ones for sure. Like RE the Rugged Man, I think he's a good mainstream rapper, good modern rapper too. I don't like MGK. Yeah. Shit. Eminem destroyed MGK. When it comes to that beef, I prefer Eminem, but I did like Rap Devil more as a song. Killshot had good lyrics. I just didn't like the song musically. So even though I prefer Eminem, I actually think MGK won that beef because of, like, in MGK's diss, he was talking about things that we didn't know about Eminem, like trying to blackball his career, banning him from Shady 4-5, all that stuff. Now, we don't know if that's true or not, but that was things we didn't know. Whereas, like, Eminem in his diss track, he just kind of rebutted everything and just sort of talked about record sales and stuff. So definitely prefer Eminem, but I liked Rap Devil more, and I feel like MGK just had a lot more to say about Eminem. You know, the things we didn't know about him. But I definitely didn't like how he acted in the interview when he was saying that Killshot was a leg shot and he had a response, but he decided not to do it. He should have released his response. It's like, you the one that started to diss him. You should finish this shit instead of just not respond back. So definitely didn't like how he acted afterwards. Because that would have been a cool beef if it kept going and they kept doing diss tracks. But no, Killshot was a leg shot apparently. You should have dropped a response back to him, because that would have been an entertaining beef. But nah, he decided not to. But yeah. That was a crazy beef though. how I missed out on these. So yeah, I respect your opinion, but as much as a big fan of Eminem as I am, I don't know. I feel like he could have did better in that beef. Like, I wish he would have did something like Nail in the Coffin or The Sauce, something like that. I think he should have did like at MGK. That would have been cool. Like something similar to Nail in the Coffin or The Sauce or Go to Sleep or The Warning, the Mariah Carey diss. Special Forces recording. Alpha to Ghost, target moving in the west area must be going to retrieve the G-Virus and antiviral agent. This is Ghost, understood. Rendezvous at point W3, roger. This is Alpha, arrived at destination, understood. Stand by for target. This is Alpha, I've got eyes on the target. He's going to open the safe, roger, waiting the signal. Got eyes on the G-Virus, we're going in. Dr. Birkin, you'll come along with us quietly. But even before the beef, MGK was never really looked at as, like, a cool rapper. He never really got his credit, which he doesn't deserve because musically he's not that great, but yeah, he was one of those rappers that just never really stuck out or never made it like that, you know. He was one of those guys, you know. But yeah.
Antiviral agents, West.
Because I listened to his album, Lace Up, and I was bored by it. His only good songs are Classic, Wild Boy, the stuff he did with DMX, and then like maybe Chip Off the Block, and then like Rap Devil. That's like the only songs I like by him. Most of the other stuff I don't really care for. And then he tried doing this pop punk shit, you know, completely selling out, just like Kid Rock did, going from rap to rock, abandoning hip hop. Granted, he, you know, like I said, he was never looked at as anything amazing in rap, but it's like he changed genres, and it's like, I wasn't impressed by his pop punk stuff, to be honest. Like, the stuff I heard from his pop punk stuff, eh. And I don't know, it just seems like weird to me, you know. It's like the way he dresses, the music he does now, it's like, are you going through a midlife crisis? I would expect someone to do that in their 20s, you know, not 30s. And plus, Machine Gun Kelly is just a typical new school swag rapper. His music is generic. Yeah, it is pretty generic. There are some other things I don't like about him, though, like back when he beefed with Yellow Wolf, I thought he was stupid for that beef, referring to him as an old man. Yellow Wolf would have destroyed him if they dissed each other like that. And then even his beef with Jelly Roll back in the day was stupid. Like, he just had certain characteristics that made him seem like kind of a punk, especially in the Jelly Roll beef. But yeah, he had beef with Jelly Roll back in the day, who was associated with Little White and people like that, if you don't know who he is. But yeah, he had beef with Jelly Roll at one point, beef with Yellow Wolf at one point, so he's had a pretty nasty past. Ryan Nunley, hi, what's up, Ryan Nunley? Cool to see you in here. Yeah, I don't know how the beef started with him and Jelly Roll. I think he said something about Jelly Roll, or somebody Jelly Roll knew, and that's how the beef started. Then the beef with Yellow Wolf was stupid. I don't even know why he beefed with Yellow Wolf. I don't know, maybe he was jealous of him or something. MGK's song Rap Devil was terrible. I personally like that song myself, but I respect your opinion, you know. Definitely ain't for everybody. Someone I think who had a good diss in MGK was, there's this guy I know named Deez. He had a pretty good diss song on him. He actually, when he was dissing MGK, he actually filmed it where MGK filmed Rap Devil, which was pretty cool. He even says in the song that the next time this pussy decides to film a video in my city, you better make sure it's fine with me. And he had some pretty good rhymes. Like he said something about MGK, basically saying that the only Eminem you'll ever see is the one with a 9 in front of it. So he had some pretty good disses towards him. This guy, he's unknown, not as known, but his name's Deez. He's pretty good. I found him through a Token diss. He's someone that came up with Token And then when Token blew up, he kind of left him behind, which is kind of fucked up because he was talented. Deez was, and he left Glass House Entertainment behind, and just kind of didn't bring him with him, which is unfortunate. Because Deez is talented. I've been trying to switch to my new account on YouTube, but YouTube is having problems. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I hate when YouTube does that stuff. It's annoying. I'd rather listen to Mark V than MGK, if those know what Mark V is. Ever since Eminem dissed MGK, MGK started to become a pop singer, lol. Pretty much. And I think, you know, even without the Eminem beef, I think it was probably for the better that he switched genres, because he just never was, like I said, he never had that success in hip-hop. He was never looked at as someone awesome in rap. He just never had that much done in hip-hop. So, and plus it seems like he's doing better in the pop genre in terms of success. So yeah, it seems like he never really had the he never really had that star power in hip-hop. So it's probably better that he switched and got out of rap. But some people don't like that he got out of rap that were fans of him, which I can understand. But yeah, he changed genres ever since that. Which I don't know why he did, but yeah, probably did it because, like I said, didn't make it, or never made star power in hip-hop like that. Like he was never looked at as someone, as a legend or something. He also did movies, which he was okay. Like he was in Bird Box. He was okay in that movie. But just never really been crazy about him musically. He's average. I think there's much better white rappers than him. Like Novi Novak is way better than MGK. Novi Novak's way better. I haven't heard a lot of Mac Miller's music, and I ain't saying this because he's dead, but even Mac Miller's better than MGK. Mac Miller is way better than MGK. At least Mac Miller has better track record of songs, and yeah, I would even say he's better than MGK. Definitely Mac Miller. Prison Miller, what up? It's cool to see you in here, man. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah. About to go in here and deal with these plant enemies. It's sad that Mac Miller died. He was so talented. Yeah, it seems like I think he died from that addiction or something. It's unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate.
Senior staff clearance required for computer access.
Yeah, I think the thing with MGK, another thing that probably kind of hurt his rap career is just all the beef he would get into, like the Jelly Roll beef, the Yellow Wolf beef. It just kind of tainted his image, you know, and just made people have a dislike for him, you know. Yeah.
Dispensing solution now.
I've been thinking about reinstalling Resident Evil Village. It's been a while since I played it. I'm going to try to unlock all the achievements. Yeah, that was a good game. I was surprised by it because when Village was revealed, I actually wasn't sold on it. I think that game had bad marketing because when I saw it, I wasn't hyped for it, but then when I played the game, I was actually surprised and really loved the game, so it was just weird. It was one of those games where I felt the opposite playing it compared to when I saw it previewed. But it was actually good, a lot better than 7, better enemy variety, just all around, and such a big improvement. and it was a surprise. Honestly, I didn't think I'd like it as much as I did because I saw the trailers and you know, just wasn't really sold on it. It's just weird because that usually doesn't happen with a lot of games I end up liking. Usually I like the trailer, and then chances are I'll like the game. Trailers aren't everything. Sometimes it can be misleading. These enemies are cool, but the only thing is they only got one attack. They can grab you, that's all they can do. And to be honest, they're just a rip-off of the regenerators. Like, let's be real. Spots all over their body, like, they're such a rip-off of the regenerators. I can tell. You just can't top the regenerators. You just can't. And I feel like they're just a copy of regenerators. Just like how the molded were. Just like how pale hits were. It's just like Capcom's been ripping off those enemies since RE4. I mean, they're not terrible enemies, but I can just tell where they've been, and I can tell where their influence comes from. And you just think you ain't gonna top the regenerators. I mean, they're iconic. They even tried to copy them in RE6. And they even tried to, I don't think there was any copies of them in Revelations 1 and 2. I don't think, from what I can remember. Herbicide synthesis. Plant 43 herbicide synthesis. Place an empty cartridge into the solution dispenser. Add the required amount of UMB. Number 21. Cool immediately. Plant 43 exhibits astounding growth. If something unfortunate were to occur, it may be hard to control. In the event of an unforeseen incident, manufacture the herbicide using the instructions above in order to minimize damage. Back when I played Call of Duty, when the Black Ops 4 trailer came out, I thought the trailer sucked, but when I first played the game, I thought it was really good. Yeah, that's another example of a, you know, a trailer not really being accurate, you know. I kind of hate when that happens, because it makes you avoid a game that can be good, you know. It's like, that sucks. I guess I can make more acid rounds to make some room. Shit. Oh man, this is gonna go pretty bad probably. Oh shit. Spark shot's pretty good against these enemies.
Oh no.
Jekyll Gold Kick, do you play Halo and Doom? I wasn't able to get into Halo and Doom. I ain't really into first-person shooters that much. Just not my thing. The only like first-person stuff I like is like Left 4 Dead and Fallout 3 and stuff like that. I mean, I like Nazi zombies, but it's never really been much into first-person shooters. Get this. Really don't want to waste this on zombies, but got no choice. I'm gonna go back and get this hip pouch, that's for sure. There's probably gonna be zombies in this hallway. I can already tell. Wayne Lee's note. Dear God, blood everywhere. What the hell's happening? They're all dead, all dead. It was those men in black USS Headquarters Special Forces, but why isn't their job to protect us? White brains in a sea of red. This can't be happening. Dear God, why? Didn't everybody say I was a genius? A genius like me can't die in a place like this. I always got results. They're screwing me. Well, maybe I'll screw them. I'll win the Nobel. I'm a hero. A genius. A god. I will not die. I will. So it's obviously the person we just killed. Yeah, there's still a lot of time left in the day, so I think I'll just start Leon B today too. Fuck it. Even though that'll be way harder. I think Leon B is the hardest on hardcore. Because you only have like a Magnum, a shotgun, whereas Claire at least gets a grenade launcher, she at least gets a machine gun. The M19 is a good pistol. My bad, I haven't uploaded any videos for the past few days. I've been busy at work. That's fine. Make sure he's actually dead. And that's what we need for that one thing. I might get to do some awesome hip hop or metal reviews today. Yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe you and Acid Roots could do a collab one day, since he reviews all kinds of music. That sounds cool. Yeah, it'd be cool to see you work with him. He definitely deserves a lot more success. Oh.
Oh no.
Quite a bit of these guys out here, I didn't realize. Yeah, these enemies, easy to deal with. They can only do one attack, which kind of sucks. They should have gave them more attacks, like they can pull you towards them with their grass arms or some shit like that. Plant arms or whatever. Alright, let's do this real quick.
Manual mode engaged. Adjust amount of solution to match cartridge capacity.
Wait a minute. I don't want to get it confused with the B puzzle. Alright. Alright.
You bastard!
Welcome back, Dr. Lee. You have 5 new messages.
Wayne Lee's inbox. Sender Rick Mendoza. Subject, what's he's up to? Can you believe that bastard Cartwright? Cool your jets, asshole. I guess he is the boss for now anyway. Have you seen my helix anywhere? I put the secret on the bottom. Let me know if you find it. Sender Byron Cartwright. Subject, busy guy, so you couldn't make our little meeting? Fine, don't worry about the greenhouse inspection. Instead, I'll give you something real simple to do. Put together the budget estimate for the year after next and get it done tonight. Sender Rick Mendoza. Subject, are you alive? We're under attack. People are dead. The east area is cut off. We can't operate the bridge with the wristbands we have here. Where's that bastard Cartwright hiding? Sender Rick Mendoza. Subject, please reply. Plant 43 is going wild. The greenhouse is hell. We need to send someone in there before it's too late. Wayne, how do we stop this thing? You have to help us. Please reply. Sender Rick Mendoza. Subject, none. Do you remember Susie, the cheerleader? What a great gal. We were both into her. Of course, she wasn't into nerds, so I have to give you back those comics and games I borrowed, but you might have to wait a while. I'll talk to Acid Roots once YouTube Let me switch accounts. Alright. Yeah, that'd be cool to see, because I seen you put them in like your channel recommendations or something.
Damn. Should have packed my parka.
Cooling sequence in progress. Cooling complete.
Guess I'll probably go the other way. I know Acid Roots, he's a cool dude, one of the coolest people in the Venom Spear community. Yeah, he definitely is.
What the fuck?
Has a lot of knowledge about music. Just an overall chill guy, and it's cool I found him. Yeah. Trying to think of what hip-hop album I should review. Maybe Relapse Refill, since you bought that recently. I got 3 shots left in this thing. That's not good.
Dispensing solution now.
So much for the weed infestation.
Warning. You have this.
I ain't got enough ammo to deal with all these fucking guys. So I'm gonna put down the ones I can.
Oh no. What the hell is up with you?
Shit. I'll have to use my knife on him. There's this pro black supremacist in the Dragon Ball Z community. He's really racist towards white people. What's his name? Is he that mad black atheist guy? 'Cause I don't like that fucking guy. I have a feeling that that's what you're talking about. I can't stand that fucking guy. But maybe I'm wrong. Let me know who you're talking about. I'm not talking about mad black atheists. Let me know who this guy is then if you can. Better not say his name. Okay, that's fine. Shit. I'm going back down. I ain't got no defensive items. Fuck that. He's just like that racist furry. He's a racist troll. Yeah, probably just another loser. But yeah, I ain't going back up there. I will, but I'm gonna grab some defensive items. That way they can't fucking instant kill me. Do that dumb shit. So I'll just have that equipped and just burn them. I'm gonna save just in case it doesn't go right because I ain't trying to do all this shit again. Alright. I wonder if I can shoot him from down here. That'd be cool. Nope. Can't aim high enough. They got away from the entrance. At least one of them did. There's a ton of them in here. Like roaches. Byron Cartwright's inbox. Sender William Birkin, subject high priority, increased security. Win a nest, become a nest for spies. 3 last month and another 4 this month, and those are just the ones we caught. Step up security, Cartwright, or do you want to end up like your predecessor? Also, I'll be restricting access to the west area from today. Ignore all requests from headquarters for information on G. Those suits contribute nothing to this project anyway. Sender no reply, auto-generated mail, subject warning, unauthorized access detected, herbicide dispersal by unauthorized employee detected in the east area, Wayne Lee. So he must have gotten infected, they must have punished his ass. Funny thing about that racist furry, I think I know what you're talking about, he tried to contact me on Facebook and tried to use like, I want to talk to your dad and be friends with him. I'm like, fuck. As soon as I saw that message, I blocked his account. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I despise my father, but fuck him and fuck that guy. I think the worst troll is Seth Trollins, though. Like, he won't leave Bud or those people alone. He's ridiculous. That's the biggest loser I've seen on this internet. I don't get what that guy's issue is. He probably weighs like 600 or 800 pounds in real life or something. Just like that racist furry, that pro-black supremacist has also been harassing and stalking me. He keeps trying to get me, even if I've already told him many times that I'm a lesbian. Oh, he tries to hook up with you? I don't care for people like that. People like that are just creeps and weirdos, you know? It's like, if they say no, they say no, or if they're not interested in the certain sex, they're not interested. You know, people like that that are pushy and stuff, fuck those people, you know? Fuck those people. Sounds like a piece of shit, honestly.
Got eyes on the G-Virus. Going in. Dr. Birkin, you'll come along with us quietly.
You think I didn't know you were coming? This is my life's work. I'm not handing over anything.
We have our orders, Dr. Birkin. I'll ask you one more time. Stop! Hold your fire! were you thinking? Our orders were to bring him in alive. We're in, sir. But we had a snafu. Target resisted. We had to take him out. That's correct, sir. Roger that. This is the samples, then. Let's move.
Yeah, I hate people like that. Even like women that are straight that turn down someone that hits on them, some guys will act like an asshole over it or just constantly come after them. It's just, it's wrong, you know. William Birkin's inbox. Cinder Jane Doyle, subject suspending research on G. The Umbrella Corporation has decided to cease all research on G, which was ongoing at the Nestlat Underground Laboratory. All funding for this project has been cut, and Laboratory Director William Birkin is removed from his post. Cinder BE, subject none. Thank you for your mail, Dr. Birkin. Top Brass has expressed an interest in this evolving bioweapon you mentioned. Do not worry about cost. Our company is the most well-funded in the whole of the United States. Cinder, Richard Kessler, subject, congratulations. I heard the good news. G is almost ready. Strange, never thought to report to the research lab here at Umbrella HQ, but I suppose I can let that slide anyway. Send over the data, would you? And don't worry, you've done good work on G. We can take care of the rest. Cinder, Jane Doyle, subject, notice of admonishment. You are under suspicion of breaching your contract with the Umbrella Corporation. It has become clear that you have claimed ownership of the G project and have been unauthorized contact with the U.S. military. Please respond to the investigation committee summons within 24 hours. This is what I don't get about that pro-black supremacist. He said he's only for black people, yet he keeps simping over me. Yeah, that's a bit strange. Being pro of any race is stupid because it's literally racism, you know. It's like an oxymoron within itself. It'd be like if I said I don't like racism, but then you hear me in a video say white power, you know. It would be a complete oxymoron.
Damn it.
I swear on the internet, it's either pedophiles or racists that we always deal with. It's always racist or pedophiles, I swear. It's either one or the other. One or the other. Never fails.
Thank God. The antiviral agent. Gotta get back to Sherry.
Or it could be a mix of both. You know, it's like, God. One thing that's always bothered me about this area is clearly like a fish tank and there's no fish in here. Exactly, Jackal Gold Kick. I think it's maybe the reason is because the internet is where they can really be themselves in a way. So they just show their true colors, I guess. It's just weird, honestly. Alright, so let's prepare for this boss fight. This is why I'm taking a hiatus from the Trauma Ball Z community. So many sick people there. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's why I usually stick to myself. Like the only group I'm in is the one that you made on Instagram, and then I'm in a group on Discord that's decent. And then I'm on one with Spear Dude and Bud and Andrew, but that's about as far as it goes. When it comes to album reviews, I'm going to do a first impressions after my first listen, and then I'll do a review about 5 days later and see see if anything grew on me. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Sometimes you can change your mind on albums. Guess I'll take a machine gun. But yeah, even back in the day when I used to have a few haters that were obsessed with my channel. I think some of them were racist themselves. Like one of them had like a swastika, some kind of swastika profile picture. Um, they tried to dox me back in the day, but nothing ever came of it. I think the funniest threat I've ever gotten on the internet though is when this one person said that they were gonna send a dildo to my house. That was probably one of the funniest threats I've gotten. And then I remember this one person, they pretended to be Stitches the rapper, and on my Stitches rant, they said they were gonna come do something to me. So stupid. That shit still goes on. There was like someone a month ago or a few weeks ago that pretended to be Spear Dude and comment on my channel. It's just like, I don't get people like that. I don't even know who was behind that account, but I just don't understand why some people gotta do that shit. It's a waste of time. You gain nothing from it. You know, just isn't worth doing. Take it from someone that used to troll. I gained nothing from it when I was a kid trolling. I mean, it was fun, but gained it nothing from it. Someone threatened me a long time ago because I said that I wasn't a fan of Black Ops 3. Yeah, people on the internet will say and do things over stupid shit. Stupid ass shit. And I think they think because it's the internet they can get away with it, but if some people are tired of dealing with your shit, they'll report you to the police and get your ass in trouble. That's what some of these people don't realize. They think they can just say and do whatever they want. It's like, if someone's tired of your shit, they'll get your ass arrested. Just because it's the internet don't mean you can do what you want. Some people think it's their playground. It's like, it don't work that way. Seen what Scorpion Death Drop did to that one guy, Hood Boy or whatever. He got arrested. Or whatever his name was. Man, that's all I got from that ammo. Shit. Like that, like there was this one article where this woman, this teenage girl, did a stupid joke. It was a stupid troll thing she did, where she sent some troll Twitter post to the United States Airlines saying that I'm gonna do something crazy, something related with bombs, and of course they took her threat seriously, as they should. But she was trying to say she was just joking, and then they sent the FBI after her. It's like, what a stupid person. You're gonna freaking threaten to do something to the airport. You know, just like, once again, people thinking they can get away with what they want on the internet. Stupid. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me something to drink, but we'll definitely finish this. Alright, I'm back. Got some lemonade, regular old Kool-Aid, good stuff. Jekyll Gold Kick, what do you think of Denzel Curry and JID? Haven't heard enough of JID, but Denzel Curry seems good. Like, the song I heard by him that I liked was, I think it was called Clout Cobain or something. Thought that was catchy and pretty good song he made. Where he dressed up as like a clown and shit. Yeah, I ain't heard much of, I don't think, JID, but I know he's like a, I heard of his name, but... Alright, let's do this. It should be hopefully easy. Especially with her, this is always easy. Not with Leon, though. This shit's way harder with Leon, in my opinion. Because you don't have the acid around, so you can keep stunning his ass with.
Your ass again! William! This ends now.
I'd shoot him more than that.
What the hell is this thing?
Clearly ain't dead.
That was my husband.
She is my creation!
William!
Fun fact, for those that don't know, that voice actor, that voices William Birkin, voice of Frank West, he actually kind of knows who I am. A long time ago I did a video where I was talking about Dead Rising 4, and it was like a petition fans started to get the original voice of Frank back, and he actually saw my video and commented on it, so that was pretty fucking cool. So there's a fun fact for you. So the voice actor of William Birkin in this game knows who I am, aka Frank West, so that's awesome. So that was a cool moment. Darian's posted 2 sad videos. I'll have to take a look just now. The COD community is one of the reasons why I don't fuck with COD anymore. There's so many people defending the games now. That's cool. Yeah, it was awesome, man. It was awesome. I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit, motherfucking. It was insane. Yeah. I'll have to check those videos out when I can after my stream's over, but yeah, it seems like he's going through some rough stuff, sadly. But wow, that's awesome. Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool though. Yeah, you know, just I've also, you know, I've had bad experiences with certain people that in the entertainment industry, like Rich Rose and James DeCastro, but most of the time I've had good experiences with people from the entertainment industry. Thankfully.
I should have killed him while I had the chance. I don't know why, I just... couldn't do it.
He was your husband.
Honestly, we were more married to our work than each other.
What about Sherry? How could you just leave her all alone while Raccoon City burned to hell?
I couldn't let my daughter grow up in a world with a G-virus in it.
But that's no excuse.
I got this. I'm sorry.
I got this.
should take your shot. You don't know what you're up against.
I have a pretty damn good idea.
Whatever you do, don't stop until it's finished.
Trust me. This ends now.
But yeah, I see what you're saying about the Call of Duty community. There's probably some toxic people there that, you know, like, I had an experience like that with Koei Tecmo. I don't know if you know what Koei Tecmo is, but I used to be in a Facebook fan page, but I had to leave because there was just a lot of people that kept defending trash and just getting mad at fans who are being honest about why the new game sucked. And I had to get out of there. It's the same thing with the Kid Cudi fan page. I had to leave the Kid Cudi fan page because there was just one post where this Kid Cudi fan was like attacking the needle drop over an opinion, and I just had to leave because that shit is toxic to me. Not respecting opinions. I can't be in groups like that. It's stupid. So yeah, I can only imagine. Oh shit. Shit. Yeah, this is definitely his coolest form, in my opinion, out of all his designs. And the hardest. Yeah, this boss fight is a cakewalk with Claire. Don't matter the difficulty. Yeah, this boss fight's always a cakewalk with Claire because you have so many guns, whereas with Leon it's always a fucking pain in the ass to fight Birkin, but with Claire it's always a cakewalk. It doesn't matter what scenario you're playing. Most of the COD community used to only defend the Treyarch developed games, the Black Ops games, but ever since MW19 came out, now people defend everything in the franchise. Yeah, they shouldn't, you know. When something is not right or when something is flawed, fans should be honest. Like the GTA trilogy. Like, I'm a fan of GTA, but I still haven't bought it because it's just like Rockstar dropped the ball with that, you know. It's buggy. They didn't do it justice. Those games, those are iconic games. And it doesn't seem like they did a good job remastering them, so it's like, why the hell would I buy them, you know? You're better off just buying the original Xbox versions and then just playing them backwards compat on 360. Less buggy, and upscaled, you know? It's a damn shame they did GTA that way. The last two games has a lot of flaws. Yeah, I bet a lot of game companies have kind of been slacking with certain franchises. The Drama Ball Z community gotta be the worst community I've ever come across on the internet. Yeah. I never experienced it, but I can only imagine. Definitely would never want to try them out. They basically seem like the deep web and dark web of community. Like, you know how they say don't go to the dark web? That's like the dark web version of the community, it sounds like. Which I've never been to the dark web, I have no interest. All the shit I've heard about it.
Gotta get back to Sherry.
I've heard so much crazy shit about dark and deep web. Leon, ITB, Big Doberman, and them know what I'm talking about. Yeah. If they were involved, I bet. Must be a headache having to put up with crazy people all the time.
Hey.
I knew you'd make it. My mom needs help.
Annette?
Sherry. How are you?
Okay. But you don't look so good. Mommy?
Hey, look at the screen. Oh, thank God.
So Sherry's gonna be alright?
She'll be weak for a little while, but... yes. She's free of the G virus.
Did you hear that?
What happened to her?
She was attacked by the monsters.
Don't worry about me. Take my daughter to safety. I'm sorry, Sherry. For everything. Your life is what is important.
We can't just leave her here.
You're right, we can't.
Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected.
What does that mean?
It's a self-destruct code. In case the G virus leaves the building. Save my daughter.
No!
Sherry? Sherry, please say goodbye to your mom. Mom, please say goodbye. Please, Sherry. Listen. She loved you, okay? You really gotta get going. Mom.
You were right about this jacket. I'm so lucky to have you.
We can talk more about that later. We gotta hurry now. Come on.
Rushed her a little bit too much, Claire. I know the building's coming down, but she's just lost her fucking mom, for Pete's sakes. Give it some time. I know you wouldn't want to be rushed if Chris died.
Sherry, can you walk faster? I don't want to rush you, but we have to go.
Besides, there's like a 9-minute timer, so she didn't have to rush Sherry like that. It was kind of wrong. Just lost her damn mom. Come on, Claire.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Claire? Yeah? Thank you for being so nice to me. For helping me. I'm really glad I met you.
I'm really glad I met you too, Sherry. But save your thanks until I get you out of this place.
Guess I can use this to make some room. We'll be done here soon with this campaign. We don't have any more flame rounds. We got acid rounds. That'll be good enough. Alright, let's get this shit done. Carl Johnson from GTA San Andreas should have a surprise comeback one of these days. Yeah, I agree. He was a great character. I would love to have a GTA game with CJ, Tommy Vercetti, and the guy from GTA 3. That'd be cool. All of them in there. Maybe even Nico Bellic too. And they like team up or something. That would be sweet.
Detonation.
Sherry, run! Of course. Stupid thing's locked.
Hold on.
Sherry, where do you...
I think I can open it from the other side.
But yeah, they should have remade San Andreas. They also should have remade Vice City Stories and Liberty City Stories too.
Damn it, your time sucks.
They didn't even include those games in the trilogy, by the way, which I think is ridiculous, because they're connected to those games. But yeah, they just didn't include the PSP games, even though they had PS2 ports. Oh. I never caught that dialogue before. That's weird. As many times I played this game. When she said, "Hurry, Claire," I never got that dialogue before. That's different.
Sherry, you hanging in there? Had a girl. Think we're almost out of here.
8 minutes until detonation.
Worth a try.
For this fight, we won't really need much besides just maybe some ammo and healing items. Claire or Jill? I would definitely choose Claire. Never really been a fan of Jill. I would say the only game where she became close to becoming a character I could like is maybe Revelations 1. I would say that's probably her best character version, but I've just never really been huge on her. She's never really clicked for me as a character. What? I thought I had 2 slots. Oh, it's because I reload. Hold on. Alright. There we go.
We gotta get this train moving. I need you to stay right here, okay?
Okay. I promise I won't leave.
Good.
Be careful.
Always.
And it's just, Claire's more likable. I feel like in RE3 Remake, Jill was just kind of... She was just unlikable at times, the way she treated Carlos and stuff. Wasn't a fan of that. I should have addressed that in my review of that game, but I just didn't like how she... Like, she eventually warmed up to him, but there was just moments of her being a bitch to Carlos, and I didn't appreciate it. It just felt forced, because Carlos was never really rude to her, honestly. I mean, yeah, she hates Umbrella for what they did, but Carlos didn't know that they were fucking evil. So... just another thing I like about her. At least just for that specific game representation of her.
Alright. That's something. Okay. Alright, it's working.
Claire!
What? Leon? You're down here too?
Yeah. But the whole place is coming down. Look, you need to get out. Fast.
I know. I found a way out. I think we can all make it. Where are you now?
Claire, are you still there?
Leon? I'm sorry, you're breaking up.
Don't worry about me. Just get out of here.
Leon! Leon!
What do you think about Resident Evil Infinite Darkness? Well, since we're near the end of the game, I'll talk about it real quick. Didn't care for it because Claire's role was reduced. She was just like she didn't really get to do much. They barely used her. She didn't get to do anything really. Leon had a few cool scenes where he got to do something, but not much. The story, I didn't find that interesting. I didn't like how Leon near the end refused to give her evidence. It kind of seems like Leon was being a bad guy there. I really hated that series. It just sucked. I prefer Vendetta. I prefer those ones. I feel like I hate, like with Claire's character, they underused her in that series. She should have been the one with Leon. Instead, she was barely used. She got to do nothing, and Leon barely got to do anything. He killed a few zombie rats. He killed a few zombies, and then dealt with that weird tyrant dude. And then that's really about it. And then he withheld evidence to expose the government for something they've done, which rubbed me the wrong way. I mean, he's friends with Ada, so maybe birds of a flock stick together. I don't know. You know where whatever the saying is. I don't fucking know. But yeah, it's just Didn't care for that series. Just also felt boring too, honestly. Alright, let's kill this guy.
7 minutes until destination.
But yeah, I would have made a video about Infinite Darkness back when it came out, but I was still on my hiatus from YouTube. I just didn't want to do it anymore. But that's the only reason I didn't talk about it on YouTube. Shit. I hate that I only have the pistol left. It makes this fight a lot more of a pain in the ass. Should have brought the JMB. Hello, YouTube being a bit CH today. YouTube, oh. Hello, YouTube being a bitch today. I read that wrong. What's up, awesome speaker? Cool to see you here. Damn it. I had an error. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what was going on. Sucroar. Yeah, it was weird like a while ago. I think I seen that too, or the chat wouldn't show up for a minute. So I think I know what you're talking about. Shit. It would be really awesome if Rockstar makes an update in GTA 5 Online where they could bring back CJ without spoiling it. Yeah, they should have did something like that. Would have been more interesting than the generic updates they do where they just add cars and stuff. So that would have definitely been better if they did something like that. This pistol just ain't cutting it. It's too weak. I still got a lot of ammo, but I don't know if I'll be able to do this. And that timer's getting lower and lower, which isn't good either. Alright, finally.
Getting out of here. So what's the first thing you want to do when we get out of here?
I want to see where you live.
Good. Take a shower.
Yeah.
Really? Not bad. Ooh, yeah.
Claire!
Leon! It's so good to see you.
I told you we'd make it, didn't I?
You did.
I've already seen the credits, so I'll probably just skip them because I'm sure people don't want to sit here and watch slow-ass credits. And we'll start Leon B. Probably won't play it in one day because it is already 5 o'clock, but we'll play some of it. Keep this ball rolling. B ranking. Of course, I have to go by. Alright, that's fine. Thanks for stopping by, Ryan. go to my history. I'm gonna have to update the title of this video. I gotta change it to like Leon B, since we're gonna be switching campaigns. I guess I'll update this to a, or not update, but add this to a playlist. Make that public. Alright. 6 hours and we're still going. So let's get started on Leon B.
Resident Evil 2.
Dynasty Heroes, it's cool that you're still streaming. What's up, man? It's good to see you in here. Yeah, man. I'm not as bored as last time. I think the reason I ended the stream last time is because, like, before I did that stream of this game, I was already playing this game like crazy. Did everything in it, and I just needed a break. And it was, like, fatiguing to play it again, so I just needed a bit of a break, I think. So we're gonna do Leon B this time. Hardcore. Sorry if you hear a dog barking. I got the window open because it's hot in here. It's weird that he doesn't show the outfit. I have his noir outfit, but they don't show it here for some reason. It's kind of weird.
No one's around.
No, don't shoot. Get down.
Come on.
What's going on?
I don't know. Hopefully they'll have some answers at the police station.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah, Leon Kennedy. You are?
Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire, you okay?
Yeah! I'm alright! How about you?
You can't stay here, it's not safe.
Go on ahead! I'll meet you at the station!
I'll be there.
I honestly prefer this order where it's Claire A, Leon B, because I just think Claire has more interesting interactions with Marvin, and it just, I don't know, something about it flows better to me, especially with Leon taking out Birkin at the end. But I don't mind the other order, but this is the order I prefer it in. I just wish they did a little bit more besides just a few changes. They didn't do enough to make these scenarios different.
Claire, I hope you made it here.
Of course, he looks like Sebastian from Evil Within with this outfit, which is definitely what they were going for. I'm also going to read this real quick since this is a default letter that you get at the beginning. Orientation letter. Officer Leon S. Kennedy, on behalf of the RPD, congratulations on completing your training. Your especially high marks are to be commended, and we couldn't be prouder to have you as a member of our force. Please report for orientation at the Raccoon City Police Station on Friday, September 25th, 8 a.m. We look forward to serving with you, Police Chief. Raccoon City Police Chief Brian Irons. It's a shame that Leon never got to meet him. Wish they would have did that, but they never did that, unfortunately. I'm probably going to use this because this part is kind of tough to get past, because you can get grabbed easily, barely have bullets. It can be pretty tough.
Hey! Claire?
Leon! I'll be right there! Leon, we really gotta stop meeting like this.
Are you alright? Police chopper, it just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I take it you don't have the key.
No, I don't. It's good to see your face, though. How are you holding up?
I am hanging in there.
Hell of a night, huh?
Yeah. You find your brother?
I did, actually. He's... Just when you think it can't get any worse. Leon, you should get going.
Don't worry about me. Just get yourself to safety.
No, Leon, seriously, they're getting through the fence. Please, just go.
We're gonna make it. Both of us.
I always found Claire's face there to be weird. It's like she's disappointed to hear him say that. I don't know. Yeah, thankfully we did not get grabbed on the way back. 'Cause usually you can get grabbed right there. It happens more often on Claire B for some reason.
Not exactly how I pictured breaking this in.
Jill Valentine has always been my favorite female character in Resident Evil franchise. I find her to be the most attractive one. Yeah, that's cool. I can understand that. Especially from RE5. I would say she's the most attractive in that game. Could use infinite ammo weapons, but that would just be cheating. I just want to use up these bullets. Fuck it. Shortcut that. I do like how he walks with his pistol, though. It's awesome.
This is not how I imagined my first day.
Take this for sure. Shotgun. I would read this again, but I've already read it technically in this video, so I don't know. I probably won't read it again since I've already read it technically in the Let's Play. I don't feel like reading that again because I had to read it when I was playing Claire A. Probably won't use it there, actually. He holds it like a thug, though, which is kind of weird. He aims it like a gangster. I should use on one of these windows, actually, because they can come through here later. Magnum ammo, and then that fuse we'll need. What to do would be doing a lot of backtracking because the B scenarios always have more things to pick up and just more hectic and chaotic. Shit. That was a close one. Get this out of our inventory. Now we can deal with this room. Now we got a wooden board. Where's that zombie at? I'm gonna lead him in this room. That way I don't gotta deal with him. Well, I look like he is coming over here.
Son of a bitch. What the?
It's weird how in RE2 Remake they have the characters say things when they're zombies, but in RE3 Remake they actually took that out, which I actually think is kind of an improvement because it was always kind of weird to have Leon and Claire yell "asshole" or "what the," you know. So I'm actually glad they don't do that in 3 Remake because it was just always kind of awkward to me. It was just kind of weird for them to do that. Might be able to avoid him, maybe, but if they're getting in my way, I'm taking them out. Gotta run back and empty inventory again. Get rid of that. I guess we'll make our first save. Seems like they give you enough ink ribbons though. Like it never feels like the ink ribbons are too scarce. I think that's one thing they could do with hardcore. They should have made the ink ribbons a lot more scarce because it just never felt like I was scrounging to not have enough ink ribbons to save. Seems like they were kind of lenient. I think they were too lenient on the ink ribbons because you get so many of them. So it's just kind of strange how they did that. They should have made it a lot more like scarce. Because there's plenty, you get plenty of them. I ain't trying to get grabbed by him because I'll fucking... So yeah, we're done in here.
Hello? Is anybody here?
Now we're full again. Shit.
Something tells me he's not a cop.
If he was, he'd probably be Maniac Cop, because he kind of looks like that guy from that movie. God damn, took forever to take him down. You have to loop right back to the box again. Just have too much shit. Or even better, Rockstar making new games. Yeah, I agree. Rockstar needs to make more new games. Because they used to put out so much more back in the day. And they don't anymore, which is unfortunate. I don't need that right now, so I might as well put that up. Maybe we're going to put the bullets up just because of how limited the inventory is. Are you playing this on your main PS4 account? Nope. It's on a new account. It's just called Jackal Gold Kick, and then it has like a like some kind of thing at the end of it. Because I platinumed this and on this new account. I've just been trying to stick with it as best as possible. So I've pretty much done everything in this game. Even like the weekly challenges on RE.net. Got this memorized, so this won't be an issue. Yeah, this, like I said before, it's police station. Looks a lot cooler than police stations in real life. Who do you prefer playing as in RE2 Remake? A little bit of a tough one, because I like Leon's shotgun. I'd probably pick Claire because while I like Leon's campaign, I don't like Ada's section because I don't like the hacking, and then I'm not a fan of the alligator part. I feel like, you know, Claire has a lot, you know, she has a better part with Sherry, and yeah, so I'd probably choose Claire slightly because I prefer Sherry's section over Ada's. Just wasn't really a big fan of Ada's part. The hacking was just kind of weird, and the alligator part was crap. I should have just made that a proper boss fight. It's been how many years in Rockstar games, still haven't made a Bully 2. Yeah, people have been wanting that for a while. I never played the first one, but I heard good things. Probably won't read that again because I already read it. And Claire A. Guess I'll grab those even though we ain't gonna be using the Matilda that much because that's not the primary weapon for this one. That's it for the knife. I was honestly glad to use something else up. Gotta make more room. I wouldn't have even cared if they didn't include the Ada part. It's not needed. Yeah, I just feel like they could have came up with something better. Like, I feel like the environment you're in with Ada wasn't interesting, and I just didn't care for the hacking thing. It just felt so weird for Resident Evil. I don't know. Something about it just didn't fit. You know, they could have came up with something else, I think. Just have her do a puzzle or something instead of that. Because if they do that with RE4 Remake or separate ways, it's just going to be hacking and hacking. I'm going to fucking hate that shit.
What in the...
I'm trying to walk past this liquor because we can't fight him right now. No way. So yeah, I would say either come up with something better or just take her part out completely. Because I really didn't like her part. It's a lot better than the original, actually. I remembered. The last game Rockstar made was Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, that was like the last thing they made. So yeah, like I said, I ain't reading these. If people want me to read them again, they have to let me know, but I doubt it, because this is the same stream as Claire A, and I've already read these, so I don't know if people want me to read them again, so I don't know. But yeah, that was the last thing Rockstar made. I mean, it's a shame Ada's section wasn't that great, because I like her as a character, but I don't know. Full again, god damn it. Although one thing I will say that's kind of better about Leon's campaign than Claire's, it's a little bit more challenging, because when you fight William Birkin in the laboratory, it's kind of easy with Claire, even on hardcore, because you can spam acid rounds and all that shit. Whereas with Leon, it's a lot harder, But yeah, GTA and Bully are actually in the same universe. If you watch TV, and GTA 4 is a commercial where they showed the same school in Bully. Yeah, I'd imagine they connect in some way, like a multiverse or something. I'm sure glad that happened. Saves ammo. And make sure these guys are dead. What ones it is again? Oh yeah, it's 106 and 109. Now thankfully with his noir outfit, they actually show the guns on his back. I just wish they would have did that for Claire. If they carry on Resident Evil, I think Ada will end up getting Leon killed. She's his weakness. Yeah. That's a good point. That's why I kind of liked how in this RE2 remake where when he confronts Ada, granted he puts his gun down, but he doesn't give her the sample. He's like, you have to shoot me if you want this. Whereas with RE4, there's no resistance. He just lets her have the sample. And it's like, I don't care if she has a gun to your head, Leon. You can't allow her to take that. That's one of the things that bothered me about RE4. She just gets away with the sample, which is bullshit. So that's one thing I want changed in RE4 remake. She doesn't, or there's some kind of resistance against Ada for trying to take the sample from Leon. Figure something out, because I don't like that. That's something that's always bothered me about 4. Yeah, it's definitely a weakness for him, you know. I actually don't even need that, so I might as well not even pick it up. And that gunpowder shit. I think as long as I walk slowly around here, the zombies don't get up, but could be wrong. Elliot Edward. And yep, I already know the answer to this one. I used to play Bully years ago. It's a funny ass game, especially the nerds. Yeah, I think it was like GTA or pretty much GTA, but like a school. Damn it. One of them woke up, but... Wait. There is this I want to get, though. This room.
Oh boy.
Missed that shot. Hopefully. Alright. I'm gonna go back real quick and board some windows up. Jekyll Gold Kick, do you play Super Smash Brothers? I played it. I tried one of them with some friends, but I never played it much besides that. I played it with some friends a while ago. I haven't kept up with Nintendo systems in a long time, honestly. So yeah, I'm gonna cover up 2 of these windows because when we come back here for with the club key, getting the mechanic jack, this will help us out a lot. It's a lot harder to get the mechanic jack with him than Claire. Alright. I think it's okay to run now. Yeah. Now we'll just, well, we're not doing the stars office just yet. Shit. At least we got this to take care of business. Good ass shotgun. Leon looks like Sebastian from The Evil Within. Oh yeah, he definitely does. That's definitely what they were going for. Especially when you get the shotgun upgraded with the brown stock. Yeah, so it's definitely what they were going for. I feel like that's the second time Capcom's kind of ripped off The Evil Within. Because if you play Revelations 2, they kind of ripped off The Evil Within in that game. I mean, the plot is very similar. It's a villain wanting to transmute themselves into a new person, just like Evil Within. There's even a slaughterhouse area that looks identical to something from The Evil Within. So they definitely have took some stuff from that game, I can tell. But you know, it's a cool outfit, but I can tell that it's Evil Within, like, that's for sure. I guess we can use the Matilda since we have some shit we can put in it. Let's get the upstairs area taken care of too. Probably won't bother with that area yet. I always like to do this first. I'm getting lucky with these criticals. That's good, nice. They better give me those criticals as hard as this shit is with Leon B. There's the same note from Claire A, which just tells you how to get past the liquors from that David officer, which we never meet in the game. And then there's this weird mold, which we still don't know what the hell that even is. And they got this weird clown jester thing. Yeah, I'm getting lucky with criticals. It's crazy. I'm gonna put this here to get it out of my inventory. Fuck it. And then this, read that in Claire A. I have a feeling Chief Irons wrote that just from the way it's descripted. probably won't pick. I probably won't pick this up because I think there's a film roll in there, and I already know the answers to these things, so I don't even need that shit. I don't have a defensive item. Still streaming. Wow. Yeah, man. Definitely one of the longer ones. I gotta take care of these enemies because we have to come back here, so it's gonna be worth taking them out.
Son of a bitch.
God damn. I don't want to grab that yet. I never knew this when playing this game, but when you move, you can move these bookshelves. I used to think you had to move it individually. You can actually move both of them at once, which I never knew. Which is insane. Takes care of him for now. I do want to grab that book, but I'm just full in inventory. Oh yeah, I'll use this key up and then come back and grab it. That's what we can do. Usually I can run past the liquor that shows up in that one room, but sometimes it doesn't go too well, so we'll see how that does. You know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna go to the inventory box just because I got too much stuff and I'd rather... I don't know if it's just me or PewDiePie kind of looks like Leon S. Kennedy. I'm talking about when PewDiePie first came out, LOL. Yeah, I can see the similarities, especially with the hairstyles. I'm actually going to visit the inventory box out here because it doesn't get much love. I never visit it much, so might as well come out this way. Well, maybe not so because there's still zombies. Do you like The Walking Dead? I used to be a big fan of it. Not anymore though, but I used to watch it back then like crazy. My favorite seasons were season 1 and 2. It just got to a point where I kept getting rid of a lot of my favorite characters, and once the main character, he didn't die, but once Rick left the show, I'm like, I just can't watch this anymore. Unpopular opinion, Leon's a pretty stupid character since he keeps letting Ada betray him too many times. I would agree with that. I mean, I do like Leon as a character, but I can't deny that that's something stupid about him with the Ada thing. It's like, dude, you gotta do what's right, you know? So, can't argue with that at all, really. I mean, that's definitely something he has an issue with. That's why I hope in RE4 Remake he actually shows more resistance to her near the end. Don't let her take that sample, damn it. It also makes Lewis's death seem worse, because he told Leon, you have to get that sample back, and I'm sure he wouldn't have wanted Ada to have it either. Ada Wong is hot though, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Put that gunpowder up. Oh yeah, I had ammo stored. Okay, oh yeah. I should probably take a healing item just in case things don't go too good. The Walking Dead has gone downhill. I stopped watching it. Yeah, a lot of people felt that way, and I feel that way. I like season 1 and 2. Season 3 was alright. Season 4 had some good things, but bad things. I watched it for a while, but it just got to a point where I just couldn't do it anymore. Fear the Walking Dead I liked for a minute, but I didn't like what they did to the main cast of that show. It went from being its own thing to becoming Morgan's show, and I wasn't a fan of that change. Because I liked Fear the Walking Dead for what it was, not for it to be just like The Walking Dead. See, I would say one of the biggest issues for The Walking Dead, I think, for me it's just characters, really. You know? You know, you gotta have interesting characters or else I can't be invested. And I just, the roster they have now, I'm just not invested in. That's another reason why it was hard for me to keep watching. Like, Negan's the only character I like that was left. Your least favorite Gears of War game? I would say Gears of War 4, because you fight robots for the first 2 acts, which is so boring, and the characters were very stale. Gears 5 wasn't much better. They tried to make JD more interesting, but Kate was a boring character to play as. They made it open world. Judgment has its issues, but at least it was still fun. Can't say the same for 4 and 5. Judgment's like a fun disappointment. That's how I look at Judgment. It's a fun disappointment in a way. Because that at least has good characters in it. And that at least has locusts. I'm not fighting stupid ass robots. All that dumb shit. I mean, the friggin' main character of Gears 5 disobeys orders multiple times, doesn't get in trouble, yet Marcus and Baird got in trouble when they disobeyed orders. Bullshit. It's because she's a woman, I bet, you know? I mean, that's what it felt like to me. They got rid of War of the title, you know? And it felt like because she was a woman in the military, they didn't bring the same justice on her for her disobeying orders. When Marcus did it, he got in trouble. And it just didn't make sense to me. It felt out of character. It felt out of character for the COG. You know, because usually they punish people in their own military that do things that they're not supposed to do. But in that game, they just let her slide. It felt out of place. It didn't feel right. Seasons 1 and 5 are great. Season 6 was good, but it has a few issues. Then Season 7 and 9 got really bad, and the characters are making dumbass decisions, and Rick and Carl got killed off. Rick's still alive, technically, but they just had him leave the show. That's enough for me to stop watching the show, but then they killed Carl off. Yeah, it was stupid they killed Carl. You know, I was never a fan of him, but, you know, he was pretty much supposed to be the future. But, yeah, Season 7 and 8 were really, really bad. I'm going to take care of this guy because he's going to be in my way. I don't have that book. God damn it. Thought I had the book with me. Shit. But, yeah, let me know if you watched Fear the Walking Dead Prison Meddler, because that was good at one point. That was like the savior for me at one point. No pun intended, because I know there's a villain group named Saviors, but Fear the Walking Dead, the first 3 seasons, that show was like the saving grace for me. Because when that show started, that was when The Walking Dead was kind of losing its interest for me, and then Fear was like something that was a nice replacement. But then Fear lost itself after season 3, and I was like, well, damn it, now I don't have a Walking Dead show to go to, so I just stopped watching both. Just sucks, man. Why can't I have a consistently good Walking Dead show? I think one of the biggest issues with The Walking Dead, I couldn't get into Fear the Walking Dead, to be honest. That's fine. A lot of people couldn't get into it, so I can understand that. The biggest issue with The Walking Dead, and the reason why things happen like that, is because they had a really good director, Frank Darabont. He was a hell of a director, man. This guy made The Shawshank Redemption. He had some involvement with Terminator 2. You know, the guy was a genius. He was the reason Walking Dead is what it is. He had the idea. He went into a freaking show. He went into a comic book shop, read the Walking Dead comics, and he liked it so much that he had the idea to start that damn show. And he was good at what he did in season 1, man. He was a good director. That's, you know, and he was responsible for John Bernthal and Dale and all those actors because he knew them all. And then he got fired after season 1 because he wanted a higher budget, but AMC didn't want to give him that, so they fired him. And I feel like ever since they got rid of him, that caused issues because he had quality in mind, you know. I feel like he really knew where to take the show, and it just sucks that they lost him as a director because I really feel like if they were able to keep him, the show would have been better because he was a quality director, especially a lot of his movie work. I mean, if it wasn't for him, there would be no Walking Dead, so to fire him is bullshit, honestly. I mean, if he was still directing the show, Dale would have still been alive. The whole reason Dale got killed off is because the actor wanted to leave because his friend got fired. So that's another thing. I'm not going to lie, Image Comics have never really been as popular as Marvel and DC. The only popular series by Image Comics are Spawn, Invincible, and The Walking Dead. Yeah, I didn't know that Spawn was a part of that, but yeah, I noticed that was like a comic series with, I think Robert Kirkman wrote those. Wrote those ones. Alright, I'm going to try to run past this liquor. I usually try to run to the right, but I don't have hope this will go too well, but you never know. Thankfully it did. Now we can go to the STARS office. And I haven't watched The Walking Dead World Beyond. I heard it was really bad. Yeah, I haven't watched The Walking Dead World Beyond either, but I've heard bad things. I would honestly rather just get a new zombie show called Dead City or something. And the guy that made Walking Dead Season 1, just give him the rights. He makes his own zombie show, and I would watch that. Where it could start in a city, and then they just constantly change locations. Maybe the main character is an ex-bank robber that has to break out of prison or something, you know, and just use popular actors that people like in the show or something. I'd rather have something like that than Walking Dead. So yeah, the guy, Frank Darabont, I think that would be cool if he, where do you get, oh yeah, you get it in the one place. I'm forgetting already. So put that up. Wooden boards. Yeah, there's a window I can use that on, I guess. I just don't like to have too much with me when I go to the STARS office. The Walking Dead Telltale games, though, I like those. I don't know if you played those, but I like those, at least a story in them. Lee and Kenny were my favorite characters. Kenny was kind of like Shane mixed with later Rick. That's crazy. We've been streaming for 7 hours. Oh my god. I've played season 1, but not the rest. Yeah, season 2's alright. But Walking Dead Telltale kind of suffered the same issue as the Walking Dead series. they got rid of. They did just like Clementine's a good character, but they just. I didn't even bring the valve with me. God damn it! I'm always forgetting shit. But yeah, they Clementine's a good character, but they kept getting rid of too many of the interesting characters. And when you get rid of all your interesting characters, it's kind of hard to stay invested, you know. I think it was a mistake to kill Lee. I don't know, I wish he would have lived. He was such a good character. I mean, it was an emotional death, but he was such a good character, man. He should have lived. I would have been more interested in that series if Lee actually got to live. And I wish they would have kept him alive. If there was one character that I could choose to bring back in that game series, it'd be Lee. I think they shouldn't have killed him off, man. Because he was an interesting main character. You know, it would be like if Resident Evil killed off Chris and Leon and all their main characters. Like if they just killed all of them within the first or second game they're introduced. People would be angry about that. Kill off Jill and all of them, you know. Like Walking Dead's one of those series where they just, for some reason, they always kill off the most interesting characters. It's like, why? You know? I know not everybody's going to make it, but at least keep a decent amount of interesting characters alive. You can't get rid of all your interesting players. You know, that's a huge issue. If I ever had my own zombie show, I would make sure not to kill off all the interesting characters. It's always been a huge issue I've had with, like, Walking Dead material. Never fails, whether it's Walking Dead, Fear the Walking Dead, Telltale, they always kill off the most interesting characters. I swear. Like Shane, for example. Like, I wish Shane would have lived, man. Shane was interesting. Even if he was crazy and had some evil in him, he was a entertaining character. Like, he added a lot to the series, you know. He was always butting heads with Rick. Oh, it was interesting because you had someone else that felt differently about the decisions they were making. And I just wish they would have kept him alive because I liked the rival shit going on with him and Rick, and he was just crazy, you know. A lot of the shit he did, but he was ahead of the game because a lot of the characters are now doing what he did, and in some cases they're doing shit worse than he did. Because in that world, you just have to do things sometimes that aren't the most morally correct to make it. Like Otis was a good guy, but it was either him or Otis. And Otis wouldn't be a survivor. Because I think another reason he did it to Otis is because there's a deleted scene from the Season 2 trailer. I uploaded it on my channel where Shane is running away from the zombies and he falls over. He can't keep it up running away from them. So when you watch that scene that was supposed to be in Season 2 where he's running from the zombies, he runs out of breath and he gets stuck and he's having to shoot him. So with that scene, you take that to account, and then the Otis situation kind of adds more to it. That's why I think they should have kept that scene. Shane is pretty much a villain in Season 2. I wouldn't fully agree with that myself. I mean, he has done some bad things, but I don't think he's a villain in my opinion. I would say more anti-hero, because he did some things that were smart, like getting rid of the zombies in the barn. I mean, he did some evil things, but a lot of the characters have done worse than him, or have done as bad as him later on. Like, so yeah, I like Shane as a character. A lot of people feel like he's a villain, but I don't think he's a full villain. I would say he's more of an anti-hero in my opinion. Because, I mean, he kind of transcended and sort of, he became, so he early on became kind of what everybody else became later on. Like, he was ahead of the curve, kind of laying the foundation of what a lot of the characters would start doing. And Rick isn't dead, he got kidnapped by the garbage woman. Yeah, I remember that. That freaking garbage woman. cringy character, especially the way she talked. Oh god. Oh god. Funny thing is, she looked like Mila Jovovich. The actor does. I couldn't stand the way they talked to each other. Like, the garbage people, Rick, the way they talked to each other was just cringy. It was like, this is not how people, this is not how people talk in real life. Like, come on. Leon A or B, which one you like more? I would say Leon B, because I prefer Claire's interactions with Marvin. I feel like Claire has a better reaction to Marvin's becoming a zombie, better reaction to Elliot getting killed. I feel like there's better voice acting too. Like, when you play Leon A, Claire B, when you play Leon A, Claire B, Leon's voice acting it's good, but it's not like when he says we gotta lose that car. But when you play Claire A, Leon B, I feel like Claire just had better voice acting when she says, Leon, we gotta lose that car. She just had a much more powerful voice acting there. There's just little things like that felt better. I didn't know they had A's and B's on the new one. Yeah. They didn't do enough to make him different, though, honestly. They kind of half-assed it compared to the original, which is a shame. They definitely could have did a lot more to make it different, besides just a few additional changes. Because literally the only difference is one person meets Marvin, the other person doesn't, and then the other person that doesn't meet Marvin gets to take out the final boss. I like Shane, don't get me wrong, but the way he backstabbed him and tried to kill him because of Lori is enough for me to call him a villain. Yeah, that was something scummy he did with that situation, you know, because they did fight each other, you know, and he kind of just went off the deep end. I would say Lori had a lot to do with that, though. She fucked with his head, because near the end of season 2, things were kind of okay with Rick and Shane, but she had to go talk to him and fill his head with bullshit and caused issues. But yeah, Shane shouldn't have did that, you know, because him and Rick should have worked things out or something, you know. Lori fucked that friendship up. She really did. She did a lot to fuck that friendship up. But yeah, Shane definitely shouldn't have did that to Rick, because they fought each other, you know. If it wasn't for Shane, it wouldn't be a Judith. Yeah, that's true. Claire's memo. Leon, I hope you find this. The station's done. Get out of here ASAP. Don't worry about me. I'll be alright. And don't stress about my brother either. Just focus on getting yourself out of here alive, Claire. That's another problem with this game. Not enough Leon and Claire interactions. All you get is kind of just, you know, the notes like that. You don't really get enough interactions, in my opinion. They should have had him talking on the radio and things like that. But yeah, like I'm a fan of Shane, but I can't really defend his actions at the same time. You know. But he was just an entertaining character. I really liked the actor. But yeah, they shouldn't have had this story go in that direction. Where he did that to Rick and tried to lead him out and kill him. They shouldn't have took the story in that direction. They probably wouldn't have if Frank Darabont was still directing it, because he was good friends with John Bernthal, so who knows. B is a lot shorter, and the codes are different. Yeah. And there was so many other characters in The Walking Dead. We get the Magnum, which is nice. And there were so many other characters in The Walking Dead. I already read this in Claire A, but when the movie coming out, I'm not sure. It's like they talked about The Walking Dead movie, but they haven't really updated anything about it, which is strange. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, with Walking Dead, there's a lot of other characters they killed off that I liked. I liked Noah. He was a cool character, and they killed him off. Even though Tyrese died and Beth died for him to live, only for him to die in the same season. Like, how fucking stupid is that? You know? And then Abraham was killed off. I liked Abraham. He had some cool dialogue. Why have Abraham survive his comic book death just for him to die an episode later? That makes no sense. Morales, they brought him back just for him to die, which was stupid because people wanted Morales back for years. They finally bring him back, and then they just kill him off. It's like, really? That's how you're going to go about it? Rick will be back for the last. Herschel. Yeah, he was a good character. There's a lot of good characters they got rid of. I liked Merle, man. I know Merle, well, he wasn't a saint either. You know, he was a racist, and he did some despicable things. But I liked Merle. I liked Michael Rooker. I liked Merle. He cared about his brother Daryl, and he went out like a badass, killing all those guys, trying to take the governor out. You know, I liked Merle. I wish they wouldn't have killed him off. He was an awesome character, man. I really wish they didn't kill Merle off, because I liked the actor. You know, he was just a lot of fun, man. Loved Merle, one of my favorites of the whole series. Yeah, man. I really wish they would have kept him alive. He was awesome, you know. And I think he redeemed himself. You know, he had that redemption arc where he had that, you know, he sacrificed himself to help with Rick's crew by taking out the governor's crew. So, you know, he redeemed himself. At least he went out a hero, which is cool. Chuck Green or Nick Ramos? I would say Chuck Green, definitely. Frank will always be the best in that series, but Chuck's cool. Nick Ramos, I don't care for him because he's just too whiny. He saved Michonne too. Yeah, definitely. He was starting to improve himself, and I think they should have kept him alive, you know. I think they killed him off too quickly.
Jesus Christ!
When's he gonna punch? I'm just gonna go then. But yeah, they should have kept Merle alive. Because if you think about it, if they would have had Negan kill Merle, I think that would have... You know how Daryl gets up to punch Negan? I think if they would have had Merle get killed by Negan, it would have maybe made more sense for Daryl to punch Negan in the face. You know what I mean? Because he would be pissed off that his brother got killed. And then, this new guy, I don't know what's up with him. Does Milton even know what he's doing? I haven't kept up with Walking Dead in a while, so I'm not sure about what new character there is. But, yeah, I remember Milton. It would have been interesting if they kept him around. Because he kind of was smart, like Eugene. I used to hate Merle at first, but later in Season 3, pretty much changed. Yeah, he had a nice redemption arc. It was pretty cool, man. And, you know, I think they really could have... Ah, shit. They really could have maybe kept them around longer. The old lady that runs Commonwealth. Yeah, I haven't kept up with the show, so I don't know what's going on. The last episode I watched was episode 5 of Season 9, so I haven't kept up with it in a long time. I don't really care about spoilers if anybody wants to talk about stuff, because I have no interest in watching it again. But, yeah, I heard about this Commonwealth. The Governor, he was a really good villain. I liked the Governor a lot. He was just so ruthless and dirty. Like, he was such a good villain. Especially in Season 4, like, I like those episodes they did with him, you know. He was the worst kind of villain. Like, he would backstab anybody, even his own people. Like, he was fucking nuts. He was crazy. And I like the actor a lot, too. David Morrissey. And the Governor technically won in a way against Rick. He actually beat Rick in a fight. Granted, he gets killed by Michonne, but no spoilers. I just wonder who the people with the helicopters are. Yeah. I don't... Like I said, if there's spoilers, I don't mind, because I'm not keeping up with that show. But, yeah, it's probably something going on with, like, the Commonwealth or maybe the movies. But, I'm trying to think of some other characters that I liked in The Walking Dead that I think should have lived. I want to make sure we got everything here before I leave. I need that gunpowder. Shit. I'm trying to think of some other characters I wish would have lived. Tyrese was decent. They should have maybe kept him alive. I liked Simon. I love Simon. He was one of my favorites. Simon was one of my favorites. He was cool. I like how he turned against Negan. I wish they would have kept him alive. He was one of the only interesting characters in Season 8. I really liked Simon, and they got rid of him. I think it would have been cool if he actually beat Negan in a fight. Realistically, he would have, because he's bigger than Negan. The actor is bigger than Jeffrey Dean Morgan. He's more muscular. But, you know, story-wise, they had to make him lose. But I liked Simon. That's another character I wish would have had more screen time. So that's another character I wish would have lived. The one with the burnt face, nah. He was the guy that was in GTA 5. He voiced Trevor. Him and Negan fought each other in, I think, episode 15 of Season 8. And, so yeah. Simon had like a handlebar mustache. And some other characters I'm trying to think of that I wish would have lived that were interesting. Roshi Jr., hello, I'm back. Good thing you finished Claire A's story. Yeah, man, it's good to see you back, Orochi Jr. What's up? Yeah, I was able to finish the Claire A's story, now we're on Leon B, but yeah, it's good to see you back here, man. The one with the burnt face, oh yeah, Dale. Yeah, I remember Dale. He was another good character, too. I wonder if I have any knives left. I have one combat knife. That ain't gonna be enough to take down Birkin, so I might as well just bring the Magnum. That's all you really need, this and the shotgun. I'm doing great. Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. So yeah, for this will be easy on Leon B, because we got the Magnum already. He'll get wrecked. Alpha was crazy. Yeah, I didn't get to see her by the time she came in. I was done watching, but I wonder how she was as a villain with the whole Whisperer thing. Alpha was crazy, sick. Yeah, I bet. Some other characters I wish would have lived. I kind of wish Nicholas would have lived. I mean, he was kind of a piece of shit for a lot of the stuff he did, but he was trying to make up for himself. Like, sort of, but he wasn't a perfect person. I kind of wish he would have lived, but he shot himself in the head. I'm trying to think of some other characters that died that I wish would have lived, because there's so many of them. There's a lot of characters in Fear that I wish would have lived that they killed off. I was pissed about. I'll try to use a flash grenade, but I doubt it's gonna... I'll try to use the knife, but I doubt I'll get many chances to, because it's already almost broken. Carl was a martyr. Yeah. I remember, I think in the comics there's a lot of crazy stuff that happened with him. So yeah, Rochi Jr., I don't know if you keep up with Walking Dead, or not. And if you care about spoilers or not, I'll have to make sure, because I was about to talk about some other people that died that I wish would have lived. Just in case you watched the show or didn't want spoilers, you know. Remember the little psychopath girl? Yeah, I remember her. She was fucking nuts. Lizzie. She was nuts. She was friends with the zombies. Yeah, she was crazy, man. She was out of her fucking mind. She was insane. That was a situation where you just had to kill the kid, you know. If that kid ain't gonna change, she's a danger to the group. No, I do not care about Walking Dead. All right. Yeah, she was definitely a threat, you know. Yeah, she was definitely a threat. What's interesting is in this game, the Arclay Sheriff outfit kind of looks like Sheriff Rick Grimes' outfit from Walking Dead, which I'll be wearing on Leon A probably tomorrow, or depending on when I get this done. Hold on, I gotta check something. Glad you can pause cutscenes. Back in the day, they wouldn't let you do that. It would just skip it. So, glad these days we can just pause our cutscenes. Man, you think Ethan will be back? You're talking about Ethan from Resident Evil? I don't think so. His daughter, though. But you know, you never know. He got his heart pulled out, and that dude somehow he got his heart pulled out and somehow still came back. So you never know. They could just bring him back. Shit. Alright, time to fight this boss. But yeah, I think you're talking about Ethan from Resident Evil, because I don't think there was a character in Walking Dead. But yeah, I don't know if he'll be back. But I think he will be, and him and Rose will have a co-op game. I honestly, if they do that, I won't like that, because with survival horror games and horror games, I really don't like when they do the co-op thing, because it just wasn't. It was why 5 and 6 couldn't hold up for me. I didn't like the whole co-op thing. I prefer being isolated. But I don't know. Maybe they can make it work and make me change my mind. But yeah, wouldn't put it past them doing something like that. Like the Leon Ada thing instead. Yeah. I played RE7 and RE8 and have to say they're a major upgrade from RE5 and RE6. Yeah, I agree. I liked Resident Evil 5 and 6 back in the day, but I just can't get into them nowadays because of the atmosphere and like the co-op thing. But yeah, I agree with that. Especially 8. 8 was surprising, because I wasn't even looking forward to 8 based off advertisement, but I was completely wrong and actually enjoyed the game, which I'm glad, because I would like to be wrong and enjoy things. I don't want to be right and not enjoy games. Who the hell would want to be right about that? I like them all, but Operation Raccoon City. Yeah, I played a little bit of that one on PlayStation Now. I heard pretty shitty things about that game, though. Shit. Sometimes it's hard to tell when he's gonna, I didn't bring healing items, oh my god. Stupid. Wasn't thinking. Oh no. There we go. Right, Hulk William Bergen is back again. Yeah. Even with the Magnum, that fight was a lot more difficult than Claire's. But we did it, I guess.
Somebody's watching me.
Can't believe I didn't bring healing items. I wasn't even thinking. Sometimes for some reason when I'm playing the B scenario, I'll forget things compared to the A scenario. I don't know why. Sometimes it just happens. there's a red herb in here. I'd rather grab that. There we go. That's better. But, yeah, we'll have a review for this game someday. Just gotta get someone to clip the pieces together. I guess we'll make another save. Because they give you so many ink ribbons, it ain't like I'm gonna run out. They give you so fucking many of them. I don't know what to take with me, damn it. Fuck it. Carry as light as possible, that way I can pick up as much as I can.
Damn. Need a key card. You gotta be kidding me. Get off of me!
Hey!
Who is that?
It's Wesker.
Stay sharp. Lower it. FBI.
Sorry. Thank you. For your help.
Surprised you made it this far.
FBI, huh? What's going on here?
Sorry, that information's classified.
Where are you going?
Do yourself a favor. Stop asking questions and get the hell out of here.
Hey! I'm not done talking to you!
Now we'll go meet Ben, who has such a huge lack of screen time in this game, which sucks, because I think they could have done a lot more with him. Especially since his voice actor is good too.
Don't believe it. A real human. Hello, human. You been here long? Long enough. Are we the last ones alive? No, there's a few of us. Huh. That's good news, I guess. Yeah. That's of course Irons sent you. Irons? You mean Chief Irons? Is he still around? Who cares? Hopefully he's somebody's dinner by now. What do you mean by that? He's the bastard that locked me in here. I'm sure he had a good reason. He did. I was about to blow the whistle on his dirty ass. I'd have done the same thing to him, I guess. Hey, I'll make you a deal. Unlock this cell and I'll give you this. There's no other way out of that parking garage. Believe me. Sorry, I can't do that. I have to talk to the chief first.
Come on, Leon.
Look, we're both prisoners in this station. So either we play nice and help each other out, or... Shit. It's coming. What? What's coming? Come on. Come on, don't be an asshole. Okay, you need this. Just get me the fuck out of here! Oh my god.
Such a waste of a character.
Who is that?
It's just me. So you can put that thing away.
I don't even know what happened. It just happened so quick.
I told you to get out of here. You wouldn't want to end up like Ben, would you?
You knew him?
He was an informant. Had information of use to my investigation.
So what he said was true? Hey, you can't keep walking away from me. I don't even know your name. I'm Leon Kennedy.
Find a way out, Leon. Before it's too late. Then we'll talk. Name's Ada.
Yeah, I know Ben dies in the original, but
Well, I guess the deal's on.
I think they could have had just a little bit more with him. You can still kill him off if you want, but just give him a little bit more screen time than that. It's a little bit too quick.
What in the world?
Because I think he's interesting because he knows that stuff about irons. The voice actor is good. You know, they did a good job in his reskin. And I think they should have killed him a little bit later. Give a little bit more time with him. That's why I wish maybe Claire could have met Ben in a different scenario, because Claire probably would have been more willing to let him out, because she didn't even know who Chief Irons was, or at the time maybe she did, and they could connect the stories or something. I don't know. Memo, Jill, power panel. The power panel is out. Can the person in charge of it please take care of it ASAP? I assume everyone knows, but since the Jill's power panel is old as hell, we're gonna need those custom power panel parts no one makes anymore. There should be a few in the generator room. I got word that there's only one of those power panel parts in the generator room. The guy that's here to fix the bell in the clock tower should have another, so if someone swipe me and ask him nicely for it, please. So yeah, like, Ben was never a huge character in the original, but I think they could have gave him a little bit more screen time. It's just weird because a character like Marvin, who was so small in the original, they give him such a huge amount of screen time in the remake, but then they take a character like Ben and downscale his time. It's just so weird to me. Very strange. You know, I hope they don't do something like that in RE4 Remake where certain characters have less roles than others. You know, like if you're gonna go all the way, you know. Kind of sucks you can't go this. That's why I wish there was a scenario where Leon met Chief Irons. I think that would have been interesting. Because maybe Leon wouldn't have caught on to Chief Irons because he's kind of naive in this game, which he's supposed to be because he's a rookie cop. But, yeah. Would have been cool if he met Chief Irons. Yeah, I guess we can get the part for the Matilda. Fuck it. Already read that. So yeah, we read that already. Let's get these shells. I don't know why, but that claw mark on his pants still hasn't gone away. That claw mark is still there. damn it, wrong thing. That's for the Matilda, which we'll use somewhat, but not much since the M19's primary. Little zombie doggy time. I've read this already. Now, he doesn't really need the diamond key story-wise, but I'll still grab it, just for completionist sake. See what we got in these ones. Kind of reminds me of the morgue puzzle in RE7 a little bit, where you had to like mess with the morgue things. PS4 versus PS5, which is better? What's up, Metro Gamer Night? Cool to see you in here. I haven't had the PS5 yet, so I wouldn't really be able to answer that, but probably PS4, since besides like Village, I don't know what I'd play on PS5 if I had one. I'm gonna have to head back and free up some inventory. Shit. Yeah, I'm full. I gotta go back. Will the ninth generation be a huger leap than 8th? Probably not. The graphic difference is definitely not as big as it used to be. Like from PS2 to PS3 it was, PS1 to PS2 it was, but it's not as huge as it used to be, you know. Because going from 8th to 9th wasn't as massive as going from PS1 to PS2 or something. Alright, so Jekyll Gold Kid, which device do you prefer, PC, laptop, or console? I don't know if I have a preference per se, since I usually like to play games on anything. I probably prefer to use a PC if I could like afford a gaming PC, especially since I'm a YouTuber. It'd come in handy. But I guess now maybe console, since it's all I got in terms of what I can use. But I definitely don't. Definitely not one of those people that like I can play on usually anything really. But I would say maybe console for now, since it's the only one I have. But it'd be cool just get a gaming PC, because then I could get more enhancements and do more with YouTube and things like that. And I'll keep that because we need it. We don't need that though until we get back to the police station, so. Well, yeah, I gotta use that on that one fucking door, damn it. I'll put those shells up, put the flash grenade up too. Gotta make sacrifices. Will the Switch be the greatest 9th gen console? I'm not sure if the Switch counts as a 9th gen console or not, but I don't know. maybe it could, because Nintendo, they usually release their console, they release a new console kind of differently than how Sony and Microsoft does it, but... Won't bother with that since I already know the answer to it. Thankfully those zombies didn't go through the morgue. That way I don't gotta deal with them. Good. Because that would have been annoying. First power panel part. The Wii U and 3DS was the 8th gen, and the Switch is definitely 9th gen in my opinion. Yeah, it's kind of Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo does things differently than the other two for sure. Now they let the dogs out, take care of them. You do not want these things attacking you, because once they start running all over the place, it becomes a pain to kill them. Run past him. Probably run past this one. One day I have a plan to work abroad. Aboard after I finish college. It just gets worse and worse here in the Philippines since it's a third world country. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear you're in a third world country and isn't that great there. I remember someone else telling me that the Philippines wasn't that great, so I'm sorry to hear that. I really wish every country could just have good stability, you know? So I'm sorry to hear that. When you mean work, when you mean that, do you mean like working on a plane, or what do you mean in terms of the working abroad, or let me know what you mean by that, but yeah, it sucks. There's a lot of cities and countries that aren't in the best state. Like Detroit is in horrible shape. They should fix that up and get it up and running again. So it's unfortunate, really. Alright. That's all the ammo I'm wasting on these things. I'm just gonna let this one attack me if it wants to, so I can just heal. Or maybe we can get past him. Good. Though I have to deal with him when I come back, but that's besides the point. Alright, will the PS4 become the most successful console ever made, no matter the hate surrounding it? Would it outsell PS2? I highly doubt it'll outsell the PS2. I mean, that console reached some crazy heights, and it achieved some crazy records. I don't see a console being able to outsell the PS2. But it'd be crazy if it happened. But that system sold so much, I just don't think a console will ever be able to outsell that. Because PS2 was at a unique time where it was cheap and it was a DVD player, and they just had all that convenience, and I don't know if PS2 will ever be outsold, but it'd be crazy if it happened. That takes care of them. Probably gonna try to take care of this liquor in this hallway because they're gonna be a problem if I want to get my mechanic Jack and Mr. X is after me. They're gonna become a huge issue, so I'm gonna have to just take them out. I got no choice. Wonder where that one zombie went. I don't know. That zombie looked like the Cold Train from Gears of War. At least like a fat version. But yeah, I gotta take care of those liquors. So I'll probably take the Magnum. Will the consoles ever be more powerful as a PC again? No, because the thing with PC is they always have the advantage where they can always upgrade, whereas consoles, they come out every now and then. Unless they keep doing revisions, then I don't think they'll be able to keep up with PC. And plus, I mean, they probably could if they wanted to, but they would. The consoles would probably be so expensive if they wanted to compete and be as powerful. They'd have to really up the price. Working abroad is when someone has to fly to another country and get a job. Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully you can have good luck in that and do that, you know, especially if the place you're living isn't the best. So I definitely get that. I guess I could take the shotgun. Where is it at? Oh. I'll take a few shells out, but I don't want to use all my ammo here. Maybe like 8. Yeah, I just gotta take these liquors out. I gotta get out of that area. They're gonna be a problem. Alright, hopefully this goes well with these liquors. I think there's 2 in here, so... Alright, where's one of them at? First one's right here. Oh, there's... Oh, shit. There's 2 of them in the same spot. That's not good. Damn it. Hold on, let me trigger them so they can move. I don't need them both in the same spot. That's gonna make things too hard. What would it be like if the original Xbox was the Leap instead of 360 from a PS2 and GameCube? Not quite sure, honestly. Let's see, where are they at now? They moved, which I'm glad, but... I'm gonna try to headshot him. Two Magnum shots don't take a liquor down? What logic is that? That's a Magnum. 2 Magnum shots can't kill the liquor. Wow, that's crazy. That is nuts. And I shot him, I think, both in his damn head. These things are tough as hell indeed, then. Was a PS3 powerful as a PC? I don't think so. I mean, I never had a PS3. Alright, it takes care of that one. Where's the other one at? Maybe he left. Alright. I'm also going to take care of this liquor in this hallway. Well, I don't know if I want to, because that's such a waste of supplies. Probably won't bother. I'll just focus on what I need to do instead. Because this hallway is safe now, so. Yeah, that was a pretty scary moment to have two liquors right. Oh, don't tell me that liquor's back here again. I think he is. I heard something. No, that was from another area. Well, I'm glad he left this area because that saves me having to kill another damn liquor. Liquors are tanky. Yeah, they definitely are. He ate like 2 Magnum shots, which is insane. He ate 2 Magnum shots like it was nothing. He just took them like a good sport. Took it like a champ. Just like what Negan said. He took it like a champ. Oh, he sure did. The Magnum bullets were like, they were nothing. Now we can get in here. I'll probably also eventually stream 3 Remake as well. We'll probably throw that in the highest difficulty. That'll be probably hard, especially with the damn hunters and lickers in the hospital. Oh boy. Oh boy. I found it kind of crazy how the Xbox was as powerful as a PC for its time. Yeah, the original Xbox, yeah. Remember when it first came out, it was something. I wish I would have kept it, because I traded it in because I didn't know it had a lot of games on it at the time, because I just didn't know the games it had on it, so I got rid of it. I shouldn't have. I hate these. Okay, we know it's... Oh, shit. I need to find a better order. I would probably work in Canada. I heard a lot of companies hire foreign workers there. Yeah, I would say if that's a good place to go, I would definitely head there. You know, whatever works the best, definitely go for it. And hopefully it works out, you know. Because... you know, I don't know how bad it is in real life, but based off the movies I've seen, it definitely doesn't seem fun to live in third world countries. Like, because I've seen like Slumdog Millionaire and Blood Diamond, and third world countries definitely don't seem fun to live in. So, yeah, it'd be probably good to get out of that. Granted, I don't know if the Philippines was the setting in Slumdog Millionaire, but I know that movie took place in a third world country. That was a good film. Had Maya's paper plane song. I wonder whatever happened to her. She had that one hit song and then she just never got anywhere else again. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna get this because I need that hip pouch. I ain't skipping that hip pouch. It ain't happening. What are your thoughts on YouTube alternatives like Audacity Tube and more? Honestly, all the alternatives to YouTube just aren't good enough. They're decent, but they just aren't good enough. They can't compete. You know, as much as YouTube sucks a lot of their problems, there just isn't a good enough alternative to YouTube. I tried Vimeo in the past. The community just wasn't as good. There wasn't as many people there. Eventually you had to pay to upload. There just hasn't really been a good competitor to YouTube yet, unfortunately. I wish there was, because then YouTube probably would not do as much crap shit, but yeah. There just hasn't really been anything like YouTube, you know, maybe one day, but I just think a lot of those alternate sites like Daily Motion and stuff, they just don't got that. They just don't got it like YouTube. They really don't. That's why I haven't paid much attention or used them, you know. Because like BitChute was okay, but just wasn't as good as YouTube. Yeah, I'm really struggling with this. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is okay. So I kind of got that ordered down a little bit, just a little bit. I could almost make a song out of these. If you like slowed this down or put this in a you can almost make a beat out of these sound effects. You almost make like a rap beat or something. Just like speed it up or something. The keypad beat. Yep, if there was a YouTube alternative that is better than YouTube, will YouTube be dead as a platform? I don't think it would be dead as a platform, but it would definitely have competition, and it might stop doing a lot of dumb stuff, since there would be an alternative to YouTube where people could say F YouTube with your stupid changes, and then maybe they could change things. But I would never want YouTube to die, because there's a lot of content on here that I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't want it to ever die, even with its problems. Just like Facebook has issues, but I don't want to see Facebook go away, because I have a lot of friends on there, and it's just so convenient. There's no competitors for YouTube, even as awful as it is now, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, man. And I think that's why YouTube is able to get away with a lot of the stuff they do, you know, because there's no competitors. You know, like with Xbox One, the reason they couldn't get away with those policies is because there was competition. People could just say, fuck you, Xbox One, we'll buy PS4. But with YouTube, there ain't no competition, so it's unfortunate. Wonder which one it is. Oh God, I clicked the wrong one. No, I'll never be able to. No matter how many times I play this game, I will never be able to master these puzzles. Just like the church puzzle in RE4, I'll never be able to master that. I'll just never be able to. There's just some things I'll never be able to memorize. Alright, there we go. YouTube is pretty much the best social platform, pretty much. The only thing it's missing that they should implement, I think it'd be cool if they added a feature where you can actually leave voice message comments. Like, imagine if someone could comment on your video, and instead of writing something, they could actually leave a voice message. I'm surprised they haven't invented that. That would be interesting. You know, or like something like Messenger, like a Messenger version of YouTube or something. Because I use Messenger all the time. I like Messenger because that's why I don't want Facebook to go away, because I like how Messenger has voice clips. I like sending voice clips to people. It's faster than texting. That's one thing I wish Discord had. I wish Discord would add the ability to record voice messages and send them on the phone, because I do talk to some people on there, and I hate the fact that I can't do voice clips on there. It's unfortunate. Maybe one day they'll incorporate it, but now we can go get this. Well, I don't think we're able to get the hip pouch yet. YouTube might be unplaceable because it's a legendary platform and billions of people. Yeah, there's so many people on this platform. You know, it'd be really hard to replace YouTube. It'd have to be like Apple or Microsoft or Disney make their own video place. It'd have to be something like that to even have it stand a chance. Something big and powerful like that, maybe. There's 2 liquors here. That sucks. That sucks. I wish I could just jump over him. It sucks you can't jump in RE2 Remake. I would just hop over his head like Mario. Maybe stomp on it. That would actually be funny if Leon could jump up and stomp the top of the liquor's head. That would be funny to see. That'd be a funny animation. Just jump and squash his head like Mario. I should probably wait because I'm going to get a spare part later on, so I might as well just wait until I get both of them. I can work as a migrant candidate for just a couple of years and have Canadian citizenship eventually. That's cool. Hopefully that can work out then. Hopefully that can work out for sure. Alright, what were we doing? We were going to that one room. See, I'm probably not going to bother with that keypad room anytime soon. Especially since there's 2 liquors near it. That's ridiculous. I could kill him, but it would take so many supplies. It'd be a waste. I'd have to sit there and just... Yeah, we're making our way there. Just have to go back to college this year and finish my architectural course. Alright. It's good, then it sounds like you're getting close. I guess I could go down there, but I don't have the club key yet. Yeah, I need that club key. Do you know Mystic, a YouTuber that talks about PlayStation consoles? Yeah, I actually know about him. Found out about him through a friend of mine. He's a good YouTuber. I like how he is like a non-fanboy channel. I wish there was channels like him for Xbox and Nintendo and PC. That'd be cool. Because most Xbox channels I try to find, they just come off too much as a fanboy. You know, that's the problem. Whereas Mystic, he doesn't come off as like a fanboy, I feel like.
What the?
Make sure he's dead. Alright. So if I leave these two alive, they're going to cause me issues later. Sorry about your hat there, buddy, but... He recently uploaded a video about how he personally likes PS5 more than PS4. Yeah, I saw that. I haven't got a chance to watch that, but I definitely need to watch it. Yeah, I'm full on inventory space. Just gonna head back to the box. It's a long walk, but it'll be worth it. Never stops raining in Raccoon, that's for sure. Don't matter what time of day it is. That's one thing I always found weird about 3 Remake, is it never rains in that game. Because these games are supposed to be taking place at the same time, and it never rains in 3 Remake. I don't remember it ever raining in the city. So, it's kind of strange. It only rains in this game, but not 3 Remake. Does the PS5 generation have a more fresh beginning than the PS4? I would say what it does have an advantage on is backwards compatibility, because when you got a PS4 or Xbox One, it sucked how they weren't backwards compatible. because at least with PS5 and Series X, you can play the old games while you wait for new stuff, so it does have that at least. But I would say in terms of interest, I mean, it does have Resident Evil Village, but Xbox One had Dead Rising 3, even though I wasn't really big on Dead Rising 3, so I would say it has the backwards compatibility, which is nice, because the 8th gen didn't have that. So you had to like wait for new games to come out. You couldn't play your old stuff on the new system. Alright. I'm putting the shotgun up, because the shotgun is a really good gun, and it's going to become handy later on, and I don't want to waste all the ammo for it. So yeah, I got plenty of flash grenades, we should be fine. The 8th gen, in my opinion, kind of had backwards compatibility, and the only console I think that has that is the Wii U and Xbox One. I mean, yeah, the Wii U had that. The Xbox One didn't have that, though, until later on. Like, they didn't add that till later on. It wasn't there day one. Whereas with 9th gen, the backwards compatibility is there day one this time. Surprised his spine didn't break there. That would have been bad. Paralyzed Leon, it would have been over. I mean, Ethan fell from a worse ladder than that and was fine, so I guess it makes sense. See if I can get lucky with some criticals, maybe. Oh wow, the game actually listened. Club key. We got a lot of flash grenades, but yeah, I'll just keep this pistol. Ethan got his hand cut off with a chainsaw and somehow managed to grow it back. LMAO. Yeah, exactly. In RE7, his hand got cut off by a chainsaw and he managed to get it back. Just use that potion, you're good to go. It's like, damn. That's what he should have did when his heart got pulled out. Just take the heart, put it back in your chest, and just use that potion, and it'll just reattach. That would have been funny. Weird how the Wii U had a very short lifespan. In my opinion, it was the Dreamcast 8th gen, though weird enough, life ended the exact same time as the 7th gen era. Yeah, I heard the Wii U was didn't do too well. I never had a Wii U, but I heard it didn't do too well. It got like bad third-party support, and it just didn't really do that well. I haven't played a Nintendo system since the N64, honestly. Though I heard the GameCube was pretty good, but it seems like it's too expensive to get back into nowadays. They should do a GameCube classic, honestly. So far, we still have a decent life. However, our real estate business isn't doing as great as it used to be. Yeah, that's a shame. It's a shame to hear. The first console I had was N64. Yeah, that's the first system I played. The first game I played was one of the Banjo games. You know what? Instead of wasting a flash, I'll just lead him out here and walk around him. Makes more sense. I know he busts through this wall sometimes. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. But it can still surprise me even when I know it's. Sometimes he comes through this wall, kind of like Jack Baker in RE7, and it's still effective sometimes, surprisingly. Are microtransactions and DLCs a problem? They definitely are, because they're abused. They make video games incomplete, because eventually when servers go down, you can't get them anymore. And they used to just do expansions. Now they just nickel and dime, and they've abused it a lot. If Nintendo made a GameCube classic, I want it to have WWE WrestleMania 19, Day of Reckoning 1 and 2. Yeah, they should put those on there, and a lot of their exclusives that are too expensive to buy. I already read this in Claire A. But yeah, it'd be cool if they did it. You know, they should do it. They should also do a Dreamcast classic, an N64 classic, all that. Okay. Hold on. Could just make this easier myself and record me doing this and then just watch it back. Microtransactions and DLCs are the cancer killing the gaming world. Yeah. I really hate them. The only way we could do something about it is if, like, a lot of people would boycott games with it. That's the only way it would change, but it ain't gonna happen. You know, I'd boycott it myself, but most people aren't going to, so what am I gonna do, you know? Especially Koei Tecmo, they're one of the worst when it comes to that. I mean, Warriors Orochi 4 already has no content, and if you want more content, you gotta pay for it. Like, what a disappointment that game was. So boring. That was the first Warriors game that I lost interest in. Literally. I just couldn't play it. I was like, this sucks. Even halfway through the campaign, I just was getting bored. I had to force myself through it. They kept reusing stages. It was also stupid how Hades, the final villain, he could kill you off screen. Like, he could literally kill you off screen. That was so stupid. That was dumb, how he could kill you off screen. Like, I've never had to deal with that problem in a Warriors game, yet he could kill you off screen. It was so stupid. Because he had some powerful attack where he could just insta-kill you. It's like, that's dumb. And then Orochi was the side character, which was stupid because it's called Warriors Orochi. This isn't Warriors God, it's Warriors Orochi. Orochi's supposed to be the villain, not the gods. Koei Tecmo is Japanese EA. Oh yeah, that's a perfect way to sum them up. They definitely are. Yeah, I'm still not getting this right. Okay. Okay, we know it's... Man, I'll never be able to get these puzzles done in a fast time. If I had to do these on speed runs, I'd fail. I hate these puzzles so much. It's just hard to remember a lot of these damn buttons and where it's pressed. Because it's like I'll get one right and then one right and then it just... But I think Microsoft and Sony try so hard to make an other gen leap, even though it's hard considering the 8th gen console were powerful based on 2010's hardware. Yeah, they were. But yeah, like after 7th generation was the last big jump, you know. Once you go HD and 720p, it's kind of hard to top that. I mean, HDR is impressive, but the jumps just stopped being impressive after 7th gen. They really were. Man, almost had it. That's so depressing. I hate these damn puzzles. Wish I could just smash it in half and just take what I need from it. Okay, finally. That took way too long. All for this little spare part. Just a little piece of creel. Whatever that means. Heard that in some rap diss from a guy named... it was like a diss track someone did on Stitches, and they said little piece of krill. Maybe it's another term for small stuff. Damn, this stream has been 7 hours. Yeah, 7 hours, now going on 8 hours. It's pretty damn crazy. He didn't bust through the wall this time, so that's good. I was expecting him to be honest. I'm gonna try to go get those, I wonder where he's at, though, because I can hear him nearby, but I don't know where he's at exactly. He's out there. Of course he has to be near an item box. Dickhead. Where's Rochi 4? 4 Ultimate was made to make up for DW9 and nothing more. Yeah, it's true. It was like, you know what? We failed so horribly with 9, so here's W04, our pathetic excuse. You know? Even the UI interface of that game was bad. And it was just, it lacked content. A lot of characters didn't have any, like Cao was barely in the game. Like, I know that's not the right way to say his name, but I grew up with the English dub, so I'm so used to hearing it pronounced wrong. But Cao was barely in the game, man. So many other characters didn't get god forms. They kept using the same stages over and over again. The lack of an English dub really hurt that game even more. It was too easy, but then there was weird difficulty spikes later on where characters died so quickly. Like, it was unbalanced. Because there's like a stage where it's like Lubu and Yukimura, Nobunaga, they're all on your team, and they can die so quickly. It's like, what's up with these difficulty spikes? The game was easy before this, you know? So that was weird. The UI interface was terrible. It looked so bad. And it's just... Hunden should have been the villain of World War 4. I agree, man. Hunden is awesome. He deserves to be the villain for a game. He is cool looking, but instead, he's left to be in the pandemonium stages. He should have been the villain. And then a lot of the characters, they had the exact same storylines. Cao P and Mitsunari, they they pretend to be friends with Hades or Ares, and then they betray him. We already seen that in Warriors Orochi 1 when they did that to Daji. You're showing us nothing new. It's the exact same thing they did in Warriors Orochi 1. The exact same thing. It was just the exact same thing. That's all it was. Where else can we use that? Oh yeah, I know that. Where else we got to use that? Yeah, it was the exact same thing. Nothing different. Yeah, Hunden was awesome. He definitely should have been the villain of Warriors Orochi 4. Sounds like he's over there. Alright. Got a lot of stuff to grab. And then I think there's 206 and then, no, I think it's 208. There we go. Definitely need that. Even if Warriors Orochi 4 Ultimate had DW4 level of base difficulty, the Norse Greeks are so OP that it won't matter. Yeah, exactly. They were so overpowered. Especially the magic attacks you could do. Like Tadagasu's was so overpowered, you could literally do a magic attack where a huge water wave appears around him and he can't be touched. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. Jekyll Gold Kick, you ever played Silent.exe? Nope. I've seen gameplay for it though. And that was actually my introduction to creepypastas. That started my creepypasta obsession back when I was a kid. That started all of it. I was obsessed with creepypastas ever since I saw some ordinary gamers play that game. It definitely looked like a cool game. Used to be so obsessed with Sonic.exe and creepypastas itself. That game scares the hell out of me, lol. Yeah, it's definitely a scary game, especially what they do to the characters. Hell, I'd like to fight Silent.exe in a Resident Evil game. That'd be interesting. We got the jack handle. Especially Gaia and Hades. Yeah, exactly. I didn't get to use all the god characters. The only god characters I used was, I think, Zeus and, like, Ares and stuff. Ares was my favorite, even though he eventually kind of became a bitch in terms of certain fights. But he was my favorite. But I just wish the game could have been so much better. Honestly, I'd rather them just remake Warriors Orochi 1 and 2 and combine them together. That would be sweet. But since Koei's different now, I don't know, they might ruin it. It might make it lame. Are you kidding me? He stuns it. He eats it because he just jumped down in an animation and he punches me. This guy's an asshole, man. Ridiculous. It's like, how dare you punch? So I'm gonna have to flash him again. Well, thankfully he forgot that I was here. I'm glad. Oh god. Probably not for too long, because the zombie's gonna be a problem. God damn it. Curse you, zombie. If I had more bullets, I'd just put you down, but screw you. Or release Where's What You See on PS5 and Xbox Scarlet. Yeah, I agree, that'd be awesome. I'd love to see that. Oh, now here he comes, but he's too late. But yeah, they should release it on the PS5 and new Xbox, that'd be great. I'll definitely buy that. The Flamin' 97, hi, what's up, the Flamin' 97? It's cool to see you in here, man. Yeah, I would play the hell out of a, I would play the hell out of a Where's Rochi Z on the new systems. They were supposed to put it out in the US, but they canceled it, I think, which is stupid. Samurai Warriors 3, I wish they would properly release that game in the US, because we only got a version on the Wii U, or on the Wii. We missed out on XL, we missed out on Empires, which sucks, because I want to play SW3. But I heard the Wii port is awful, so I'm not even going to bother with it. When it comes to the Warriors games, they just haven't done a good job at remastering them. Where's Rochi Z with English dub or sub? Yeah. Give me the Where's Rochi Z, English dub, 4K, 60 frames. That would be awesome. Kratos has to be one of the most overpowered video game characters I know. That dude kills gods. I believe he has lived to 9 universes before.
Hope I don't have to write a report on this.
Yeah, he's definitely overpowered, that's for sure. Him and Dante from Devil May Cry, Alex Mercer from Prototype. That would be a good fight. Dante from DMC versus Kratos would be a good fight, because they're both really powerful. I don't know. Maybe Dante would have the edge on that since he has some demon in him. I don't know though. It'd be a good fight. Nothing much. I'm glad I can make it and watch this stream. I like this remake. I just got stuck on it. Couldn't get further in the game. Yeah, you just have to space out supplies and when you use them, and you'll be good to go. Because if you waste your supplies early on, you'll be screwed later on. Honestly, glad I have a lot of flash grenades, because those come in handy. But yeah, it's good you showed up, Flamehead. Or Doom Guy versus Kratos, that would be an amazing fight. Yeah, that'd be another crazy match. Or like Kratos versus Spawn. Well, that already happened in Death Battle, and Spawn won that one. Based on Death Battle's research, though. Not like... I don't know if it was based on factual stuff, but they had them fight each other on Screw Attack, and Spawn killed them. Flame97 thinks. Well, yeah, we got both power panel parts, so now we can... I don't think there's anything left we have to do here, so... we can just head back to the, we can head right back to the underground. Somehow this zombie survived that grenade last time. He's... look at him. That's That's a bulletproof zombie. I threw a grenade at him last time and he's still walking. That's insane. Damn it. This just sucks. Kratos flipped the 9 realms, which consists of 9 universes. Yeah, that's crazy. Let me hurry up and grab the power panel parts before they get unstunned again. I'm just gonna run past the zombie dogs. I'll let them attack me. I can take it. Just in case this doesn't go well. See, I'm just gonna run past the zombie dogs, save on ammo. Even though I'm probably gonna take so many hits. Doom Guy is also overpowered. He became a god by killing a bunch of demons. Yeah, I bet. Oh shit. The Doges. Man, Leon's really good at dodging those dogs. He's like a master at that shit. Can't be touched. A remake RE4 would be cool. Yeah, that's been rumored. I could see it happening, honestly. God damn it. I'm not good at the B version of this. Especially this one. Oh, there we go. Hold on. We had it for a minute. Damn it. Oh, there we go. I'd love to own those dogs. Yeah, that'd be cool. Even though they're infected, they still look like cute dogs. Just put like a brace on them and they won't bite you. Ben's memo. The station's swarming with monsters. Even here I can hear the cries, but it's not the zombies I'm afraid of. Codename Tyrant, the ultimate bioweapon developed by those bastards in the utmost secrecy. I think that thing might be wandering around here. Chances are they've ordered it to wipe out the witnesses. God damn, this stream has been going on for 8 hours and 36 minutes. Yeah, it's a world record. World champ type shit. I'll be right back though. Need to get something to eat and things of that nature, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just had to get something to eat. Some some simple deli meat, bread, and mayonnaise and cheese type sandwiches with some lemonade. Wish I could be eating that burger though that the trucker was eating. I'd rather be eating that because that looked good. I should probably start making moderators, you know? I mean, I haven't dealt with any trolls, but I think I'll start making moderators. Like, I guess I'll make like Orochi Jr., Flamehead, and like people like that moderators maybe. So I'll do that real quick. Because I don't really have any, especially since I ain't streamed much. I mean, I haven't dealt with any trolls, but might as well do it, you know, it's kind of like installing security.
Explain the rumors about the orphanage. I just find it way too coincidental Umbrella's one of the benefactors.
You told me this interview was about the new scholarship Umbrella set up.
Come on, that nobody cares about that. They want to know about the G virus and that big fucking sinkhole in the city, which, by the way, rumor has it goes straight to your underground lab. Now, are you gonna talk to me, or are you gonna...
This interview's over.
Yeah, no problem. Figured it makes sense since I didn't have any.
What are they after?
They're after your soul. Have you played the PS4 2018 God of War game? Yeah. Couldn't really get into it. I don't think I'm really into the, like, I don't know what genre it is, but kind of like those story type games, kind of like Uncharted, you know? So...
That's not good.
God damn you. Dolph Lundgren looking motherfucker. I was trying to run past him quick enough. Eat this. There we go. Thanks for making me a mod, man. No problem. See, he looks like Dolph Lundgren, the actor. You can see it right in his face.
Saving your ass, that's twice.
I didn't realize you were keeping score.
Look, this isn't a game. Nothing dies down here. Take the other key card.
Yeah, and this. I was hoping you could explain what's on it.
Maybe. After I hear it. Let's get out of here.
If only that were the end of Mr. X, but it isn't. Do you think the Wii and Wii U should have had a longer lifespan as its competitors? I mean, I don't really know, because I kind of had the Wii, but didn't have the Wii U. We didn't really... I would say they probably weren't even good competitors if they weren't able to really stack up against the other systems, you know.
We might want to open the shutter.
Good vibes. Alado. What's up, Alado? Good to see you in here.
Is that the intel you needed?
Unfortunately, no. Ben didn't come through.
Well, what exactly are you looking for?
More info on the people responsible for this mess. What about you? Trying to save the world?
Yeah, well, someone's got to get word to the authorities. We need reinforcements to save this city.
There's a nice RE3 Easter egg.
Going through that gun shop looks like the only way.
Is modding a console good or bad? I would only say it's bad if you're like taking advantage of online multiplayer and ruin it for other people, but if you're just playing single player stuff, I don't really care. Especially when they, you know, like with the PS3, they're making it to where you can't even play like old games. Like, I don't really care what people do with their system, just as long as they ain't messing it up for other people in multiplayer. Letter to shopkeeper. Kendall, it seems like you got your reasons for staying put, so I'll trust you to take care of yourself. Still, if things get worse and your other arrangements don't work out, you know where to find me. I'll do everything I can. Jill Valentine. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Letter from her.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I said, don't move.
I'm just passing through. I'm gonna ask you to lower that weapon.
I kill you are. You gotta turn around and go right back out the way you came in.
I think your daughter needs help, sir.
Don't tell me how to deal with my daughter.
Drop it.
No! Wait!
Step aside. We need to terminate her before she turns.
Terminate.
fucking daughter. Ada. Just let them be. Emma? Sweetheart, I told you to stay put.
Daddy?
Does anyone else get like Jamie Kennedy vibes from Kendall? Because I do.
They did to us. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Huh? She was our sweet little angel.
Mommy.
Yeah, same here. It's pretty messed up, man.
I'm sleeping, honey. Okay? And I'm gonna put you to bed too, okay? Emma. Just go. Just give us some privacy.
You know, it's one thing to keep the truth from me, but why him? I want to find out what's happening here, and stop whoever's behind it. Helping people like them? That's why I joined the force.
My mission is to take down Umbrella's entire operation. They may not make it out.
Whatever it takes to save this city. Count me in.
When it comes to Marshmallows LP2, I used to like that album back in the day. Not so much anymore. My issue with the album was a lot of the sampling. I like some songs on it, like Berserk and Survival, but I don't really like that album anymore because of just a lot of the sampling they used for like old songs, like a lot of the Harley Davidson type stuff, like just, yeah, didn't work. But I liked that album back in the day, but not so much anymore. First time you rap fast. Yeah, I did rap fast and Rap God. If I was in Leon's place, I'd take some powerful guns and use them against William Birkin and Mr. X. Yeah, I would definitely as well. I definitely would as well. I'd be trying to combo some guns together like some Dead Rising shit. What's interesting is you can hear crows right here, but you never see them in this game, even though crows are supposed to be an enemy from RE2, but you don't even see them, so it's just kind of weird.
Heard of the Umbrella Corporation? They're a pharmaceutical company secretly making bioweapons. They have a virus. It turns people into indestructible monsters.
That explains the horrible things I've seen.
Mihail's Pierogies, reference to...
That's why I'm looking for Annette Fleming. She's the one at Umbrella responsible for unleashing the virus. I'm going to bring her down.
Reference to a cool-ass character from RE3 Remake who reminded me of Bill from Left 4 Dead, at least at the remake version. He had like a beret and a gray beard. He looked just like Bill from Left 4 Dead. Actually, the first time Eminem rap fast was in T.I.'s song called All She Wrote. I didn't know.
This is how we get to Annette.
Based on what you've said, the sewer seems fitting.
Well said. After you.
Gee, thanks. Can't imagine a real scientist being down here.
According to HQ, this leads right into Umbrella's secret facility.
Come on. Sewers are run by the city. How could they have a facility without the authorities knowing?
Welcome to corporate America. Umbrella's controlled Raccoon City for years.
Maybe I should just play the rest of the game with no guns. Walk around like a retard. No. I would get killed.
That an earthquake?
I sure hell hope so.
What the hell?
Big ass alligator, that's what it is. I could have saved it for extra ammo, but I'd rather just put the stock on there now. Where's that? We have a decent amount of ammo and a lot of gunpowder, so we're set. We're good to go. We're a force to be reckoned with. I will save though, just in case this gator section. I mostly ace it, but sometimes I can fail it for some reason. But most of the time I can get it done. A dinosaur. That's a dinosaur and an alligator. Yeah, pretty much like a combo between the two. I wish they would have gave him a proper boss fight, though. I wish it just wasn't a running section, because I like reptile-type creatures, and it would have been sick if he was like a boss fight, like some RE4 type stuff or something.
Again?
It's not too late to turn back, Leon.
No chance. You're stuck with me to the end.
Well, emulators get more optimized and better when technology is at its place. It needs to be like a 2030s or above. It depends. The thing with emulators is it's like people have to make them, and some of these people have jobs, so they don't have all the time in the world dedicated to it. It'd be easier if it was developers doing it, but they'd probably charge for it. So that's just the thing with emulation. I'm sure it becomes somewhat easier down the line with technology, but
Ugh. You sure this is the right way?
Unfortunately.
Wait there.
Leon! Get out of there!
Holy shit!
see, I wish this was more of a proper boss fight rather than just running. The alligator deserved better than this, man. He's an alligator. He deserved better. He deserved better. Such a cool enemy, you know. I think he deserved better because he's a cool enemy.
Chew on that, you overgrown son of a bitch.
I'm surprised there wasn't more of these gators down here. Holy shit, that's a really big alligator. It definitely is. They should have had more alligators, maybe like baby ones. I can't just be the only one down here, you know. Maybe he has a family.
What the hell was...
Just get up here. Can't say I didn't warn you.
You said the virus turned people into monsters. not reptiles.
Fair point. I'm just impressed you made it in one piece.
It's kind of weird though. You gotta wonder, how did Ada make it here? You know, because like the only way forward was where Leon went, unless she like went somewhere else and jumped through that. You know, I don't know.
So let me get this straight. Umbrella sells monsters like that to who? Our military? Somebody else's?
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the viruses that make them. And Annette is who makes the viruses. Scary as that alligator was, Annette is far more dangerous.
Now here comes Ada's part with the stupid hacking, which I'm not looking forward to.
Identify yourself.
Annette Birkin.
She's who we're looking for?
Not much time. Need to dispose of it.
We're here for the G virus.
That's not gonna happen.
I'm warning you, Doctor.
Oh, yeah?
Hey!
Stop! You'll never get the G virus!
Didn't expect that from a scientist. Leon.
Forget about me. Just go. Stop her before she gets away.
I'm right outside the facility, in pursuit of Annette.
I always wonder who the hell she's talking to on there. Maybe it's Wesker or something.
If it's not on her, it must be in the nest. Once it's in hand, I'll call for extraction.
I'd be glad if microtransactions DLC should go.
You can run, Annette, but you can't hide.
Microtransactions and DLC should go now. They've been around way too long. Yeah, I wish they would go away. The only thing they should do is expansions, like Fallout 3 and New Vegas. That looks like some RE4 type stuff right there. So, yeah, now we gotta do this part with the hacking. Again, I think they could have did something better for Ada. A much more interesting location to go through. Maybe one or two more guns, no hacking, maybe you do puzzles instead. Hell, maybe you even fight another alligator. That would be cool. Like I said, that alligator was living down here. He's got to have a family, right? I mean, come on. Ada and RE2 Remake looks so beautiful, I do say so myself. Yeah, I absolutely agree there. I have to agree with you right there, you know. Can't really blame Leon for sort of falling for her, even if she does some bad stuff, so I agree with that. Definitely agree with that, Orochi. But yeah, hacking time, hacking time.
Secret weapon time.
It's pretty much like James Bond type stuff. In the original, these roaches would attack you, but they don't do it in the remake. That's another thing I noticed that changed. These guys would actually come at you, but they don't this time. I know, right? Ada Wong looks really very hot in the remake. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully we can get a critical. Damn, look at his face. Looks horrible. Good. There's always a trick to deal with him, though. You can, like, hack this door and get out of here quickly. But Sept Inspection Week 1. I already put in a request last week, but we absolutely must have a replacement ID wristband ASAP. We need one to gain access to certain areas of the main facility. In other words, me and my crew can't get to the places we need to in order to do our job right now, so I don't want to hear anyone accusing us of slacking off. It's crazy how Rockstar milks GTA 5 now. I think GTA franchise is dead. Yeah, they milk it too much. Way too much. One remaster is enough. Alright guys and gals, I'm going to sleep. Good night everyone. This is a fun stream. Alright man, that's fine. Thanks for stopping by and, you know, tuning in. It was definitely a good stream. Appreciate you stopping by and watching, man. Appreciate it. I mean, once I get to the next save point, I think I'll be ending it too soon, since it's getting late. And this has already been 9 hours, so I think I've clocked in a lot for sure. Can't believe it was going to be this long. It's crazy. Actually, we can just walk around them. It's messed up. Most successful to popular developers became messed up corporations. Yeah, worst one would probably be Konami. They don't even make games anymore. They don't even like do games anymore, and people, they got plenty of franchises people love.
Got you now. Always been good at running, Annette. Give you that.
Yeah, Baldy would be here soon to stalk us.
Persistent bastard, aren't you?
Slow him down with a flash. Just for shits and giggles, I'm actually going to see if I can put him down with all this ammo. Just for the hell of it. You can only shoot his head, so it's the only thing that makes this a little... It's probably going to take all this ammo, but I'm just curious. Missing some shots. Oh, we did it. At least that's all you can do. You can't kill him, but fuck it. There's nothing else to do with those bullets because there ain't no more enemies after this, so might as well use them all up on him. Sept Inspection Week 2. With the new wristband that's just arrived, we can finally begin our survey of the demolition area. As to the report from the other day about the incinerator, it's nothing really, probably just a large piece of leftover trash. I'll go take a look myself after I wrap up this report. So yeah, when we switch back to Leon, I'll probably be ending this stream, which will be soon. Figure that'd be a good place to stop it once we get past this part. It's crazy knowing how hard it is to develop a game for the OG Xbox, PS2, and PS3. Yeah, I heard PS2 and PS3 had crazy architecture, but I didn't know if the original Xbox did.
Bravo. Gonna burn me alive now. You'll never get your filthy hands on the G. I'm not the only one after it. You realize that.
And you won't die alone.
Knows what she's doing.
Visitor clearance confirmed. Your ID is authorized until October 1st. Please return before this date.
Not gonna happen.
Enough with this cat and mouse game.
The game is over.
You lost.
Tell me, is your husband still alive? Or did you kill him so you could take credit for G?
Interesting theory.
You don't cooperate, I'll get a sample from the nest.
Over my dead body.
Where's Leon when I need him?
Ada?
Is TikTok a problem in society? I've seen some cringy stuff on there. I never used it myself, but I would say it probably is, maybe.
Ada? Where are you?
The only guy I like that does TikTok stuff is this guy named Jason Reacts. He's probably the only guy I like, but that's because I saw it on YouTube. I never used TikTok myself. The reason I didn't use TikTok is because, I don't know if this is true, but supposedly people that use it, your data's like sent to China without your authorization or some shit. That's what I heard, at least. But I don't know if it's true. Hell, in general, all of our data is probably sent to all governments anyways, but I don't know. So yeah, this is where we'll probably end it, make our save here, and we can continue this tomorrow. We've played for like, damn, 9 hours. Holy shit. We did it though. We did it. We got pretty far. One campaign done, halfway through one. So, yeah. That'll be it for this stream today since it's getting late. 9 hours, crazy. Thanks to everybody that stopped by and watched and, you know, left comments and whatnot. I definitely feel more inclined to stream more often now that I've done it again. It's been a lot more fun than it was last time. So yeah, it was good to do this. Thanks to everybody that stopped out and supported, and in general that watched it. It's much appreciated. Definitely continue this tomorrow morning. Yeah. thanks to everybody that stopped by and watched. This is going to be it for the first part of this stuff. We'll do more tomorrow. We did a whole bunch, 9 hours, crazy. Almost we could have went 10, but you know I don't want to stay up all night. But yeah, that'll be it for now. So yeah.